Hello everybody. It's early evening here for me, and it's time to farm. I'm wasting no time tonight. I just wanted to get into it, and to give some of you guys a little that say, Kittle, you're always farming so darn late. You're always playing so late, I can never check it out. Well, here you go. Here you go. I'm doing this for you. So let me bring up my chat there. Perfect. We got the chat up. We already got 1 people up into the chat. 2 people up into the chat. Nice. Alright, let's see where we left off. Now, I've played a little bit since the last time. You know, sometimes I just like to pop up the farm simulator while I'm on some phone calls, or don't always stream every minute of it, but let's see where we left off, though. John Argent, what's up, man? Okay, I'm not working on any contracts right now, so we do need to get a contract going. What's this guy doing over here? I think I just left this over here. What's up, Onabushu? So we're here on the Felsbrunn, Germany map. We have 3 small fields that we plowed in the 1 massive field. I think I just recently planted soybeans on it, so we got something on. We still got this little crappy basic harvester that the farm came with. It only goes 15 miles an hour. I think before we have to harvest this field, our goal is to buy a better harvester, because I've harvested this huge field a couple times with this. Takes forever. Takes forever. Howdy friends, says Ben. Superman says hello. Hello to you too. Lima's like, whoo, hello. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. So we're just going to go ahead and I'm going to park. This is not my main lot. I'm just going to park it here like on the way to the store just to remind me that I do want to sell this. Let's knock over this sign for mussel shell. I know he loves that. Okay, look at this. Park that right there. Got our truck. So yeah, we did buy a couple things. So basically I harvested this field a couple times and sold everything. And I bought a little bit better of a seeder. So this does a little bit bigger. It's not the biggest one. It's like kind of a medium-sized one. And I bought a tractor. Where's my tractor? Here it is. I bought this tractor. It's like a medium-sized John Deere. So it's something a little more substantial that could pull that seeder along. So, and it does a lot better job pulling my cart for the straw. So we're working our way up. So really just to get this field going and to get us really making some money, we need to get a better harvester. So the harvester I want, I'm just going to go for the Big Daddy. Let's take a look at it. I want to go big. You know, I don't want to get one of these medium harvesters and then step our way up. I want to go right for the big John Deere, because I like John Deere. Costs we don't need the twin wheels, so we don't need the crawler track. We just use basic tires. Costs 392 grand. Well, 390 grand if we get the regular wheels. Then we would need to get the header, and we would go, I think we'd go for the big New Holland header. The John Deere header, same size. It doesn't have a trailer though built in. You have to buy a separate trailer for it. The New Holland works with it, does the same stuff, but it has a trailer built into it. That's 89 grand. So we need to get basically like $475,000, $480,000 to be able to buy both pieces. We have 270. Now we'd be able to sell our existing harvester for roughly, I don't know, 75 grand. So really we need to get our cash up to around 400 grand to harvest, to get that harvester set up. Sparkle Flare, what's up? You like Batman better? What are you talking about? You like Batman better? Clever Coin Name says hello. What's up? So in order to get our cash up, of course this harvest would help it, but we want to get that to bought before we're harvest. We need to do some contracts, and I mean we could also go right into our finance menu, and at the bottom I can just borrow money. I could just borrow the money and buy it right now, but then we have to start paying interest on it. I'm going to try to avoid that. If we're close to the amount, maybe I'll borrow a little bit. But anyway, here's the finances of what maybe I did since the last time I played. online at least. So you can see new vehicles. We bought $353,000 worth of vehicles, but we sold our old tractor and seeder, so we got 70 grand for that. So yeah, that's basically the tractor and the planter was 350 grand. We also spent a bunch of money on fuel, seeds, and fertilizer, but we did a lot of harvest income and some contracts income. So even though we spent 350 large on some vehicles, for the day we are up 89.92. So we're still profitable for the day. So basically all the work collecting that field a couple times paid for that tractor. Batman is 2. Batman is 2 to 1 Superman. Man bat. You gotta do some homework? Okay, Lima. Well, gotta get the homework done. But thanks for popping in, and I'll probably be playing when you're done. That's usually the way I get on here. You're hunting a roll of 60 Ds. Nice. All of them but one have multiple. Well, sounds like you're having some fun, finding some fun stuff, Ben. Alright, so what are we doing here? So we got to get a contract going. We need to make money. Now, I could just make money faster by speeding up time and then harvesting, but again, I want to make money before I have to harvest. Alright, we got a $32,000 contract to harvest sugar beets. I don't like doing the sugar beet contracts, but we need money, and I can't pass that up. It's field 12 and taking it to Port Northwest. Let's see. I think that's kind of far apart. So right here's field 12. It's a big field. Port Northwest is up here. I mean, it's not the longest drive, but it's going to suck. But we're doing it. We need the money. We need the money. Let's just see what else is available just in case. Anything else big? I mean, there's a 9,900. Potatoes, we won't do potatoes. I mean, we'll do a potato contract, but would rather do the sugar beet contract. And then all the rest of these are kind of lower value ones. Again, that's potatoes for 9 grand. Canola for 7 grand. We could do that, and it's pretty fast. Potatoes, no. Harvesting potatoes again. It's oats in field 9 for only 5 grand. Yeah, we got to take this one, and we got to take the items that come with it. Field 12, perfect. Here we go. We got a sugar beet harvester. Yeah, Batman has some issues for sure. I agree, Clever. So I thought about briefly, before I decided to play this, I thought that knocked down some more signs for Muscle Shell there. That's cool. I thought about starting a stream on my coin channel, going through some $50. Not just going through like rolls of $50 like 90 other channels do, but I got some BU rolls of 1964s, BU rolls of 64Ds, and then I got a bunch of rolls of 1967 Kennedy halves. And before offering them for sale to people, I kind of wanted to check them to see if there's any, double dies or repunch mint marks or whatever have ya. And I thought, if I'm going to do all that anyway, maybe some of you all would like to have me live stream it and look at them with me, and just see how do I go about looking for varieties on stuff. Now, the downside of that is I don't know if I'll be able to get my microscope. I usually don't use my microscope to check varieties. I usually just use my loop. I look at it. It's so much faster and easier for me. But if I can get it to work out to at least show them through the microscope, maybe that'll be good. Or I figure out a minimum. If I do find any varieties or anything that looks cool, I could then just show those under the microscope. And I don't know. But maybe I'll just do that tomorrow. Because when I decided... I was doing some work today, and then I had to run some errands, and by the time I got home, I thought about streaming. I got on my computer, and I saw... I go to my subscription page, and there's like 23... I counted 23 channels that I'm subscribed to that are live right now. And it's like, you know what? I don't know. Just too much going on. It's like, I don't want to just start a random stream in the middle of all that. Because, I mean, if I'm going to stream, I'd rather people watch it, not just me being alone. looking at some coins. I'd rather have some people hanging out. We're gonna hire a worker there. Now we're gonna get our truck. So I think maybe I'll just do it tomorrow, like during the day. Now I know some of the kids are in school and stuff, and they might not be there live for that, but you know, I know those kids are all on Zoom anyway, and they're gonna have their cell phones up and watching me anyway while they're in class, so I know how that works. Got 2-cent pieces today. A repunched 1865. Nice. 1872 is pretty cool too. Is that from the local shop there, Clever? Open the back of the truck up. Get that ready to collect some beets. Drive right through this guy's field, because we don't work for him. We don't care. We do what we want. So now you can give me your 2 cents worth, Clever. If you chose to, you could give me your 2 cents worth. You know, let's just go ahead and bring this truck over. We'll use our own truck as well on this beet contract, just to kind of help out. It's funny, you've got notifications for sites that don't even remember subscribing. Sparkle Flare, they do that sometimes. So I get notifications for people I know I'm not subscribed to because they're shit channels and I won't subscribe to them. But I still get notifications sometimes. So for example, if you subscribe to a lot of like a lot of coin channels, right? YouTube will just all of a sudden find other people they think you'll like, and just every now and then they'll just let you know that they're live. So based on your other subscriptions, you're subscribed to me, you might be subscribed to like Rob Finds Treasure, you might be subscribed to JW, you might be, it looks at who you're subscribed to, then it looks at everybody else out there on YouTube that is subscribed to similar channels as you, and then they find that one channel that you're maybe not subscribed to and say, hey Sparkle Flare, this person's live, you might like them. That's basically what they're doing. Even if you might know about that channel and know, hey, screw you, YouTube, I don't like them. I didn't subscribe to them. So every now and then I do get notifications for channels I definitely am not subscribed to because I chose not to subscribe to them. So, and that's why, and so they do that. They give basically they're giving you a recommendation, and then sometimes, like we know that usually you only get notifications for channels that you've rung the bell. Well, YouTube will also give you notifications for channels you did not ring the bell for, just randomly. Even though usually it's channels you're subscribed to, though, but not always. Not always. So got a good deal on the 2s. Is that how you end up in your? Yeah, every now and then, Clever. I mean, I get the bell rings and says Clever Coin Name's doing something stupid, and I'm like, I never subscribed to him. No, of course not. No, I end up in your channels because usually it's like 4 in the morning or 2 in the morning my time, and there's nobody else streaming, and I just happen to grab my phone and I hit the button like YouTube to see if anybody's streaming, and you guys are the only ones up that. That's how I find yours usually. You know, I'm up in the middle of the night waiting for the mats to start eating breakfast, and Clever's streaming. Do you have a good time though? Yep. Like the sponsored channels are sponsored. Similar to that, I guess, Sparkle Flare. Something in that ballpark. Yeah, YouTube just tries pushing things out, and you know, usually it's the bigger channels, but it's based on all the other crap that you watch too. Like I watch some people's gaming streams and gaming channels, like some of the bigger ones too, but I don't subscribe to them because they put out like videos once, twice, sometimes 3 times a day on all kinds of games and live streams, and I don't want all that on my subscriptions page all the time. And these are channels that have hundreds of thousands of subscribers or millions of subscribers, and if I want to watch their content, they're very easy to find. Now, a lot of times they're just on my homepage, because your homepage is just stuff you have subscribed to, plus a bunch of recommendations and stuff that YouTube's pushing your way. But I don't want them all on my subscriptions page. But every now and then, I'll get notification that so-and-so is live in some games. And I'm like, I don't want to watch that. You know? I'm not subscribed to them. I haven't rung their bell. So... yeah, you gotta be careful, like, with the sponsored things. So, like, on Amazon, and I know Facebook does it and everything, it's like, you search for certain... it's mostly Amazon, though. You search for stuff, and you're trying to find items, and the first ones in your search results aren't always the best to get. They're just the ones Amazon's pushing you because, for whatever reason, people are paying Amazon to push them, or... so you gotta look... and usually they do say sponsored or ad, but gotta be careful with that. Fill up this truck of beets. Almost full. Almost full. And where are we taking these? Oh yeah, the Port Northwest. That's right. A full load of beets. Ooh, I just dropped a beet. Now I'm going to be one beet off. Alright. Yeah, like right now, looking for a certain book of poems. Interesting. Ah, these damn guardrails. I gotta remember not to come that way again. Oh, I got stuck bad on some of these guardrails, like when I was playing. I think yesterday morning I played for a little bit, and man, I had a contract I was doing, and I was towing behind a tractor. It was 2 trailers together, and I wasn't paying attention. I went right up on the guardrail, got them stuck bad. It took me like a long time to get them unstuck. But yeah, Amazon is probably the place to look for something like that, I would guess. I haven't been buying too much on Amazon lately. No real reason, but I do need to go to the Coinstar machine eventually. I've been avoiding going to Coinstar ever since China flu started, because I don't like wearing a mask. I mean, I'm not a whole conspiracy theory kind of... I don't get crazy about it, and I'm not, I'm not fighting the government about having to wear a mask. I just don't like wearing it for a long time. And you have to, like, all the Coinstars I go to are in the grocery stores, and you have, I mean, it's required by California law that you have to, and or county or both laws anyway, you have to wear a mask in the grocery store. And even though there's some people that don't anyway, just because that's what they choose to do, and they're just assholes, I guess, and don't respect authority. But yeah, I just figure, I don't need to go to the coin. I can wait until later, or wait until next year. I don't need the cash that bad. It's only a bunch of cents. It's not like thousands of dollars. It's probably just a couple $100 a cents from a bunch of boxes I've gone through in the last, I guess, year or so. I haven't gone to Coinstar probably since January or February. But yeah, so I figure if I don't have to, I don't really want to stand there in the grocery store and with a mask on, dumping change in the machine for an hour or so, or whatever it's going to take. So, but I kind of need to, because I don't need to, but I kind of like to get it over with, just because I go to the Coinstar, because my local banks, none of them have counting machines that are available for public use, and most of the banks that I deal with, if you turn in the coins, you either have to hand roll all of them, or you have to put them in bags and pay $10 per bag for the bank to count them, and then it takes a couple weeks for the deposit to show in your account, which is kind of, and then you just hope that they did it right. You're just trusting the bank that they get it right, and it's like, well, anyway, I'd rather just go to a Coinstar, and I guess you're trusting the Coinstar machine, that the Coinstar machine's counting it right, but anyway, I don't pay the 11% fee, because I just get an Amazon gift card. And I haven't bought anything on Amazon recently, but I know that my Amazon credit from doing that is probably not that high lately, so I'd like to get that back to where I like it. So yeah, I probably got, I don't know, $200-300 in mostly Lincoln cents that I need to get run through a Coinstar eventually. And there is one grocery store around me. It's an Albertsons. Their Coinstar machine, and I don't really like to do it, and I didn't want to do it initially because, you know, we didn't know how bad this China flu was, and look, I didn't really want to be around a bunch of people at the grocery stores longer than I have to, and most of the Coinstar machines are like right at the end of the check stands, and it's like you can't stay 6 feet away from people while you're using it anyway, so I kind of wanted to do that, but now it seems like there's really not that many cases around me anyway, and it doesn't seem like it's as big of a deal as it might have been back in March or April, but there is one grocery store where their Coinstar machine is kind of tucked away a little bit. There's like a little, kind of like round the corner, and it's like a little separate area of the store where it's not at the end of the check stands, and it's you know, they got like the Rug Doctor rentals, and they got a whole bunch of like magazine racks, like free real estate newspapers, just a bunch of garbage they just tuck away into this little corner area, and there's usually no people back there, and so maybe I'll just go to that one eventually. Maybe I'll try to get that done sometime this week. Because it's nice to have that Amazon credit, because then I can, you know, it's just so much easier to go spend stuff when you know it's already paid for. And I can get these couple huge bags of change off my floor and get them out of my way. Alex, how you doing? Just saying hi, so YouTube loves me? Dude, YouTube loves me, Steve. Thanks. But I appreciate you saying hi. Thanks for coming in. So anything else? I mean, I didn't even really look to see who else or what else was streaming. I didn't look too much. I kind of glanced real quick, and it was nothing that I felt like I had to watch, to be honest. No offense to those that are streaming. But the one I did want to mention, though, is if you guys follow Paula Bloom and Mantic and a couple of those guys, Blues Coins, they usually do a coin Q&A where people can send them emails, and usually it's pictures of a bunch of coins they think are worth stuff, or a bunch of pictures of coins that they think are errors or something, or varieties, and then they look at them and tell the people they don't have shit that's worthless. Mostly, and that's basically what the show is. I mean, every now and then they tell, hey, look, you do got something, confirm the varieties, but usually it's a bunch of people sending pictures of their coins and asking for help. What's this worth? Should I get it graded? Whatever, which is cool. I mean, if you need that help, there's that show available. But anyway, that's going on, and I think they're starting to do that on Monday nights. Just wanted to mention, they usually used to rotate around which channels. They'd go different channels. Like one time it would be on Paula's channel, and then the next week it'd be on Mantic's. But now I guess they got their own channel for that. So they just started a new channel. It's only got like 60 subscribers or something like that now. So if you've been looking for that, you need to find their new channel. I don't have the name or link available because I'm playing games right now. I'm on my phone, so I can't really post that link. So, but if that's something that you usually are looking for and you like to watch that or participate in that, you got to find their new channel. If you're on Facebook in the YouTube coin community group, Paula's posting it all over there, so you'll be able to find it there easily. Is there a Discord? A Discord for... There's many Discords, yes. I'm part of one Discord in particular. It's for JW's Coins and Hobbies, where mostly we talk about coins, but there's also rooms in that Discord for games, and there's one for Farm Sim too. So, and I know JW is part of, who runs that Discord group, is part of another bigger Discord that's more focused on just Farming Simulator. But I don't have my own Discord, or I don't have anything for just me. I participate mostly in JW's, so that's where, if you want to get in touch with me or ask me about stuff, that's where I would be most likely hanging out. And my links to whenever I stream this automatically get posted on JW's. There's only one Michael Kittle cat. There can be only one. I think I'm going to have to name a cat, Clever. Even though you're not really friends with those folks in Ohio, I think I got to pay the $20 and try to name a cat Kittle Cat. Just so I can say that I've done it. And you know what I'm going to do? I know you're a member of my Michael Kittle Rare Coins channel, and you're, what are you subscribing for, like $2 a month or so? I'm going to allocate the $2 a month that you spend towards the naming of a cat. So that's what it's going to be like. That's where yours is going. Can I add you on Discord, and how can I get on the game? Well, I don't play multiplayer, so if that's what you're asking, Alex, then that ain't going to work. But if you're trying to get in that Discord, I can try to get a link for you. Let's see about that. If you just want to become a member of that Discord and check it out, and then from there, you might be able to go into the farming room, the farming, or it's called realistic farming, and everybody posts our farm sim links in there. You'd be able to ask, you know, JW about the other Discord if you wanted to just be my wingman. Yeah, I mean, right now I actually do. It would be nice to have someone else driving these trucks for me, so I could. But I don't really have anything else to do anyway in this game, and I just like to chill and relax, and you know. Don't know nothing about Discord. Clever, you're in the Discord. And your fiance has like been in there playing with robots for like 3 days straight, just spamming the hell out of it. So you should be aware of that. Oh, I just smacked into a tree. Head on. You could add me. Here's, you know what I can do? I don't know how to do Discord very much, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to do this. Hopefully I don't screw this up. I'm going to go into the Discord, and I think there's a way. Pip and Worm sending me crap. Yep, all the time, right? There's that. I think, was it under welcome info? Invite. Copy link. Yeah, I think this is how to do it. Let me try this. There you go. There's a Discord link right there, Alex. That should be for JW's Coins and Hobbies. That's the Discord group. There's like, I don't know, 400 people in there. I don't know, something like that. If I play multiplayer, we can play, and we can. I really don't get into the multiplayer. I haven't really done it, but Alex, I'm sure there's people in that Discord. Now I play on PS4, so you'd have to be on PS4, and because I know like other people that are in this, like JW plays on PC. There's another guy, Nubs Hunts Treasure. He plays on PC, but there's a couple people that play PS4. I gotta try? Well, I ain't gotta try nothing, Alex. But yeah, it might be fun to try sometime, but I don't know. I'm just chilling on my farm here, trying to grow my stuff here too, so. You're on PC? Yeah, so I couldn't do that. But JW's on PC, and Nubs are on PC. Uh-oh, Clever, look at this. I got this whole field, sugar beets. Look at what we have. We missed one. We missed one beet. Now we're going to be one beet off. One beet off. Damn it. It's okay. It's okay. If you notice that Kittle really doesn't like people at all. Does it really show that obviously, Clever? Does it really show? Missed one. Awesome. Yep. Oh, sugar beet's full again. Okay, so let's get the truck. I didn't miss it, though. My stupid worker that I hired missed it. I mean, I guess you get what you pay for. Yo, Nubs! What's up? Alex, that's one of the guys I was just talking about. Nubs plays Farm Sim 2. I just sent Alex a link to our Discord there, Nubs. He's a farm simming player and plays on the PC. I think that's most enduring trait. Thanks, Clever. Can you give me the other link to the... I don't know that one, Alex. That's what I mean. So once you're in there, you would have to... JW's probably posted links to it once you get into that one. There's a room called Realistic Farming or Gaming or somewhere in there. I don't know. Look, I'm not part of the other one, so... But I know JW's part of it, and... Once you're in there, you could ask about it, or maybe he's already posted links. I'm sure we could get you figured, so... Looking for someone to play with. Yeah, I'm sure between getting into JW's there and asking if anybody wants to play multiplayer on PC, or especially going to the other one, which I guess is a lot bigger community dedicated just to farming. Because the one that I gave you the link to, that's more about coins, but there are people that play Farm Sim in the group. What's going on, Nubs? We're just doing a sugar beet contract, trying to raise some money so we can buy a better harvester than this little piece of junk. And I'm just going to drive this right to the store because I'm not harvesting that field again with this little piece of junk. It takes forever. It takes forever. My whole life looking for someone to play with. Well, I mean, yeah. Sometimes you just got to play with yourself too, you know. Clever, I mean, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I'm playing with myself right now on Farm Sim and just having some fun. Don't always have to be multiplayer. Nubs, check out Errands in Discord. Are you posting what you've been finding in there, Ben? That's cool. Nubs says a bag of cents and a bag of nickels almost got a 2K bag of dimes. Yeah, I ain't looking at dimes. There's just so little that I find interesting in searching dimes. I mean, yeah, I guess there's a couple cool things you can find here and there, but not worth it. Not to me. I'm not going to sell this just yet, though. I'm just going to leave it here for now. I'm not going to sell it just yet. That's at 41%, but we can empty it out and fill another truckload. Don't you talk like that about the harvester. That girl has been the staple that keep the shoot. Well, hey, look, it got us started. That's right, but sometimes you outgrow that old pair of shoes, you know. Come on, give me them beets. Give me them beets. I don't think Nubs has his own Discord. He's on JW's Discord, the one I gave you the link to. He might be in some other Discords. I don't know if there's any other related to farming though that Nubs is part of. I don't like roads, as you can tell. I like driving across fields. Where are you from, Alex? Ooh, almost went up on that guardrail. Not much for phone service, huh? You're from Sprax? I don't know what that is, Alex. Did you mean Sparks? Kittle's sister? What? Clever says, well, I gotta go feed the baby, whatever. Be back. So you can make beat off jokes as soon as you can. Yep. Well, I guess you gotta feed that thing every now and then, Clever. Otherwise, they get taken away by the state. That's what I hear. So go do your job. What's up, Funk? Just got done working, stopping in to say hello. Hello! Well, hopefully, Everybody's accepted all your offers. No counter offers. They all accepted everything that you want, and you've got like a whole bunch of Kittle cash coming in now. Hopefully that's the case. Hopefully it's all been super easy. Lil Kittle. That scream hurt my head. The screams hurt my head. Well, yeah, I guess, you put some food in that pie hole and they stop screaming. Is that how it works? That's what the people say. All offers accepted, executed, but not closed deals on their way. Well, so the Kittle cash is pending. Nice. Nice. Well, hopefully I get my, what do I get, a 25% referral? Hopefully. We'll see. Sounds good. Helper G already has a nearly full grain tank. That's why people don't like doing the sugar beet contracts, just because the harvester fills up so fast, but it pays. They pay well. Yep, pending Kittle cash. Yep, you can't count your Kittle cash till it hatches, right? Isn't that how that saying goes? That's kind of, your kid's kind of a jerk though, cute as hell, but manipulative. Well, based on the parents, makes sense, right? Funny stuff. Let that start going before I collect. There we go. So Amanda, did you have another 2 meals from the same restaurant today, or another some more coconuts, or did we get something nice today? I had a great lunch today. I didn't eat dinner. I had a late lunch because I slept in because I was up too late last night. So I slept in a bit, and I had a great lunch. I had a mixture of 2 types of SpaghettiOs. I had 1 can of SpaghettiOs with sliced franks, which I usually don't like very much, but that's what all they had back when China flu started, so I got some cans. Now I'm trying to go through them, and I mixed them in with a can of SpaghettiOs with meatballs. Then, of course, I doctored them up with some Tony Chachery's Creole seasoning and some Kraft Parmesan cheese. Very good. So yeah, I did have 2 cans of SpaghettiOs for lunch. It was a big, nice bowl of fun. And because I had so much SpaghettiOs for lunch, I haven't been hungry for a while, so I'll probably be eating dinner like at 10 o'clock at night or some weird time. Not meals from the same place. Leftover pot roast? Okay, that sounds cool. Alex had flippin' pizza. Then your dumbass phone rang and forgot about... What? Some pizza, huh? Well, nothing wrong with pizza. What are y'all farming? I'm collecting sugar beets right now. And this is a contract that I'm doing on field number 12. And we're just doing it to raise some money. Because on my field I'm growing soybeans. And they're not ready yet. But I want to earn enough money to buy a new harvester before I have to harvest them. Oh, you forgot your pizza. That sounds more fun. So did you burn the shit out of your pizza, is what you're saying, Alex? Or was it something that was already cooked and then it just got cold? So if you were cooking it, did you burn it? Or if you weren't cooking it, I guess then maybe it got cold. Okay. What's up, Henry Hastings? Just doing a little early evening. Well, I guess earlier than normal. Earlier than I normally do. Just doing some early farming. I was thinking about going live on the coin channel just to look through some Kennedy halves for varieties. And right before I did that, I saw that there were, I counted, there were 23 channels, 23 coin channels already streaming tonight. And it's like, I don't even want to get in the middle of that. And it's like, I don't want to piss off anybody by them saying, oh, you're streaming against me, which I don't really care that much about, because I'm streaming against them right now on my game channel anyway. I just didn't want to do my stream if everybody else is watching a bunch of other crap, and it's like, I didn't want to do my stream if nobody's going to come watch it, you know, so even though I know that if I streamed, I would have people come over because I'm worth watching, of course. But I figured, you know what? I really don't want to look through a bunch of Kennedys right now anyway, so I'd rather farm. So that's what I did. And I figure I can look through those Kennedys maybe tomorrow earlier in the day when there isn't 23 other channels streaming a bunch of crap, so... Not saying that all of them are streaming crap. I was just using that, you know. Using that word a little loose there, you know, that's all. New line. I see you. I see you. Oh, you got 34 million in the game? See, I don't have any mods. I haven't done any mods in the game, so I could get millions if I put in, like, the, you know, the government subsidy mod and stuff, but... Early, it's after 10 p.m., though. Yeah, well... Earlier than I usually go, so... what else we got going on? I'd rather be watching you farming than a heavy-breathing coin roll hunt. Oh, is there a heavy-breathing coin roll hunt on? Because I haven't seen any of those lately. Because what I could do, I could probably bring that up and play the audio, and then shut off the game audio, and just, like, you could watch me farm with heavy breathing. Or I could get my microphone a little closer to my mouth and maybe, like, start, like, eating a bag of chips and start breathing heavy. If you're missing out. If you're missing out on that. Yeah, I'm a very, very humble person, right, Henry? Hey, no problem, Alex. You're welcome anytime. Whoa, I was trying to read chat and I almost flipped my truck. There goes a sign for Muscle Show. Just got done work at 4:14. Might get some more calls, but you're home. Oh, you're still on the clock then, Amanda. You're working. Yeah, what is it? Oh, it's 7:17 here. Yeah, so it's way earlier than I usually go, so. And hey, I don't know how long I'll be up. Maybe we'll end early too. Maybe we'll stop early and play something else, because I did download Rocket League, which I don't know how much of that I'm going to be playing, to be honest. It's soccer, but you're driving cars. I mean, and I hate soccer, so there you go. I like cars. I like racing games, but I hate soccer, so I'm not sure how I feel about that game yet. Rather spoon my eyes out than watch heavy-breathing, chip-munching coin roll. Oh, so if JW gets a 100 McNugget eating challenge video going, and he gets a lot of us on there, you won't watch us eat hundreds of nuggets? You're not gonna handle that? Which JW thinks that would be fun to do. Is like, I'm not gonna be a part of that. I'll tell you that. I mean, I don't mind doing coin videos and having fun, or doing gaming videos, but I don't think anybody wants to watch me eat 100 nuggets. And I don't think I want that out on the internet anyway. Even if I can do it, which I think I probably could, if I, like, prepared for it. JW said only an hour yesterday. Oh, there'd be like an hour time limit to eat them? Is that what he says, or? What's up, Oregon trees? No thank. Yeah, it's like, I ain't gonna. I mean, then you got, like, so you got all these other guys, like, in the coin community doing these death nut challenges and spicy chips and stuff to eat. It's like, yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I could try that too, but no, I don't want to. I don't need to do that. I don't need to be on camera, like, destroying my, like, digestive system with some crazy ass peanuts. No thanks. You'd super chat your weekly budget. Come on now. Oh, he was only gonna game for an hour. Okay. What's up, Craig Durbin? I didn't even wait for an email today. I just went for it, Craig. Just went for it. JW set a time limit for his stream last night. Okay, just an hour. Was he only on for an hour? I thought he was on for like 2 hours. I think maybe that's what you're trying to say there. Just an hour. Three hours later, right? Just like I always say, yeah, just one more game or one more round, or oh yeah, we'll just farm one more field, right? And then it's 6 hours stream. Been on the run all day. Well, hopefully you can finally stop running. Maybe slow down to a brisk walk. You was taking a walk with your husky, and your husky did ran away. Oh, okay. Huskies are cool. JW blamed me. Whatever. Takes as long as it takes, right? Oh, when I start one of these, exactly. Just playing, I'm having fun, and when I get too tired, or I get hungry, or I just stop having fun, then I'll stop. That's pretty much how I go. Could be an hour, could be 4 hours, could be 2 hours, could be 6 hours. I have no idea. I don't plan this. Sometimes I have a general plan, like, oh yeah, I'll stream for a couple hours, and then I'll do this and this, and then, but yeah, those plans sometimes get thrown right out. You're on track to spend a year's income this week alone. Whoa, Craig. What's going on? Jeez. Everything you wanted to get done all summer? Well, sounds like you've been a busy boy. Your DM and Gringo desperately asked if anyone worthwhile was streaming. Vampire groups? I don't know about any vampires. I know there's some bat people. I don't know about vampires, though. I always set myself a goal, and sometimes it takes longer. Yeah. So that's kind of what I'm doing tonight, Oregon, is I got well, we'll just go through it so everybody knows, in case anybody missed it. We have fields. This is what we own. We only own 18, 19, and 20 here on Fells Run, because we're kind of starting out still. I plowed those into one massive field, which, you know, just to maximize my space. I got soybeans planted on them, and I got 270 grand in the bank. Well, all I got right now for harvester is this little piece of crap New Holland they start you with when you start on the beginner mode, and I've already harvested that field a couple times with this. Takes forever, and I'm done. I'm not doing it again with this piece. So I figured out to buy the big harvester I want, plus the header. It's going to cost me about 475 grand. I got 270. When I sell this, I'm not selling it yet just in case I change my mind. When I sell this and the header, I'll get about 75 grand. So I'm going to need roughly 400 grand in the bank to do this. So I'm trying to raise that money before having to harvest this field. That's the goal. So I'm doing this sugar beet contract and some other stuff just to try to raise some cash. Mikey had homemade grilled cheeseburgers. What is that, like 3 nights in a row, dude? You're going to turn into a homemade grilled cheeseburger, Mikey. What's going on, buddy? Hope you're doing well. I mean, I guess you like it, whatever. I mean, hey, I like a lot of things too, and you know what? Sometimes I'd like to have it 2, 3 nights in a row too, but I don't know if I eat, even though no matter how much I like something, if I eat it too many meals in a row or too many times in a week, it just, you know, it's called the, what is it, law of diminishing marginal returns. Now, in economics, you learn about this. think about pizza or whatever your favorite food is. I'm just going to say pepperoni pizza. How about this, right? The first bite you have of that pepperoni pizza is awesome, and you really love it. The second bite, you love even more, maybe. The third bite you love, and eventually, you don't love that fourth, fifth, sixth, or seventh, whatever bite. You don't love it as much as the previous bite, but it still adds to your overall happiness, right? It's still a positive net. And then the 14th and 18th and 20th bite, you don't love those as much as the first 3 or 4 bites, but it still adds to your overall happiness. It's still fulfilling that hunger. You still love the flavor. You still love it. But at some point, the next bite, and that's the law of diminishing marginal returns. Each bite becomes less and less happy for you, even though it adds to your overall happiness. But at some point, those marginal returns will become negative. At some point, you'll eat so much friggin' pepperoni pizza that you're not as happy after you eat that last bite. Or eventually, you'll just throw up, and that'll make you much, much less happy. So, at some point, I mean, yeah, there is too much of a good thing. That's what we're trying to say. That's Economics 101 for you. Maybe that's Economics 102. I can't remember. But, no, Mr. Kittle, let's be Planet. Send some crazy emails. I'm trying to catch up on chat. I don't want to get too far behind on it. Like, I was like 26 minutes behind in chat when I was doing Red Dead the other night. People were getting pissed. Bats, vampires, live stream, chip munchers, whatever. It's all the same. New line. Turn them upside down. They all look the same. That's what. Yeah, that's kind of. No, we won't go there. Can't wait to see Muscle tomorrow night. Why? What's tomorrow night, Craig? Did I miss it? You should be a very happy man. I mean, tomorrow's Tuesday. All I can think is that it's Taco Tuesday, right? That's all I can think. Mikey, go get the big red. Oh, the big red harvester? Well, that's the problem. Look at this. If I get the big red... So here's what my plan is. I don't know. I just like the John Deere. It does a good job. And it's only 390 grand. I mean, yeah, this one, it's an extra 30 grand. And it doesn't really do much different. It's got about the same horsepower. This holds 14.1 thousand liters. This is 14.4. Yeah, the tracks are cool, but I could put tracks on this one, I believe. It's an option. Yeah, I could put a crawler track on this for an extra 20, which I don't have to do right from the start. I'll just have standard tires at the beginning, just because it's a little cheaper, and then later when I'm a little more flush with cash, I can go to the shop and add that as an option for 20 grand anytime I want. Now, I mean, if I'm really maximizing everything out, I should go for the big one here, because this holds 17.1, that holds more. Doesn't have as much horsepower, but I don't know. But then I gotta save up another 75,000, which we're not there yet. We're just not there yet. I don't know. I just like this one. Now, for the header, though, I don't buy the John Deere header, because this one, you know, it's, what is it, 13.7 meters. So is the New Holland. Same price. I like the New Holland because it has the built-in trailer. Same with the case. I guess they both would work. But the John Deere doesn't have a built-in trailer. It's a little inconvenient. Not a fan. Now, I know there's mods that would help with that, but I don't do the mods, so. Need a workhorse like a red Prius. No, I'm not getting the... Archaeology Mikey is a cheeseburger fanatic. Not that I'm against that. Now, Mikey, do you ever have bacon cheeseburgers? Because I can get a little bit more behind a bacon cheeseburger every now and then. Mix it up. Like, instead of a grilled cheeseburger, throw a piece of bacon on it every now and then. New line is the Prius guy. First is always the best. Red Prius. Day before you got your Husky. Named Noah, huh? What? Oh, that's very sad, Alex. Hope that's not the case. You won your third giveaway, Mikey? Susie Cute. Third giveaway today? Man, you're a machine. Worked at the Apple 2-bite rule. Brayon picks the best part of the apple, and that part... Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Oh, okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about then, Durbin. I didn't know, like, if there was something special about tomorrow, if you were just JD header's not a conveyor style header. Well, yeah, okay, there you go. You don't eat bacon. What the hell, Mikey? What the hell? I thought you said you were from Maryland. That's part of America, isn't it? I thought you were American. Not all Americans eat bacon. Anyway. Damn, no bacon? Not even like a little bit? Majestic, what's going on? Good evening, good evening, good evening. Tomorrow's the day the package drop. Okay, okay, Bustle, okay. I mean, okay, Craig, I got what you're saying, I got what you're saying. Gotcha. Mikey enters more giveaways than the entire... Well, hey, look, you know what? It just shows all the rest of the people out there that cry and whine, I never win nothing, I never... Well, you gotta play to win. You get into more giveaways, you'll eventually win some. I mean, just look at my mail calls. I used to enter tons more than I do now, and you can look at a lot of my early mail calls. I'm winning all kinds of stuff. Some of it's good, some of it's just little BS, but it still wins, and the more you enter, the more chances you have. Simple math. Simple math. Oh, Roy, no, we're not doing silage yet. We're just doing a sugar beet contract. We're trying to raise some money to buy a bigger harvester, so we, by the time our own soybeans are done growing, so it's easier to be able to do our harvesting. So we're trying to raise some money. Can someone drop Majestic's link if we don't all have them? Yeah, any of the mods in here, feel free to drop anybody's link, whatever you guys want to do. It's like, we're growing crops, and we can also grow each other's channels. I'm all cool with that. Not hating. Mikey puts the work. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if that's, you know, if he takes the time to do it, and go for it. And I know Mikey's not just the kind of guy that goes around and only seeks out giveaways and pops in and says, oh, have you done the giveaway yet? Have you done the giveaway? Nah, he's there the whole time and watching the stuff and participating. There's other people, and there's other channels out there, and I think there's groups that communicate with one another saying, hey everybody, so-and-so's doing a giveaway in 5 minutes, you better get on there, and then they all pop on there, enter the giveaway, and then they leave. There are people that do that. Those of you that do live streams, you've probably seen that too. Right before you get ready to do your giveaway, all of a sudden there's 20 more people in the room that weren't in there a minute ago, and then right when you're done doing the giveaway, they all leave. So anyway, what's going on, Roy Driscoll? Boomba shoots to you. Get mail from giveaways twice a week, so that's hey, it's kind of fun, Mikey. Not gonna lie, kind of fun. Look at Kittle's sister dropping links. Someone must be missing the like button. Well, that's okay. That's okay. Wait, there's no giveaway here? We do have a giveaway going on right now, New Line. It's my 250 subscriber giveaway. There's a separate video for it. And if you have not yet commented and saw that video, you do have a chance. So there you go. There you go. Roy Driscoll's about to hit the hay. Yeah, I usually don't do hay in this game. Sometimes we'll collect straw. I do have a loading wagon over here that I collect straw with. We can do hay. We're capable of cutting grass, and then you use a tedder to flip it over, dry it out, and make hay. But yeah, there's my straw wagon right there next to us. So yeah, but if you're gonna hit the hay, very cool, very cool. Kittle giveaways really don't matter. Let's see, don't matter to you. Amanda is awesome. Get coins in the mail, but you pay for them. That's usually how I get coins in the mail, Henry. Hopefully you get some gold in the mail soon, too. Missing the like. Hey, thanks, Amanda. You almost lost your wrench if you don't hit that like button. I believe you've beat you out a few times. Oh, Henry has, okay. Who's at Michael Kittle Rare Coins? Well, Muscle Shell, if my sister, they also named Kittle's sister, wants to drop a link, Michael Kittle Rare Coins is a supporter of ours. It's another channel in the coin community that likes us a little bit. So you should go over there and support them, Muscle Shell. Anyway, Muscle Shell, how you doing? Hope you're having an okay day. Beginning of another week, right? Monday. Quarter bash, what's going on? Oh, and I just hit this trying to read chat. Popped in to say hey. Very cool. And hey, quarter bash, thanks for mentioning the giveaways we got. I saw a couple people on my coin channel. That one Muscle Shell was asking about Michael Kittle Rare Coins. We're doing a 2,500 subscriber giveaway for some gold, and have seen a few people mention that Quarter Bash sent me over, and they've been dropping your name to give you some more chances to win gold. So good luck with that. Don't crash. Yeah, that's what happens when I try to read read chat and drive at the same time. Doesn't really work too well sometimes, but we get close. Close enough. Drop off these sugar beets. Here says, made me earn it a couple times, new line. What, double eagle note? No more double eagles. We've given away enough of those on YouTube for the year. Go ask Mudswat if he's giving away any double eagles. He just got one for free. Show some amazing history. Mikey just got a giveaway from T-Wolf, a BU 63 Franklin half, and a 3-cent nickel, and a 3-cent silver. Very nice. It's a cool giveaway. Supposed to be done working? You don't have to work. Clever's here. He'll do all the work. He's a mod. Yeah, you could always mention your own channel, Amanda, if you want more people to check out your video of Maui. Good point, New Line. Are my crops subsidized? No. I do not have the crop subsidies mod. I could add that mod here, and then all of a sudden I'd have millions of dollars, because, you know, if you have crop subsidies, then all of a sudden you're a millionaire, it seems like. At least that's what this game thinks. But then I figured, yeah, if all of a sudden I just have millions of dollars, then what the hell's the point? What am I going to do? Just buy all the cool tractors, buy all the cool harvesters, and what's the point, you know? There's really... Let me switch over to my other... here, just so I can empty out this guy and keep him working. Gotta keep him working. Usually get sweet coinage, tap dancing on street corners, and I guess that's one way to coin roll hunt. Get out there and start panhandling, huh? People always say, "Oh, I don't get any change. All the banks won't give me money." Well, hey, go out to your nearest street corner and start tap dancing with a hat on the ground, and or if you got that old guitar in the closet, pull that out and open up the guitar case, set it on the street, and start strumming. You know, you'll get some change. You'll get some coins to hunt. That's a good point, Clara. Maybe you should do a video about that, reminding people that there's other options when the banks claim that there's a coin shortage. So. Kittle got game, always a pleasure. Nice. Craig Durbin. Oh, he has a double eagle note? Okay, I'll have to check that out then. If he just posted that in the last day or two, then I probably didn't see that. Buying whatever clever coin name is selling on the corner. Exactly. Yeah, whatever they're selling in their 3 a.m. Auction streams, that works too. Yeah, 4. Oh, those. Okay, okay, Majestic. I've seen those. Those are the ones you emailed me about. I didn't realize you did a video of it too. Okay. Yeah, those are pretty sweet. Great demand at the train station mill and great demand at the spinnery. Okay, so we just got a notification, and Helper G has a full grain tank. Man, they're just flooding our basements full of work here. Just flooding me. We got to check out that great demand just to see if we can get really excited. Okay, let that guy fill up. Let's go in there. 62% progress on the harvest. Let's go see what they're demanding. So, they're demanding cotton at the spinnery. Okay, we don't do cotton contracts. We don't grow cotton. And great demand of something else, they said. There it is. Great demand for sunflowers at the train station mill. See, this is what I don't understand in this game. It says great demand indicated by the blue arrow all the way at the bottom there under the sunflowers. And they're buying them for $21.69 per 1,000 liters. But I could go right to Port Northwest and sell the same shit for $23.15. Better than the place that supposedly has great demand. So sometimes the game just... I've seen it where the great demand is a significantly higher price, and it seems good. Not in this instance. Not a fan. I'm not selling to them. Anywho, an introvert on YouTube. Got to lay low. Tomorrow's going to be a great day for muscle. Did Henry say if he got mail or not? I can't remember. Let's see. I know I'm falling behind in chat. You guys talk too much. You're useless to almost a lovable fault. Oh, jeez. It's called earnings your pocket change. Right. Tried to corner, end up with 32 stitches and a trans... Okay, new line. That would not be good. Now you're gonna buy some tap shoes. Sit on the corner with I buy... That'd be an interesting thing to do is, that'd be an interesting video. Now, we don't talk about ideas, but I know I am personally never going to do this. But you could go to, like, and if you're in a big city, say you live near New Orleans, for example, you'd go to a big city, especially one that has tourists, or that has, a lot of people, like an active area of town with a lot of pedestrians, and set up a sign that says, please give me your change, and then put also on your sign, I will exchange paper currency. So that maybe that's a way you could get change. Hey, bring me 4 quarters and I'll give you a $1 bill. So all you'd be doing is trade it. So you're not asking for free money, but you're trying to get change from people. So it looks like you're just a bum on the street corner, but you're actually just trading out their change for paper currency. So if someone shows up with, hey, I'll take your dimes, I'll take your quarters, if you bring me 100 Lincoln cents, I'll give you a $1 bill. So that might make a interesting, a little different coin collecting video for someone willing to do that. Someone that maybe lives near a big city where they would be interested in doing something like that. But I wouldn't do it. But so, gotta pay to play. Want to come down to your farm game? Yeah, Alex is on PC. If anybody wants to farm with him. Still not yet, Henry. Well, hopefully it's still moving. We do talk a lot or type a lot, yeah. Kittle, you got a 1802 $3 main. State. I'm not sure how that works. I don't really that as much into the currency, but I'm guessing they would grade it. I know that at least the grading, they'll grade. I mean, they grade canceled checks, So if it's a state-issued note, they grade, and that's basically what colonial currency is. They're state-issued notes. So I'm sure if it's in a catalog somewhere, and they know it's real currency, they know it's not counterfeit, and they know how to attribute it. That's how PCGS works, basically. They'll grade US coins, world coins, tokens. They'll grade pretty much anything. Not everything, though, but if it's listed in a catalog somewhere with an attribution that they can look up, then they pretty much will grade it. That's what I've been told. That's kind of how that's why for varieties, they just won't attribute every stupid variety that you can find on some of these internet websites that look at super minor varieties that nobody cares about. But the cherry picker's guide, they'll attribute all those and put them on their labels, because that's a reference book that any collector can go to look at and figure out. But they don't use internet references. It's got to be a real book. That's the rules, at least as of, I don't know, a couple years ago when I talked to the people that actually higher up at PC just to make those decisions. I mean, they can change, and maybe they have changed their rules. I don't know. Have a Morgan dollar from Rob and a package from Big Mill that'll hopefully show. That'll be cool. A long-awaited package. Yeah, I didn't check my PO box today. I gotta do that tomorrow. I got some stuff to run to the post office, so I just didn't go today. But I'm expecting a couple things too, so that's gonna be fun. And I'm thinking maybe later this week I might dig into some of that World Silver and do a stream on the coin channel. Thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. Just start digging into it and see if anybody wants any of it. Thinking maybe Thursday or Friday to do that. Or maybe I'll wait until Saturday. I know a lot of people would prefer I wait till Saturday because then I guess there's just more people available to look and watch, and I don't know. I'm thinking about it. More sugar beets. More. There's some time worth it. Amazing idea. Get me robbed for my paper money and quickly put me in the hospital. I'm saying it's an idea that I'm not going to do, but it's an idea that someone in the coin collecting community could do it. Just to say, hey, look, if you can't get change from the banks, you can get change anywhere. Just go stand on the street corners. The people will give you change. Not sure how that would work, though. Not sure if it would really work. Because, I mean, does the average person walking by even have 4 quarters in their pocket? I mean, they might have 1 or 2 if they just bought themselves a $5.55 Starbucks or whatever. They might have a quarter and a couple dimes in their pocket as change. But would they really have more than $1's worth of change in their pocket? I mean, yeah, the little old ladies walking by with their purses full of change and stuff, they might be able to hook you up, but Or if you do, like in my area of Southern California, I'm not right in Los Angeles where people would actually, you know, have pedestrian foot traffic to try that stuff, but I'm in an area where at a lot of the freeway off-ramps, or even just like in some of the strip malls, they'll be like at the exit of the strip mall where people are trying to turn onto the main road again, there'll be like some lady there standing there with a sign saying please help, and she'll have like 2 dirty little children sitting there making her look all sad and needy, even though half the time the lady probably has a Mercedes in that parking lot just ready to drive home when she's done collecting money. Half the time it's a scam, but half the time it might be real, who knows. But yeah, and they're just waiting for the cars at the stoplight to reach their arm out to give them change from their glove box or their little, you know, change cup or something. So that way, at those you might be able to get more than $1 worth to exchange. So Don Berry, what's up? Foreign silver, you'll buy most of it's your addiction. Yeah, no, cheeseburgers are your addiction, Mikey. Mikey, we're gonna have to have an intervention. You know, we're gonna have to send some people to the house. Say, Mikey, you know, we know you like cheeseburgers, but we're willing to help. But we need you to ask for the help, Mikey. You got to be part of it. So, Goodwill only goes so far. If your sign says you're holding cash, yeah, your sign will say, "I have hundreds of dollars available to exchange for your coins." Yeah, exactly. That sign would go over very well. Sent you another one too, Henry says. Nice. I didn't watch all of Big Mills, but hopefully you got some cool stuff there, Henry. Foreign silver. Yep. Maybe a member of the community that lives in Canada. Need to pitch that idea to Elf. Maybe. I'd tell Rob what corner you're exactly. Could do that, Henry. Well, yeah, that's the thing. I'd get if I did something like that. I'd have like Big Mill come down with a whole box of halves. Say, Kittle, give me $500. There's a bunch of rad clad in here for you. And And then I'd be like walking around with a box of $50. Not gonna happen. So yeah, maybe that idea. Again, I said that idea I was willing to discuss on the stream because I'm not doing it. So, one of you guys can do it. Don Barry finished off his Carson City Morgan collection today. Ooh, that sounds good. Which one were you missing to finish it? Is your house in the movie Falling Down? No, I don't live in that part. So Falling Down, Michael Douglas, you know, he abandoned his little piece of shit car right on the, I believe it was the 101, or maybe it was the 5. I haven't watched that movie in a long time. But abandoned his car right in traffic on a nice warm day, and he was near downtown LA, and basically he walked from downtown to Santa Monica. So I am not along that path. I'm a little just north of all that area, across one group of little hills there is the San Fernando Valley, and I'm kind of at the very end of the San Fernando Valley. Technically, I'm in what's called the Conejo Valley, which is just past the San Fernando Valley. There's a couple little mountains in between us and the San Fernando Valley, right where Calabasas is at. And, so yeah, so I'm a little further up from where Falling Down was at. But that is a good movie. Maybe that should be part of Kittle Bootleg Cinema someday, because that's a good movie. Dirty children do get you more coins. Well, I believe that's the theory. That's the theory. Truck didn't look filled. You know what? This truck doesn't look like it ever fills up. So even though it has 59,000 liter capacity, there's always looks like there's a little bit more room at the very end there. So I agree. So yeah, we'll go to the other one here. We'll top this off and we'll see that. I'm guessing the harvester's getting pretty close to filling again. Picked up the 1879 and the 1893 today. Uh-oh. Sounds like an expensive day at work, Don. So right now, you can see at the very bottom, we're at 76% full. So we'll top this off, and it won't look entirely full. I agree. There we go. I think they could squeeze another 1,000 or 2 liters in there. They could fit a few more in there for sure. But they say it's full. That's what the people say. A very much so expensive day, huh? Falling Down, such a batshit wonderful flick. Well, I mean, speaking of that movie, it's making me crave a whammy burger for sure. I mean, I'd really prefer to have breakfast, but I'm sure they're not serving breakfast this late in the day. I'm sure of it. I know they don't have grilled cheeseburgers either, but nothing wrong with a whammy burger. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, I was stuck on that guardrail, but I just shook off of it. Nice. Get more traffic on my Lincoln Sense than anything else I post. Guess I should say. Oh yeah, Majestic. I noticed like when I post videos, I post those. I don't know if you've noticed on Michael Kittle Rare Coins. Every now and then I'll just post some short videos of just showing a coin twirling under the light a few times with always the same music, of course. The Gymno PD number 3 by Eric Satie from the late 19th century. So anyway, yeah, every now and then I'll post one of those little short videos, and the ones I post of like tokens and medals, I don't get very many views. The ones I post of Morgan dollars or Lincoln cents, I get tons of views. Oddball type coins, not so much. They're kind of middle of the road, but Morgans and Lincoln cents get tons of views. Gold, I don't get as many, and tokens and medals, I get hardly any views. World coins are hit and miss. Sometimes a world coin, depending on what it is, will get good views, but often it doesn't. So, just what the people like, I guess. People like Morgans and Lincoln. And if you go to any big coin show, look at what most of the dealers are selling. They're selling Morgans, at least here on the West Coast, selling silver dollars and a bunch of Lincoln cents. That's what the dealers sell. So, Brando Show, what's up? Holy moly. Wait, 50,000 for the CC set? You paid 50 for 2 coins today, or are you saying your whole set is worth 50, or a set came into the shop today worth 50? What are you trying to say there, Mr. Barry? And how much do I owe? That's what I'm wondering. How much? What was set aside for me, and how much do I owe? Don't blame you. Holy moly. How we doing? Should play Medieval Dynasty. It's the new game. Just the name of that doesn't sound interesting to me, Mikey, but I mean, maybe I'd look into it. What's it about? It just doesn't sound like that's up my alley, though. Morgans are Henry's favorite. They're a lot of people's favorites, that's for sure. A lot of history, and it's just cool to have big cartwheel silver dollars. And the thing with Morgans is enough of them were saved or stored away in banks for so long that there's a lot of nice ones out there. So, did I just get these trucks stuck? Come on. I mean, I could easily just pull the other one forward. What an idiot. Why don't I just pull that one forward, huh? We'll drive this one first. You idiot. Durbin said he wanted to buy it, so I told him 50. Oh, okay. For yours. Okay, I thought maybe you brought a set in today that was 50. Well, Durbin, if you're not comfortable buying with just some random like Don Barry that pops on the YouTube, if you want to buy it through me, a trusted, long-time dealer in numismatics, you can send me the 50 grand for a set, and then I'll give Don like 45, because, you know, I got to take 10% for the sale. So I would prefer to do it that way, where I'm in the middle of the deal, making a few $1,000s for being in the middle of somebody else's deal. I mean, since the match was made up here on my channel, and since I wouldn't recommend you guys just buying from some random people you don't know on YouTube. So I think that's the way to do it. Got an uncirculated 89cc. Whoa. Yeah, that you should get graded if you really think it's uncirculated. I think that's an easy one to get graded for sure. Treasure bank box. Not today. No, Morgans are worth way more than I mean, a lot of people like Merc dimes. There's a lot of Merc dimes that are worth way more than a lot of Morgan dollars. That's for sure. By 3.5 Newmans. What the hell are you talking about, Clever? What am I talking about? There were more CC dollars at the store if you need a 78, 82, 90, or 91. Like GSAs? Or just random PCGS ones? I don't need any CC dollars. I mean, yeah, if you got another nice GSA laying around for a good price. I'm out of GSA Morgans right now. I could always use a couple laying around to sell to Big Mill. I think I'm out of them. I don't think I have any right now. I'd have to double check. I don't think I have one though. I think the last one I had I sold the last time we did an auction. Never give up one of my plastic Morgans for any amount of Mercs. Mikey buys at Mint State Morgans for 35 to 40. Nice. I'd sell whatever's remaining of my soul for a roll of slick Mercs. Well, if you need some slick Mercs, New Line, and I know New Line doesn't like to buy the nice, brilliant, uncirculated ones, because New Line doesn't have much room in the home to store his coins. Unfortunately, he has to store most things in his basement, and his basement is very prone to flooding, so he doesn't like to put very nice things down into the basement, because he just knows that whatever he puts down in the basement, if it doesn't just get outright flooded, it's definitely going to have lots of moisture, and probably have moisture damage, so New Line, it cannot collect copper, for sure, because copper is very, very, copper's not what you want to store in a moist environment, that's for sure. You have 2 CCs. You'll grab a GSA tomorrow? Okay. Yeah, exactly, New Line. So yeah, copper. I mean, you would have to have them stored in a separate box full of desiccant packs to eat up that moisture. Maybe one of those damp rids next to it. Something, man, but yeah. I don't know. You gotta run that dehumidifier 24/7 and I don't think I would keep up. Just think I need to stay out of my safety deposit box. Just leave it there. I'll become an old man. Well, no, Majestic, the thing is... Now, again, I've talked at a lot of coin clubs. I've been, involved in a lot of coin clubs, and I talk to a lot of collectors, and I'm also, part-time attorney, and I deal with a lot of estate planning things. In my opinion, if you have a valuable coin like that, uncertified, you're doing yourself a big favor by getting it certified. And you're doing your family or whoever your heirs are a big service by getting it graded now. Because think about it, right? You know what it's worth. You have an idea, but if something happens to you tomorrow and they open up that safe deposit box and they just see a silver dollar in a flip, or even in a capital holder, whatever you have it in, they're not going to know what it is. They're going to take it to a local coin shop, and there's a 50-50 chance right there that they're going to pick a shitty coin shop that's going to rip it off and say, yeah, silver prices are so high, these things are only worth like 25 bucks, but this is a nice one, maybe I can give you 30, and boom. They just rip you off for over 1,000 or 2,000 bucks, whatever it's worth. Now, and even if they go to a good coin shop, are they going to say, oh, wow, this is an MS-64, this is amazing, and this is worth tens of thousands? Or are they going to say, this looks nice, but it looks AU-58? You're going to be arguing about the grade. But if you do the service right now of getting it graded, not only will you know for a better idea of what it's worth, because you'll have an exact grade by PCGS or NGC on it, but if something happens to you, there's much less likelihood that your family's getting ripped off if they go to, cash out on it. Because they could easily put that in an auction. They can easily, and just the fact that a coin collector's coming into the shop already having it slabbed with a grade on it, I think there's less likelihood that they would be treated poorly with an offer. Now, they might still get lowballed, but just by the fact they're coming in with a slabbed coin, I don't know. I think it does you a lot of good. Does you a lot of good. Whether you think you need it slabbed now or not. That's what I always try to, at least on higher end stuff like that. I just think I've been to too many coin shows, and I've heard too many stories from other people and dealers too. Some dealers bragging about how they rip people off, or some dealers ratting out other dealers about how badly they rip off people. There's just enough people out there that are shitty that I've heard so many stories of how people get taken advantage of in coin sales. So I think for higher end stuff, it's best to get them certified. Anywho, Mikey's just saying moist. Got a 77cc seated Liberty. Oh, that was that quarter. Yep, I saw that. Clever. Just mailed the keys, says Craig. Yep. Carper, how you doing? Ben Box Breaks is like farming. What do you want me to be playing? Ben don't like farming. Anyway, I did download Rocket League this weekend. It's free on the PlayStation Network, and I think it's also free on Steam for the computers. So if you want to play Rocket League, I suggest you go download it ASAP on either one of those platforms because it's free. So so I did download that and play a little bit. So what's Rocket League? You don't know? Rocket League is basically like cars playing soccer. So it's a big soccer stadium, but instead of players running around, it's cars crashing into the ball. So I do like racing games and cars, but B, I really hate soccer. So I'm not sure how I feel about the game. I've played it a couple times. I think it might be fun to play with other people because I know you can... it's a cross-play game. So JW, for example, downloaded it on his computer, So I'll be able to play against him from my PC, I believe. We haven't tried it yet. Or if Nubs gets it, I'd be able to play against Nubs. Or if Coin Hunting Couple or Far North get it on their PS4s, we'd be able to play with them. So I think that might be fun, even though it's soccer, and soccer is just a horrible sport. And there's no argument about that. You can pretend like you like soccer all you want, but you really don't. There's no argument soccer sucks. We've agreed to that. I mean, it's not a theory. It's more, you know how theories can be debated. No, this is a law of science. Soccer sucks. So there's nothing even more to talk about on that topic. But so I'm not sure. I mean, I'll play the game. I guess with other people, or maybe a little bit here and there, because I'm still new to it. But I just don't see myself playing it a lot because it's soccer, right? You can put all the cars and, you know, stuff you want in soccer, but it's still soccer. So farming and ranting, that's what we do here. That's what we do. 19 people watching farming. Don't even try to roundabout. No, New Line, I'm American. This is America. Even though there are a few roundabouts here in Southern California, and there are a few roundabouts in Maui when I go visit the folks and my sister, I don't drive through the middle of those roundabouts, but I don't like roundabouts. I don't see them helping at all. Even though I know there's traffic studies out there that, oh yeah, you know, so many more cars per hour can go through the intersection with the roundabout than if you had a four-way stop or if you had a traffic signal, whatever. You know, whatever. That's assuming that people know how to properly use a roundabout, which in America, they don't. So once you factor in that people in America don't know how to use the roundabout properly, they are not more efficient. They do not help out. There was another little mini rant there on how stupid roundabouts are. I guess theoretically they're better. And maybe over in Europe they work well because everyone over there grew up with them, sees them regularly, and knows how to use them. Here in America, when you approach a roundabout, half the people just stop because they don't know what they're doing, or they slow down way too much, or they're in the wrong lane. Nobody knows how to use them. So it defeats the purpose. Brandon says have a good night. Thanks, Brando. Rocket League says, yeah, Rocket League. That's what I said, Ben. I know what it is. You do know what it is. Okay. It is free right now on PC and on Trash Station. I don't know about Xbox. Still on the fence if you should get that gold coin graded? No, you shouldn't. Absolutely shouldn't. Because think about it. Very best case scenario, it's probably going to be MS65 without seeing it. Maybe MS66 if you get really lucky. Even then, the coin itself is worth, what is it? Well, now gold values have gone down a little bit. Let's just say the gold value is worth around 350 bucks. Give or take 10, 20 bucks, right? I don't know. I haven't done the math. Let's just say it's worth 350. You're going to spend a $30 grading fee minimum to get it graded, probably closer to $35. Plus you have to be a member of PCGS or NGC to get it graded. But let's just assume you're already a member of NGC, which you are if you're a member of the ANA. You can submit to NGC. So let's just say membership fees don't require. But still, you have to get it to the grading companies, which I assume you're going to at least send it priority mail with signature tracking. No, that didn't go well. But really, you should also have it insured if you don't have your own insurance to cover it. So let's just say at a minimum 10 bucks to send it there, but you probably are going to have to spend closer to 20 if you insure the package. So there's 10 bucks to get it there, 35 to get it graded, plus $10 order fee. Actually, it's a $12 order fee, I think they add on top of it. So the grading plus order fee is 47 plus 10, 57 bucks to get it graded. Plus you got to have it mailed back. PCGS, the cheapest to mail it back, because they always use registered or Priority Express, I believe. I think 30 bucks is the cheapest they'll ship back to you. It's either 26 or, let's just say it's 30 bucks. So we're at what, 47, 57 plus 30? Let's just say you're at 80 bucks. We'll round down. 80 bucks to get one coin graded at PCGS. Now, if you have multiple coins to send in, of course, then it's not that much per coin because the shipping and handling each way and the order fee get separated amongst several coins. But if you just have one coin to get graded, you're spending about 80 bucks minimum. Probably closer to 100 though in reality, but 80 bucks minimum. So in order for you to do that, you would have to know for sure that grading it would add more than $80 of value. And it won't. So if it grades MS 63, 64, 65, it's worth, instead of $350 melt value, it's worth maybe about $400. Maybe $420. $420. If you get a 60. Now if you get a 66, maybe it goes up to $450. But it ain't going to be worth $800 or $1,000 unless you get a super high grade, which you won't get from a coin that's been stacked in a roll, played with in Big Mill's hands, probably has his fingerprints or cheesy grilled cheeseburger juice on it or whatever from In-N-Out. It's got some double animal style on the rims. Whatever it's got, you're very unlikely to get a coin that's going to basically make the grading worth it. Now, if you are, like, for example, if you just really wanted it slabbed for sentimental reasons or personal reasons, then that maybe, changes your calculation a little bit. If it's just not for resale or to add value itself. But, or maybe if you were, like, sending coins into ANAX, for example. Now, ANAX grading is often a lot cheaper. Instead of $35 grading fee, you're talking more in the $10 to $15 range, especially if you're sending in multiple coins. Yeah, for 10 or 15 bucks, if you're already sending in 10 coins to ANAX, maybe you tack that one onto your order just for fun. I could see that. But no, don't waste more money getting it graded. I'd rather see you spend that 80 bucks buying shit from me. And actually getting like I'd sell you a couple ounces of silver, or buying shit from somebody else, or buying more half-dollar rolls from somebody in the community, I mean, or buying more coins, basically, is what I'm saying. Not necessarily just for me, I'm just kidding around, of course, but adding more to your stack, basically, than plastic. Because the plastic ain't gonna pay for itself. Got it? Good. Alright, let's see. Night, says Brandon. Ben hates soccer. Exactly. We're going to do it for fun. Exactly. Manda hates soccer. I said we don't need to talk about this. Soccer is horrible. Yeah, it's a fun game, I guess, for little kids to play. Oh, shoot. Sorry, I set my controller down, but I guess I set it down and I still had the gas on. Wasn't watching. I said we don't have to talk about it. We all know. Everybody hates soccer. And we've already talked about this. Okay, there's a lot of people out there in the world that pretend they like soccer. And you know why? Because they have nothing else. There's no other sports in those countries to like. And we talked about it. We weren't doing it in a mean way. Some people thought I was being rude and mean, but we weren't. It's just a reality. Soccer is a poor people's sport, and it's a poor country sport. That's why soccer is the world sport. Everybody in the world supposedly loves soccer, right? It's because when you're looking at a lot of poor African countries, poor Asian countries, Middle Eastern countries, the less affluent Eastern European countries, they can't afford football, like real football, American-style football. They can't afford baseball. They can't afford games that require lots of equipment. They can't afford to play hockey. Those are expensive sports for kids to play growing up. But you know what it takes to play soccer? Nothing. It takes feet. You gotta have feet to play soccer, okay? Yeah, one person has to own a ball. But you know what? You don't even really need a soccer ball. Just kick around anything. That's playing soccer. So it costs nothing. That's why countries all over the world play soccer, because kids can play that for nothing from the time they're born, basically. Or I guess from the time that they can walk. So, now if they could afford to play baseball, if they could afford to play basketball, if they could afford to play hockey, if they could afford to play American-style football, of course they would play that. They're much better sports. They're much more entertaining than soccer. It's just a fact. Now you can disagree if you choose, but you're wrong. You're probably wrong. It's fun to play, but terrible to watch. I guess it might be fun to play. I don't know. It seems like it's just like a lot of running. I don't know. I guess I played I didn't play actual real soccer, but when I'd go over to friends' houses, again, when we didn't have anything else that we could play, Yeah, I guess somebody might throw a ball on the ground and we'd kick it around and kind of play soccer. Or kickball or something. Kickball's way more fun than soccer. But I guess I kind of played soccer that way, but never like on a soccer field, like on a team. No, not happening. It's funny to watch. I like it when Kittle plays soccer and Fall Guys. Why? Because I'm just whining the whole time about playing soccer? Now you can't rant about soccer while you play the game? Dude, of course I can rant about it. Love going around the roundabout, get people mad at me because I just keep going round and round and round. Oh, like on European vacation. Oh, I must be back in chat a little bit, damn it. Hey kids, look, Big Ben, Parliament. Hey kids, look, it's Big Ben in Parliament. he just can't get out of the roundabout. This guy's having trouble backing up. Look at how bad the workers do in this game. Look at him. Look at him trying to back up. Come on, bruh. It's not legal for Ben to drive? Not yet. Not yet. You got 2 roundabouts in Maui, and they are running fantastic. But Amanda, you can totally admit and acknowledge that when people that aren't familiar with it, probably a lot of tourists, but I'm sure some locals too, get to that roundabout, they basically come to a stop and don't know what to do, and it makes it worse. They screw it up. And one of your roundabouts is totally weird because there's like a brick area that doesn't have a curb on it, and it's like even with the road service. So are you supposed to drive on that or not? It's not clear. There's no like yellow line around it saying do not drive on these bricks. You have a confusing roundabout in Maui. Just saying. Don't have a lot of European roundabouts, multi-lane. Yeah, most of ours are single roundabouts, I guess, like not the multi-lane ones, I guess, that they would have. Well, I think we have a couple like that though, and people really don't know how to do that. But even just to like single lane, just to avoid having a stop sign, and usually it's just they're not even in high traffic areas. It's usually just in fancy upscale neighborhoods, just because they think it looks pretty, and then they can like plant a bunch of shit in the middle of it. You know, that's basically the roundabouts we have in most of Southern California. They're not real roundabouts for traffic control. Okay. We just emptied that out. Perfect. That field, did we finish the contract yet? Or do we still got to sell some beets? Let's take a look. Yeah, we finished the contract, so all the beets in this truck and the other truck are mine. 100% mine for the taking. Which is nice. Let's get rid of these signs. Too many signs on the roads here. Played it like years ago. Can barely conduct a 4-way stop. Dude, I'm telling you. Try doing it in a Ferrari. Oh, dude, yeah. I mean, if you're in a sports car, and especially if there's not a lot of other people around, you just start whipping it around that corner. You can even do some Tokyo drifting, probably. Let's see. I'm trying to drive and read chat. It's not going too well. Majestic, they would never let me behind the wheel of a Ferrari. Exactly. Might be a good idea. Oh, I think I'm going the wrong way. I don't even know where I'm at. Oh no, I'm going back to the main road. Yeah, I took a different way here. I'm trying to read chat and not paying attention to signs. Because I keep knocking all the signs down, like that stop sign right there. Gone. Won't lie, our roundabout by the house, all kinds of marks you can see where people have gone through. Because I'm telling you, there's a brick area in the middle of your roundabout that's even with the street. And there's no yellow line painted, so in my opinion, that's part of the street. You're supposed to drive on that. And it's not just my opinion. That's the traffic laws of the United States of America. If there's no yellow line, and it's even with the road service, just because it's made of bricks doesn't mean it's part of the road. There are roads in America that are made of brick. Just like at my post office, there's the walkway that goes into the post office is made of brick, but then the walkway goes out through the parking lot, and it's even with the road service, and there's no curb around it, and every now and then a car will drive through it, and then you'll have some Karen yelling, "You're not supposed to drive on here," and I'm like, because I'm usually the one driving on it, I'm like, dude, look at it, it's part of the road, get over it. But even though it might not be part of the road, because that same brick actually goes at the same level as the street, goes right into the front door of the post office, so it might be a walkway. I don't know. But a car fits on it, and it's easier than going to the end of the parking lot, so I drive on it. So, alright, that was 24,000 of harvest income because we had already finished the contract, and we get to keep those beets. We're just going to park this right here. We're going to get our other truck, which still might have some beets. Oh, a whole other full load we get to keep. Beauty, beauty, beauty. You know what, let's catch up on chat, because I don't want you guys getting too pissed off. Oh, you're on the list that you're never getting a Ferrari? Well, just don't request, like, a white one or, a blue one, I guess. I guess they only like to sell red ones, right? I don't think there's a single roundabout in all of Connecticut. Okay. Sausage fingers. Yeah, didn't you watch that video? I don't think there's a coin he missed. Okay? There's... So the chances that you're going to get an MS-67, that would probably be or MS-66 Plus, which is where you would need to be to make it really worth grading, very, very low. Very, very low. Ford dealers, a GT40, dude. Those cars look so cool, Craig, but I don't think I could fit in one. They just look like just an average sized person would have trouble fitting in them, let alone someone that's a little taller or a little wider. Okay, I said I was going to catch up, but then I started driving and I haven't caught up. Hold on. Gotcha, makes sense. Yeah, because then you get the $80. No, I just see people wasting a lot of money on plastic, trying to, like, get their coins in slabs just because they think they need their coins in slabs, when some coins you just don't need in slabs, and you're not adding any value to them by doing so. Now, Majestic's 89cc, that's a coin that needs to be in slab, because there's a huge difference whether you call that an AU55, an AU58, an MS60, 61, 62, 63. Whatever grade it lands on, all those grades, there's a huge difference in price. I just got a text from Amanda that I'm 20 minutes behind in chat, so I'm stopping here. Hold on. I'm setting my controller down. We're getting caught up. Anyway, you guys know what I'm saying. So anyway, instead of wasting that money on plastic, I'd rather you buy more coins. I don't care who you're buying them from, really, Henry. I'd just rather you... Or sorry, it was Ben saying that. Anyway. Thanks for the sub, Amanda. Yeah, make sure you watch Amanda's stuff. Stormin' Raid. Stormin', I saw you were cooking some shit. I gotta watch that later. I don't know what you were cooking, but I always like... And I gotta get them hex-clad pans. I searched that damn hex-clad pan that one time, and you could even watch that, I think it was, like, my latest video where I searched, the 16 grand and $20 bills. When I'm looking at that website, looking up the numbers, all you see in the ads are ads for hex-clad pans. Because every time I go on Facebook, like the third thing on Facebook, hex-clad pans. And every time I go to a website, all the Google ads are hex-clad pans. They really want me to buy those. I've been waiting for them to be at Costco, but apparently that was like a one-time thing. They were at Costco. So... Kittle rant incoming, Ben. Yeah, I guess I've been ranting for a little bit here. Dude Abides is here. That's why you shouldn't do a stream driving to the post office. Goalposts are expensive. Soccer is a good game for kids. I agree. It's probably a good game for kids that are playing it. It is not a good game to watch for anybody. I guess if your kid is playing and you're out in a nice day drinking your tasty beverage out of the cooler sitting next to you in your comfy little chair, I guess there's worse things to be doing in the world. But no, nobody likes watching soccer. It's kind of like watching golf, but soccer's worse than watching golf, in my opinion. Golf's fun to play, not as much fun to watch, in my opinion. Even though I'd turn on and watch golf any day before I watch soccer. And even soccer fans acknowledge that. You go on right now, I forgot what channel on cable it is, one of the ESPNs, it's either the Ocho or ESPN3. They have a show called 90 and 30, because soccer is usually 90 minutes long, but they know the match is so fucking boring that no one's going to watch it. So they actually have a show called 90 and 30 where they replay the soccer game in like 30 minutes, because there's not even 30 minutes worth of action in a soccer game. So they condense it down to... You'd never see a baseball game called 9 innings in 3, where they only show you like 3 minutes worth of a night. You know, that's called Sports Center, where you just watch the highlights. No. Come on. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. I'm trying to get caught up. Am I getting closer, Amanda? Love kickball. Don't want to grow up. There are no Toys R Us's anymore, Jezdek. Nobody knows what the hell you're talking about. You're too old. We're too old. Nobody knows Toys R Us. Nobody's going to know the pleasure anymore of going to that video game aisle where you can't even touch the video games. All they are pictures of video games on the wall. And then if you really want that game, you just grab a piece of paper and then you go check out with your piece of paper. And then you got to go to the locked up cage. And then the dude gives you your game after you've paid for it. Nobody even knows what I'm talking about. That was fun. That was America. Ran out of all of the relevance. Hey, Gringo, how you doing? Oh, man. No, roundabouts are right up there on the list, bro. We'll talk about those again, believe me. Homework's done, Lima. Awesome. I'm still getting caught up in chat. That's what we're doing. 40K worth of sugar. Oh, yeah. That's why I like doing the sugar beet. Plus, not only that, once we're done with the contract, we get 31 grand for doing the contract. So this is a 100K contract. That's why we do sugar beets, even though it's a lot of labor driving back and forth. Let me see that trans break, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, Lima, good job on your stream. Absolutely. Hopefully you're planning on more. So far behind in chat, says Ben. Hopefully I'm getting caught up. I could just skip it all and say, screw you guys, I don't care what you said for the last 20 minutes. But I'm not that's not the way I roll, because I care. Kittle cares. The more you know. Kittle cares. Been playing Forge of Empires. Don't know that one. New Line says I'm about 20 minutes behind in chat. Are you guys just like keep saying that? And I'm probably like only 3 minutes behind? I don't know. He was way behind, just joining in. No cotton harvest. I'm finishing up a sugar beet contract, but I pulled over here to get caught up on the chat. So, good to see you, Braden. Gotta get everybody. No, Ben, you keep typing in chat. Wait until all the Google ads. No, I will never search Jawser sizing, New Line, because I don't want all my videos in the future to show Jawser sizing equipment. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. I would have to like figure out if I saw that ad come up like when I was shooting a video, and I actually saw that the hex-clad pans while I was doing it. I'm like, oh geez, now everybody knows I've been watching Storm and Norman cook with his hex-clad, which is okay. Because I do want to get those pans. I just haven't decided if I really want to drop $170 on one pan and a lid, because that's what it is on sale on their website. Or, I mean, maybe I should if it really is worth it, because, you know, do you just buy a pan like every year or two for $50 that you know is going to be a piece of shit after a year or two? Or do you buy the one pan for $179 that's supposed to last for 10 years? I don't know. Or do I really want to go all out and buy the 8-piece or 12-piece set for $500? I think I'll probably just get the one pan, because I don't need a whole, you know, set. But yeah, New Line, if I started seeing Jawser sizing ads, I would have to Google how to like get rid of your Google ads and like start my whole thing fresh. I'd have to bleach bit my computer and start fresh like the Clintons do. We don't get political though. That's just a fact. We bleach bit our stuff. Does he walk around in penny loafers? No, we don't do penny loafers. What's up, JW? Give $1 million to see, hey, you got that kind of Kittle cash, I can do penny loafers. Grandpa watches golf like watching paint dry. Well, it's better than watching soccer. Clay, what's up? He comes here just for the rant. So you guys are probably loving him, just parked on his... You guys don't need to see me farm. I would call them cent loafers if I put a cent in them. Now, I could put a British penny in there, call them and penny loafers, sure. Or I could put British half pennies and call them half penny loafers. I don't know. Who knows, Gringo? Who the hell knows? $1 million dong, probably, Lima. Okay, I'm trying to get caught up here. Never pay Mike for nothing. Yeah, whatever, Kittle's sister. Still so far behind, says Ben. You guys can all like sit on your hands for like 5 minutes, please. Quit typing till I get caught up. and this is playing farming, where it's usually pretty easy to keep with chat. If I was playing Rocket League or Red Dead or Call of Duty? Man, I wouldn't even try. Still busy with work, dealing with the new guys. That sucks. Scent loafers, yep. Started playing Warframe yesterday. I don't know what that is. Warframe, I don't know. I think that's when the point Amanda text is. Jeez. I'm skimming through some stuff now. Might not be able to see me ever get caught up, JW. My lord, I can get a good pan for $10 at Target. Okay, yes, but then after a year, if you actually cook enough, all that non-stick surface is going to be in your belly, or probably then in your toilet. But it's going to go through you because that non-stick surface will become part of your food. It's not going to be all those pepper flakes. You're going to be eating part of that non-stick surface because they don't last. Now, then you got to buy a pan every year, which is if you're fine with that, that's one thing. But apparently these Storm and Norman pans last forever. I don't know. That's the rumor. At least that's what they say in their ads. See a lot of political ads on videos. Yeah, that's that time of year, especially if you're in a state where they think you can your vote matters. I don't get that many ads here in California. All the ads I get here in California are for the different propositions on the ballot they want me to vote for. But we don't get many Biden or Trump ads because, I mean, if we're watching national TV programs where they're paying for national, sure, you get them. But you don't get many targeted ads because everybody knows how California votes. Just gotta delete cookies. Okay, JW. So yeah, once I get Jawser sizing ads, so I shouldn't fear searching Jawser size. I can then get rid of those ads. Okay. JW not gonna get rid of the ads. You enjoy Jawser sizing ads. Okay. So much more entertaining than soccer. Dong loafers. Yeah, I mean, if I had a penny in each, it'd be a 2-penny loafer. You're right. Oh man, sit on our hands. Okay, I think I'm getting caught up now. Speaking of Rocket League, when are we playing? Can't be tonight. You let me know, JW. I could be on it. I'm sure Nubs could get it. I'm sure we can get CHC and Far North. We could have we could make teams even. Go to Restaurant Supply and skip the non-skip crap. I don't know, but these Storm and Normans talked me into these Hexclad, and the videos, you can even use like metal tools in them, and they're supposed to be good. I don't know. But I probably should just go get a good pan at a Restaurant Supply. There's actually a lot of really good Restaurant Supply places. I'm in friggin' Los Angeles. Probably got like the best Restaurant Supply stores anywhere, probably, or as good as anybody. So I shouldn't spend. So New Line, you're telling me not to spend $179 on the 12-inch Hexclad pan with lid, and that's the sale price. Usually, I think it's $249. New Line's telling me not to spend that. Go spend $15 instead, and then I'll have that extra $150 to buy more coins. I believe that's what New Line's trying to tell me. So, okay. I think I'm getting caught up here. What about those tax returns? He pays less than my parents who are teachers. Well, Stodium, I mean, then again, we're believing the fake news New York Times on that. Did he really only pay that? And then what's the rest of the story? I do a lot of tax returns for a lot of people. Some people that are very rich end up getting big refunds some years. Sometimes they pay nothing. But then every now and then there's a year where they got to pay $8 million in tax. So there's a lot more to the story. But when you see the bullshit commercials that the Democrats have put out on that, saying that, oh, Trump only pays $750, but the average nurse pays $10,000, yeah, I call bullshit on that too. Okay, or the average, or the better one, which maybe, yeah, there are probably some nurses that bring in $200K a year, and then you figure out all their deductions. Yeah, they might pay 10 grand in tax. That's fair. They bring in a lot of money. Some nurses get paid very well. Sure. But with the commercial that's the worst and the most bullshit, and again, we're not getting political, this is pure fact. The one that's the most bullshit is the commercial that's out now saying, Trump's only paid $750. Oh my God, he's supposedly a billionaire, but he's not paying his fair share. Anyway, I'm sure he's got a team of people that he probably pays millions of dollars just to prepare his returns. I'm sure in whatever he's doing, it might not be, it's not illegal. He's probably under audit, and if he's not it's not fraudulent. He might be dancing in the gray areas of the law, being aggressive in his interpretations. But yeah, writing off 70 grand of haircuts. Hey, that is a business expense. He's a TV star. His money comes from his image. Now, is that too much to be spending? That's between him and the IRS to fight over. But is he entitled to deduct haircuts? Absolutely. Absolutely. Porn stars deduct their breast implants. I mean, it's part of your business. You can deduct that stuff if it's related to your business. 100% legit. But to say, the one that's the most offensive is saying the average person pays $12,000 a year in tax, but then Trump only paid $750. That one is 100% bullshit. Although it's technically maybe true, but when you say what the average is, it doesn't mean that the average person. It means, sure, the very top, someone that made $1 billion might pay $300 million in income taxes. That really jacks up the average, the people at the very top. We just got another 25 grand of harvest income. Now we're going to go in here and collect the contract for another 31 grand. And just like that, we're up to 350 grand. So yeah, so the guys at the very, very top paying, there are people that pay hundreds of millions of dollars a year in tax because they profit $1 billion or $2 billion a year. Just think, if you're at a 35% rate and you profited $1 billion, that's $350 million in income tax you pay on $1 billion. That's a lot of money. And that covers a lot, so that throws up the average huge, the people at the very top. So the average person, if you go just based on averaging what everybody pays, sure, the average might be $12,000. But that does not mean half the people in America pay $12,000 in tax. We've already talked about this, and you can do the research. About half the people in America pay zero in income tax, because that's the way the system's made. Sure, they take a little bit of money out of your paycheck, but when you do your returns April 15th, and figure in all your deductions, your standard deduction, how many kids you got, what you paid in your mortgage interest, all that bull crap, you get all that money back in your refund, or most of it. So about half the people in America pay nothing. So the average still might be $12,000 is what you pay, but I'd probably say less than 10% of the people in the country actually pay $12,000 or more a year in taxes. So. And again, then you go back to Trump's argument that he said, now, again, we don't even know if he really paid $750 in tax. We don't know that. That's just what the New York Times is saying based on illegally obtained information. Leaked information. He never released his tax returns to the people. Somebody got those and leaked them, most likely illegally. So whatever. So you got to take it with a grain of salt. We don't know for sure that's the number, but let's just assume that's the number. As Trump said in the debates against crooked Hillary, that makes him smart. You know, what do you say to people that say, wow, you don't pay your fair share, you only pay this? Well, he says that makes me smart. Every single American pays the least they can under the law. That's the way the tax system works. Everyone pays the least. Anyone that wants to can pay extra in taxes if you want to. Nobody does. Nobody does. So anyway, that's what I thought about that. Hopefully that was well, again, we don't get political or anything, but that's just the way it is. So anyway, okay, so you use the same pans that you used to use in a restaurant, great pans. So JW, so your pan every year doesn't like have all of the non-stick missing, and then you look at it and go, oh damn, I ate all that non-stick surface over the last year and didn't realize it. So I got to get a real pan from a restaurant supply then? Okay. And I really don't use metal tools that much. I don't think I do. I mean, I have a spatula that's plastic, and that's about all I use in my pan, but I guess just from cleaning it, and I guess every now and then maybe sticking a fork in the pan. I don't know. You have to buy those pans that are stainless steel filled with gold, and you're getting a good... What? I might have to have New Line and JW tell me what pan to buy, because Storm and Norman almost got me to waste $179, it sounds like. Back in time for some ranting, says Sparkle Flare. Dude, there's always time for ranting. Come on. It's the hackers. Hell, my small-ass tax returns are like 36 pages. Craig, believe me, it's like... gets crazy. And that's just your federal return, probably. Once you get into multiple state returns, I've had clients I've had to prepare returns for that not only do they have to file their federal return, but they got to file returns in about 20 different states, too, because they're part of big partnerships, and that's their main business, and they have offices in many different states, or they're part of law firms that have offices in different states, and when you earn income in all these different states, you have to file state returns. And then you got to pay foreign taxes on your foreign income. These returns, I've had some clients where it takes over 1,000 pages to print them out. It's crazy. And I think there's a picture, you can search it, when Trump was running in 2016, I believe, or maybe it was for his 2015 return. When Trump was running, there's a picture of him with a mountain of paper going on the desk up above his head with him and his stupid smile at his desk saying, signing my tax returns, and, there's a picture. That probably really is a copy of his tax return. Looks like it's about 5,000 pages. It's insane. It's insane. We don't get political, Lima. I mean, look, we're just having a friendly debate, one side or another. We're not advocating for one side or the other. We're just keeping it real. There's a bunch of ads out there saying that he's not paying his fair share. There's a lot of negative connotation that, he's only paying this and that other people are paying so much more and that's not fair. Well, that's the law. Would it be more fair for him to pay extra? If you don't like the law, then Congress should change the law. But to say that it's negative against the man for paying what the law tells him he pays, that's unfair, that's fake news, and that's bullshit. That's not political. If people were ripping on Joe Biden for only paying what he pays in taxes, I'd be saying the same thing. Now, Joe Biden, there's a copy of his tax return going around where it shows him paying, I think, about $1.5 million in taxes because he made $4 or $5 million bucks. That's about right. If you don't have businesses that have had losses that carry over year to year, you don't have a lot of real estate income, which also usually comes with depreciation you can take. That's the law. That's why a lot of rich people invest in real estate, because it's a great place to put your money. Over the years, real estate does go up. They ain't making more land. There's only a certain fixed amount of land out there, and the tax treatment of real estate is very favorable to the wealthy, especially when they die, because whoever you give it to gets steps up in basis and basically gets the shit tax free. It's the law. It's not the man, and we're not talking about one party versus the other. It's the way it is, and we're just calling people out for twisting the numbers a little bit to play into one side versus the other. File 8 returns a year, says Craig. That sucks. One nonstick from the restaurant lasts about 8 years. Yeah. Now, my mom, I know, she has some pans. She did her culinary class. She has a couple pans she uses. And I know she has, one special pan she only uses for eggs because, she really doesn't want that one to get a scratch. And she'll yell at you. She'll scream at you if you, go to her house and use that pan for anything other than making an egg. So I know, maybe that's what I should do, too. Just buy some cheap-ass aluminum pans. Geez. Gotta go to cast iron? Yeah, I'm not gonna make stuff on a cast iron every day. Not gonna do that. Really need to pay your taxes on stuff you self-farm. Fall Guys Season 2, new game. Well, Season 2, I think that starts, next week? I think. I must have missed it. Yeah, almost. I think it starts in about another week. No, it's gonna be the same exact game, but you know how, I've ranked up to level 40 and maxed out, Amanda, and you might be ranked up and you unlock stuff? I think they reset us all back to level 1, and then you can basically go through and unlock a bunch of new stuff. And there might be an update, might be some new levels. I don't know exactly what they're going to do. So we needed to get about 400 grand. We only got 350 so far. So we need to do more contracts. So let's see what we got. Actually, let's get caught up on chat. I don't want to get 20 minutes behind again. Now they did a nice little rant about Trump and his taxes. Accountants' fees are more than what most people actually pay. Yeah, no doubt, Craig. No doubt. And Craig, I'm sure when you and your accountants get together, you're trying to come up with every trick of the book and even getting into a lot of the gray areas, because the law just doesn't absolutely say Yes, you can deduct this, and you can only deduct this amount of it. No, there's a lot of gray area, and that's why people get audited, and that's why people go back and forth with the IRS, and you work with them and try to figure out what you meet somewhere in the middle, or if you fight with them, you go to tax court, and if you really fight with them, you go to jail. So, I mean, there's a lot of gray area, and I'm sure Craig and his accountants work really hard to pay the least amount possible under the law. And if the government disagrees, they'll audit him, and then they'll go back and forth. He'll have to pay his accountants and lawyers a lot of money, and they'll still fight like hell to make him pay the least amount under the law. I mean, that's simple. Simple. Just listening to some non-political rants. What's up, Emmanuel? Well, I do think that richer people should pay more, and that people who need to... Absolutely, Lima. I agree. Now, but Lima, you got to look. So when you look at 1 year of a rich person's return, too, like let's just use Trump for an example, because that's what we're talking about. Again, we'll try not to get political about it. But yes, the New York Times is maybe picking and choosing 1 or 2 years. Now, and they're picking 1 or 2 years where he's president of the United States, saying he's only paying $750. What is he earning right now? He's earning a $400,000 a year salary, but he gives it all away. So he doesn't really earn any money. All of his money, his assets, he transferred to his children, or his children are in control. So he has no control over his companies right now. So is he earning any money right now? If we were to see his 2016 tax return, maybe 2016 is not the best year, for example, because he was still running as president, but definitely his 2017 tax return, where he was president the entire time, what would be on his return? What income did he earn and actually realize to take during 2017? Probably not very much. Probably nothing. Because he gave away all his salary and all of his other real estate interests and everything. I don't remember reading in the news any of the Trump buildings being sold, any of the golf courses being sold, to where there would be a big realization of income that would show up for him. So maybe $750 is too much for him to pay. He didn't earn any money last year or in 2017. He's broke. He's not bringing in anything. Maybe he got his Social Security check because he's over 70. I'm sure he's getting paid Social Security. Maybe he earned his Social Security check and that's all that's on his return. Maybe. And then, so when you look at other rich people, so maybe 1 year they get taxed $300 million because they made $1 billion. But then if they have a business that goes wrong or real estate that they sell it when in a down market, they might lose $300 million. Now, when you lose $300 million, the government just doesn't give you that money, but you can carry that over to future years to offset future earnings. So when they say Trump didn't pay any taxes for 10 years, well, because on the 11th year ago, he probably lost $1 billion that now he can carry over and offset the earnings on future years. And that's the law. I mean, so altogether, if you add up what he earned over those years, he probably did pay a lot of tax. If you make less than $250, you pay little to no. I don't know if it's that number, Craig, but if you make $275, you're still paying quite a bit of taxes. Most people. It depends on your family's setup and how many deductions you got and how many people in your family. But I mean, if you're self-employed and you make $75,000, you pay a lot of taxes. If you're single and self-employed and you make $50,000, you still pay a lot of taxes. But if you're, married with 3 kids and you're getting a W-2 and you only make $50,000, you pay nothing. So it just depends on everything. But we're gonna do oats. We got to do another contractor too. That's what we got to do. I'm not doing with potatoes. Potatoes. We'll do this canola. Well, and that's potatoes. And then this one's cotton, and that one's... We'll do this one $7,000 for canola, and we're gonna borrow the harvester. And we've talked about it before. Mike Huckabee at Arkansas, at one point, people were furious that he was governor of the state trying to get lower taxes. He got them to lower taxes in the state. The opposing party, the Democrats, were up in arms saying, wow, you're just letting rich people not pay as much. And there's rich people in the state that were saying, Oh, I'd gladly pay more. I know I'm not paying my fair share just going against Huckabee. So he actually made that part of the law in Arkansas, made that part of the tax return where you could voluntarily pay more. Now, I think he said on TV, I don't know, I didn't really research it further, but I think they may have even included, like for people that do the paper filings, an envelope that you could put extra money in or write a separate check. If you don't think you're paying your fair share of taxes, here you go. Here's a line on your return. You can add as much as you want to make it to where you're paying your fair share. And you know what? Nobody really paid it. Very few people actually put their money where their mouths were and paid extra. Actually, I should probably look and see what field this is. Field 14, okay. Hopefully we're going the right direction. I don't know where Field 14's at. I just started driving. Field 14. Okay, it's right over here. We were getting close. But Lima, if you really just look at it, yes, the richer do pay more. And they pay, and it's not just a percentage base. Now, a lot of people think a flat tax would be fair. To where everybody should just pay, let's just say 20%. Just pick a round number. Whether if you make $10,000, you should pay $2,000 in tax. Make $100,000, you should pay $20,000 in tax. A lot of people think that would be super fair. But that's not the way we are. We have more progressive scale, which people at the higher end think is very unfair. So if you only make 10, 20, 30 grand, you pay either 0 or 10% in tax. Really, very low. You're in the lowest tax bracket. But if you make 200,000, you pay 35% of your income in tax. I mean, is that fair? That seems like you're overtaxing the rich and really helping out the poor. Well, that's the way it is. That's the way our system's been for a long time. And that is taxing the rich way more than the poor, or lower income. Poor is maybe not the right word, but yeah, that's the way it is. And a lot of people don't think that's fair, though. A lot of people think it should be straight number across the board. Everybody should pay the same percentage, but there's arguments pro and con for that too, of course. But turn on the harvester, and there we go. It's friggin' all clad. It's all clad. It's all clad. What do you got for clad? Rad clad? No rad clad. A bunch of sad clad. JW line. When you worked CPA, there were 2 brothers at a company, 30 states. Yeah, it's crazy, Sparkle. And Sparkle, back in the day, remember, so if you did that, you probably had to do paper filings too. Nowadays, it's easy because it's all electronic filing, and the computer programs that, if you're a CPA or work at a tax firm, your computer program usually separates it all and sends the states to where to go. But back in the day, you had to do paper filings. So you had to, every state return you had to mail out. First you had to figure out where to mail it, and then you had to attach copies of the federal returns to each state return. And then for the state you live in, you had to attach your federal return plus copies of all the other states you filed. And it just was tons of copies of tons of returns going all over. Very easy to get screwed up and messed up, and it was just a ton of paper and a ton of ton of postage, excuse me. And yeah, it was just craziness. But yeah, electronic filings made it a lot easier for preparers, at least. But still, some of those clients that have complicated returns like that, you still need to paper file some of them because they do some complicated stuff, and certain forms, you'll get to like some crazy forms that are rarely used, and your program will say, oh, or the state will say, oh, we don't accept this by e-file, you got a paper file. And if you got to paper file one piece of it, that means you got to paper file the whole damn return, and that sucks. Fill the board, what's going on? Love oops desserts. Great stream, almost midnight. What? Time flies when you're ranting. Always being audited. Yeah, Sparkle Flare, and that's the thing. That's what the IRS does, is the people that make the big bucks and have complicated returns, that's the ones they focus on, whether that's fair or not, because there's a better chance that they're actually going to recover some extra money. They're not going to audit the average person that just gets a 1 W-2 and writes off, maybe their mortgage interest and has like a couple of kids that they get credit for. Because they're probably not doing anything wrong, and even if they're off by a little bit on the return, there's not any money to recover. yeah, the IRS might get an extra few $100 or a couple thousand. But if they target the people that make millions, they could actually make money. They could actually get more money by doing those audits. So that's what they target. Off. JW's off to bed super early again. Well, hey, JW. Good luck with that. Get through it. And, if you want to play Rocket League, just get in touch. We'll try to make it work. Craig, no offense, based on your view of climate change, don't believe me. I don't know his views of climate change. Making that kind of money, pay an accountant, pay taxes. If not, you're making mistakes. I mean, yeah, it's very hard to like pay nothing unless, like I said, unless you have losses from prior years for businesses or real estate. And those carry over, and those can carry over for decades. That's part of the law. If you need non-stick pans, probably don't season your food very well and slide it right into the garbage. I don't need non-stick pans, really. I guess maybe I don't like to use tons of oil if I don't have to, so I'm trying to avoid that. Maybe that's part of it. And I probably don't preheat my pans enough, New Line, is probably part of it. I'm sure I'm doing something wrong. I'm an amateur cook, so there we go. Let's check you later, says JW. When I was working, I had an extra $100 withheld to go to state. Well, yeah, and then if you have too much withheld, you get it right back. It's, no problem. Craig Durbin, oh my gosh, I'm 13, you must be stupid. Well, you said something right there, Lima. Nah, just kidding. President qualifies for food stamps, and they also had 15 years of it, and some he paid nothing. Well, that's like I said, if that's what the New York Times says, you haven't seen copies of the returns, you don't know what's going on there, Sodium. So even if he had several years where he was able to pay nothing, it doesn't mean he earned nothing, and it doesn't mean he did anything illegal. That's the law. It just means in one of those years, he claimed a huge loss on real estate or a business, and then that loss carries forward to offset future income. That's the law. If you lose $1 billion in a business, and then you make $100 billion the next year, is it fair to tax you on that $100 million you make the next year if the previous year you lost $1 billion and the IRS didn't give you $1 billion of refund that year? They're not going to give you extra refund on your losses, but they let you carry those losses forward. Especially, and they only let you they don't just let you open up a new business, lose $1 billion, say, okay, now I don't have to pay taxes for the next 15 years. They only let you do that because now before he claimed, I'm just using round numbers, we don't know what the numbers. If he lost $1 billion the one year, that means in the years before that, that business, he reported more income than that, paid income tax on all the hundreds of millions or billions that were coming in on that business, and then eventually he took $1 billion loss. They don't let you go back and get refunds on all the tax you paid. Instead, they let you carry it forward to the future in case you make more income in the future. That's the law. You don't have to agree with the law, and that's up for Congress to change. You can write your congressman and say, this law sucks, you should change this. But to attack a person for following the law, that's a little unfair, regardless of who it is. Regardless of who it is. Everybody, all Americans, it's your duty to pay your taxes, but it's your duty to pay, only what you're required to pay. Gringo thinks we're going down a bad road here. The conversation should end. That's fine. We're not getting political. I don't think we're getting mean or anything. Real reason you hate Trump is his environmental policies. That you don't have to love his environmental policies. That's fair, Sodium. Some people love him. Some people don't. That's, part of the deal. Some people, the environmental issue is enough to change your vote. Some people, it's all about your stance on abortion. Some people, it's all about your stance on taxes. For a lot of people, it's all about what have you done for me lately? How much do I have in my pocket? Everybody has an issue that they care about, and they decide on that, and that's fine. No problem. Most people have differing opinions on all kinds of things, and not one candidate fits everything, and you just do the best you can, and you pick the person that fits the most with you. And it's going to be about 50-50, and it'll be close no matter what. That's the way it is. They haven't been sold yet, but that 1.1 debt comes due. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't looked at what the New York Times has been putting out. I haven't read all of it, and I've just heard what I've heard, like on the radio and flipping through some of the channels. And again, I take it with a grain of salt. The New York Times puts out a lot of stuff based on sources that they have, and they're not always right. I mean, they just put a lot of stuff out there, and they're not always right. I would rather see, you know, if they had copies of his actual returns, print those returns. I prepare. I could look at those and see, in my opinion, if he was doing something shady. And believe me, he knows he's getting audited every year because he's whether he's making millions or losing millions, whether he's a billionaire or not, according to what you really believe, it's undeniable. There's a lot of money going through his hands, through his businesses, and being reported one way or another, whether it's gains or losses. So every year that guy's getting audited. That's just the way it is. That's the kind of money he has. And very little chance he's doing anything on those returns that is outright fraud. Now, is he doing things that are in the very gray area and getting aggressive and trying to get to pay the least he can? Absolutely. That's why you pay law firms tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of dollars to prepare your returns, because they get you to pay less in taxes legally. And if the IRS disagrees, then you have to pay more. Then they'll send you a bill saying, we disagree, here's what we think you should pay now. And if you fight that, you can go to tax court, and if you win, then you don't have to pay. And if you lose, then you have to pay. Now, if you're outright fraudulent, then you go to jail. I seriously doubt that he's done anything outright fraudulent, because he has his lawyers doing it for him. He's not preparing his returns. I mean, again, that's just anybody with that kind of money is having a team of lawyers, a team of accountants doing it for them. How about them Dodgers, says Kittle's sister. How about them Cubbies? The playoffs start. Go Cubs. Cubs are going to beat the Marlins. You got that right. What's up, Daniel? How about that 09 SVDB? Yeah, Alfred. I mean, that could start some rants, probably. How about it? Green goes, I'm out. All right, Gringo, have a good one. To know, same guy from the... Yeah, well, they're customer wrapped rolls, Daniel Roberts, and customer wrapped rolls could be a collection dump that could have just came into the bank, or it could be totally rigged setup from one of your fans that sent you a box of coins. There are definitely two possibilities. Absolutely. Lima says, I'm thinking that man put those coins in a box. Okay, that is a very reasonable thing to think. That is a definite possibility. All paper filing. Yeah, that sucks, Spark. I hated doing that. I mean, usually I was working at a law firm, and I was one of the junior attorneys there, so I would do a lot of the preparation, and it was mostly the paralegals doing stuff, but some of them got so complicated that, I had to be looking over their shoulders, and I had to be part of it, because I didn't want them, especially for our really good clients, I didn't want the paralegals making any mistakes on it, so I had to be, in on the assembling of the returns a lot, and I hated it. I hated it. And at that time, the tax prep programs really didn't tell you, okay, make sure with the, New York return you attach the copy of this, or make sure with the, Florida return you got to do that. No, you had to actually go pull the instructions for each state return and see what you were supposed to mail in if you're out-of-state resident, and it was just crap. Rarely used form cost $8K. What? That's fun. Amanda's going to take off and get dinner ready. What are we having for dinner, Amanda? More leftover pot roast? Or you probably said that 20 minutes ago, sorry. Daniel Roberts. I don't know what you just said, sorry. But Alfred said, I know. New Line's peacing out? Oh, Amanda's saying peace out to New Line. Okay. Kittle's only 10 minutes behind. All right. Cool. JW wasn't even here. Oh, shit. Basically what it means, lots of things. Help protect birds, taking away uncovered oil pits. Oh, okay. So anyway, I don't know what that is, but... Yeah, I mean, hey, some issues are more important than others to people, and... There's fair debate on both sides, and usually you gotta... The reality is that you got to be somewhere in the middle. That's where you got to move forward. You can't be on the extremes of either side. So. I mean, and if you're really thinking about it, just to be fair, because I know, like, Sodium, you're bashing Trump a little bit for his environmental policies, which I don't know all of his environmental policies. I don't know the ramifications of all of his environmental policies. I know generally he's reduced a lot of regulations that have allowed more businesses to do their business despite the prior environmental regulations. So, yes, more drilling, drill baby drill. There's been more fracking and stuff like that, which some say could harm the environment. Whether it is harming the environment, I don't know. But sure, there's a debate there that you could look into that, sure. That's just what I know generally. But you could also look back to the prior administration. For example, just here in Southern California, Obama spent tons and tons of... Now, it wasn't Obama, it was Obama and Congress. They really pushed a huge solar plant here in Southern California, spent hundreds of millions of dollars building this solar farm, promised that it was going to yield this much of a return. It's never yielded close to that. It cost way more than it was supposed to, and it doesn't generate half the power that it was planned, and it kills a shitload of birds. I mean, the birds, when they see this, and you can see it from a plane, when you're flying over from anywhere going towards Los Angeles, you can look down in the desert and you can see this solar farm. It's right on the Nevada-California border, and from the sky, when it reflects the sun, it looks like a huge lake, is what it looks like, okay? And birds, when they're flying overhead, to them, it looks like a big lake. And when you're over the desert and you're a bird, enjoying your day, flying across the California desert, you look down and you see a big lake, what are you going to do? You're going to fly on down there and have a drink of water. But you know what? These birds fly on down there to have that drink of water, and all that reflecting sun kills them. And if they get right into the beam of the sunlight, it just incinerates them instantly. There's videos of it you can see online. When the birds get right into the path where all the solar... It's not even solar panels, it's mirrors. So the mirrors reflect the sun on the one point, and then that boils water to generate electricity. It's more of a reflectors. So when all those mirrors combine, you can actually see the beams of light in the air, like during the middle of the day, like just like if you use a focused magnifying glass to heat something. And there's videos of the birds just getting close to that and flying right through that path, and all you see is a puff of smoke instantly. And, I mean, so, again, even all administrations have policies, is what I'm saying. I'm not saying it was horrible of the Obama administration to try to do that. I'm just saying all administrations, in fairness, have policies, even if they sound great on paper, that have environmental impacts. So you got to be fair on both sides there. Use a decent fat for cooking doesn't make something unhealthy. That's true, New Line. That's fair. That's fair. But if I'm just trying to count up calories, New Line, what I'm saying is I just feel a little better if when I throw some chicken into the pan, I don't have to throw a couple tablespoons of butter in first or a big squirt of oil. Even though, I don't know if it, I mean, I know it tastes a lot better to put a couple tablespoons of butter in first. Monopoly taught us things? What, Alfred? Come on, man. Any executive order accounted for? Stripped national parks and national monuments as well as national wildlife refuges. I mean, that's a pretty strong way to put it. I know he's allowed some drilling to go into some places, but I don't know all the details on that, Sodium, so I'm not gonna. It's Boar. I'm thinking of getting Farming Simulator. Should I? It's up to you, Boar. If you think this is the kind of game that you would like, then absolutely. And if you can find it someplace that it's a fair price, I got this one. It was offered for free for a little bit on the PS Plus. Sometimes it goes on sale for like $15, I think, or $10 or $20. I don't know what it is, you know, what price, but I enjoy it. I've gotten my money's worth out of it for sure. No matter what, they're going to say, well, yeah, that's it. And Henry, same thing for the prior administration. There's certain news sources that anything Obama did, they would say it's bad, and vice versa. So there's fake news on both sides because that's the way the news is. Now, if you study American media, it goes in cycles. Back when we first started, you know, the country, it's not like the media was fair. Back for George Washington, John Adams, Thomas Jefferson, Madison, Monroe, we can go through all the presidents. They weren't fair. There were newspapers on both sides. We didn't have TV shows or radio, but there were newspapers on both sides. And you can look at political cartoons that made John Adams and Thomas Jefferson look like the devil, and then vice versa. They made them look like the saints. So American media goes in cycles. Eventually, the public gets fed up with a media that's so partisan, and then you go back to what's more balanced, where they're just reporting facts and letting people decide. And then that gets boring for people, and then it goes back to it goes in cycles. You can study American media and the history. Sometimes it's very, very partisan, and sometimes it's more fair to both sides. And right now, we're in a place that's very partisan, and just the way it works out, it seems like more media outlets are on one side than the other. I don't know if that's necessarily true, but it sure seems like it. Doesn't mean it's wrong, it's just... and it seems like nowadays the media just has so much more influence because you're looking at... Now, back in the day, yeah, you'd read your newspaper once a day. You'd sit down, read the paper for a little bit, and that's all the media had on your life. Now you got radio, TV, newspapers, internet, Facebook, all social media. There's so many different times media is hitting your face that it has a lot more impact, so that's where it gets a little crazier to talk about the impact of media and whether it being partisan is way worse now than it used to be. I don't know. Also, look at those 59s. I'll have to check that out. Those got posted in the Discord, I hear. Oh, no, you're talking about Rob's thing. Okay, yeah, so... No, I mean, so, again, and even Rob mentioned in his video, if it's a collection dump, wouldn't you have also found an 09S, a 14D, a 31S, a 22D, a 24D, the 10S, 11S, 12S, 13S? Wouldn't you find any of those? Yes. Would you just find an SVDB if it was a collection dump? And not the others? I wouldn't expect to. Now, am I outright accusing it of all being rigged and set up? Of course not. I don't know for sure. It's possible those were just customer-wrapped rolls that came to the bank, and then the other customer-wrapped roll just happened to have an uncirculated Indian head cent, even though I've never seen an uncirculated Indian head cent going into any bank, even customer-wrapped rolls. Or it's also possible that it's a fan of Rob's that sent him some rolls and wanted to be part of one of Rob's cool videos finding some cool shit. That's also possible. I don't know what's true. And I'm sure Rob doesn't know unless the guy told him, hey, Rob, let's set this up and I'll send you an SVDB and you can open it. Won't that be fun? I'm sure Rob didn't do that. But did one of his fans set some rolls up? Very, very possible. Will we ever know? I don't know. But that's reasonable to think. And I'm sure a lot of people do think that. If it's too good to be true, maybe it is. But it doesn't mean that it's not true. I mean, there's 484,000 1909 SVDBs out there somewhere. Are there some in circulation? Absolutely. I still believe to this day there are absolutely 1909 SVDBs out there in circulation. With 484,000 of them, there has to be at least a few. There might be a few thousand of them in circulation. Think of how many Lincoln cents are out there being used every day by people that don't even ever look at their coins. It's possible. It's probable that they're out there. So, no way all of them have been accounted for. No way possible. So, Skittles is long gone now, yep. Congress writes laws. Yeah, I mean, that's Congress. So yeah, that's the whole thing too. So whoever's in president, and that's why a lot of people freaking out about the upcoming election. Does it really matter? Well, yeah, of course it matters who's the president, but Congress is the one that writes the legislation. House will write a bill, the Senate has to approve it, or the Senate writes a bill, the House has to approve it. Once both houses agree, it goes to the president, and the president signs it, or the president vetoes it, and then Congress would have to override the veto. The president has limited power. It's three co-equal branches of government that they have to work together. Now, of course, the presidents have taken more authority from Congress by just making stuff up and writing things into law directly by executive orders, But if Congress disagrees with those, they could easily pass a law to override that. Presidents do executive orders because Congress isn't doing their job, in their opinion. So they just do it using their authority to do an executive order, which is a debatable authority, but Supreme Court decisions have upheld it, at least in some respects. So they all do it, and if Congress really doesn't like it, they can easily override it. So the presidents only have a certain amount of power, and that's especially when you have divided government. Like right now, Trump's president, but the House is Democrats. So really not much shit can get done unless they agree. And right now, the parties can't agree on anything, so nothing's getting done. So if Biden gets elected, but the Senate remains Republican, there ain't shit getting done, and nobody has to worry about the Green New Deal. So if you're on Trump's side and you don't want to have the Green New Deal and you don't want to have taxes go way up, and then fine, it's not going to happen. Just like if Trump gets reelected and the House stays Democrat, not much is going to change. I mean, and that's one reason that the American system works, is because if you have divided government, you can't just run the table. Now, of course, if Biden wins, but then also the Senate goes Democrat and the House goes Democrat, and you have all three, then the other side can start to worry because a lot of stuff's going to get run through. But even then, there's limitations on it. I mean, the Senate has their own rule, the 60-vote rule, where you can, filibuster, but I have a feeling they're going to get rid of that rule pretty soon. They've already got rid of it in some respects. But that's just a made-up rule that the Senate has made up for themselves. That has nothing to do with the Constitution. That's not in the Constitution. They can change that at any time. What point do we get those crazy-eyed fish from The Simpsons? That would be cool. Get a three-eyed fish. Article talks about the good. Just want to show... That's fair, Sodium. I mean, we're not getting political here. We're just... I mean, look. You guys probably can figure out, I might lean one way versus another sometimes, but I'm not just going to get out here and start, having my boat parade for Trump or, sit in my basement and cheer on for Biden either, So, but I think having a fair discussion, as long as people stay reasonable, that's what we should be doing in America. We shouldn't be going down and tearing our neighbors' Biden signs down or ripping up our neighbors' Trump flags. We shouldn't be doing that. Now, if it's a little crazy and people start getting mean in chat, I might have to start, timing some people out, or maybe we'll have to start talking about three-eyed fish, or we'll have to start talking about the Dodgers or the Cubs, But why can't we talk about current events, and why can't we keep it reasonable? Are y'all Trump supporters or Democrat? I think there's a mix, Bor. I think there's probably a mix, and I don't think it matters. I mean, people should support whoever they think will do best for the country and best for their families. I mean, Alfred's Canadian, so he don't care. He just laughs at whatever we do down here in the lower 48. PS4 Slim Shady. I got a regular PS4. I don't know which one it is. Was there a PS4 Slim? I know there was a PS3 Slim. I didn't know there was a PS4 Slim. New Line really wants to get rid of a few Morgans and pieces and trade for some Merc Dimes. I got some Merc Dimes probably. Downloaded Farm Sim. Only played a couple times. Yeah, Sparkle. I can't. I downloaded it on my computer too to try to play with JW and Nubs. If they really wanted me to play with them, I would. It's like trying to learn how to ride a bike all over again, because I've always played PlayStation and Nintendos and stuff with controllers. I just really can't play games where you got to do a lot of driving. Look at all this moving I'm doing just with a couple sticks and buttons. Real easy. On a keyboard, I can't do that. So I'd either have to get a controller for my computer and just map all the keys and figure that out, or it'd be tough. Now, other games, like I do have some games for a computer where using a keyboard is not that bad, because you're not really... Or you can use a mouse and click for most things. That's fine, but a game like this, I can't use a keyboard. And I don't know how the hell some guys out there play Call of Duty where you're running around aiming and shooting, and I guess I've never tried, so I don't know, but I see a bunch of people, and I know some of them have special game controllers or special keyboards, and the mouse has 20 buttons on it that does half the stuff. So I know there's things like that out there, but I don't know. So this thing's full. Where are we taking this for sale? I don't even know. I gotta catch up on chat. Otherwise you guys are all leaving and not coming back because Kittle won't talk to you and stuff. I understand. So if you have Merc dimes, hit me up. I probably got some. Or I could get some more, but I don't know how many I have. Did buy a $50 bag, but they sent quarters. Well, that's what you get when you buy the random junk. Random 90% junk. You get what you get, unless you pay a little extra to get what you want. The Democrats trying to, well, I mean, some people believe that, but some people believe the opposite from the other side. I think the truth is somewhere between. I think both parties are doing what they think is right, and what really should be done is somewhere in between. That's the way America's supposed to work. You have different views on different sides, and they used to, back in the day, and we're talking like, whoa, way back, like back in the 1900s, you know, like the 20th century, what they did is you'd elect people to Congress, and believe it or not, they would actually work together, and then they would compromise. So like one side might want to spend $1 billion on this, and the other side would only want to spend $500 million. And believe it or not, they wouldn't just fight and call each other assholes and like not do their jobs and let the government collapse. They would actually work together and say, hey, look, you know what? Let's meet in the middle, shake hands. We'll call it $750. We'll fund the program, and we'll go out and play some golf and have lunch. Believe it or not, that used to happen in Washington. Way back in the 1900s, though. Way back in the 20th century, but they don't do that anymore, so. Don't know why, but they don't do it anymore. Everything's a huge fight, and a lot of it is because of media, and a lot of it's because back in the 1900s, like way back 20, 30, 40 years ago, they didn't have a 24-hour, like, or it's not even a 24-hour news cycle. It's like every hour there needs to be a new headline. It was, you know, they didn't have 24-hour-a-day news. Like, that started 9/11, September 11, 2001. Before that date, you watch any, like, recorded copies of CNN, Fox News, whatever, you never had a news ticker going at the bottom of your screen. Now, any news channel, full-on ticker going by at the bottom, constantly. That started at 9/11 to keep updates of all what was going on with 9/11. That's when that started. Before that, you just had the news, and then they'd do a story, and then they'd do another story. You weren't just inundated with all kinds of shit all over the screen. And you go to a channel like Big Mill, there's like crap all over the screen, but he never updates his news. But yeah, it's just different now because every day there has to be another news story. Every hour there has to be news, and it's, anyway. Destroy government buildings. Like, well, it's bored. There's anarchists out there. Now, if you believe that the whole Democratic Party is supporting that, maybe, but I don't think that all people that support the Democratic Party are full-on anarchists wanting to destroy the country. There are some people out there, and there's probably some people on the other side that also want to see the country go down and change too. Who knows? Zach Baker, what's going on, man? Just coming in here saying, Kittle, what's up? What's up, Baker? But yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing. That's what you talk about, the so-called protests that are out there. Yes, there's a lot of people protesting, and there's a lot of good reasons they're out there protesting, and I think the average person in America would support not only their right to protest, but they'd also support the cause in most cases. So we got to go to Grain Elevator East, way to hell down here. Okay. But once those protests start going from a nice demonstration where maybe you're supposed to have permits to have demonstrations, by the way, or protests, but well, nobody does that anymore. But once those protests go from peaceful protests in a park or a town square or in front of City Hall or on the sidewalk in front of a building to standing in the middle of an interstate or blocking traffic, or going from that to burning down buildings and robbing the Foot Locker and, you know, stuff like that, then that's when you lose a lot of support from the average people, and that's no longer a protest, that's just anarchy, and those people should all be in jail. And a lot of them are in some towns that actually enforce the law, but there's a lot of other towns out there that they're letting it happen. for whatever reason. I don't know. That's above my pay grade, apparently. But protesting, you know, doing a demonstration, disagreeing with what's going on, that's part of America. Everybody should do that. Everybody should feel free to do that. But you can't just do that no holds barred. You can't go onto other people's property. You can't destroy stuff. You know, there are time and place restrictions on your freedom of speech and freedom of protest. You can't have anarchy. But there are people out there that just want anarchy and that want the government to go down, though. And that's, you know, that's their right to have that view. But it's also, you know, got to have a, you know, if you want to keep our society, at least any part of it, you got to lock those motherfuckers up when they start destroying shit. I mean, that's just the way it is. Alright. Got 64% delivered. Let's see. New line got exactly 2 merc dimes. What? It wasn't a saying you ain't got 2 nickels to rub together, but I mean, you've got 2 dimes to rub together. So yeah, believe me, I, you know, was part of some political groups. I wrote for a political newspaper in college. I'm all for having political opinions, sharing your thoughts, getting out there, making signs, whatever your cause is, all for it. But the police, if you're doing so without a permit, I guess I can't make it up this hill. We're abandoning this. We're going back to the street. Bad idea. They have every right to arrest you if you don't have a permit. But as long as you're being peaceful and not interfering with others, they're not going to do that. They're going to let you demonstrate. But I don't know where all of a sudden people got the idea that it's okay to just stand in the middle of a street and protest. That's called a parade. Now, you can do parades. You can go stand in the middle of the street with your signs. Again, that's called a parade, but you need a permit to do so. So that people have enough notice to not drive down that street and hit you, or drive down that street and get stuck behind your ass while you're holding your sign and walking. That's fine. But you need a permit to do that. And I'm sure most cities would be happy to grant you that permit if you do so, if you ask for it in advance and get your permit. You just can't decide, hey, let's have a parade today and go block traffic. I don't know where that was all of a sudden people think that that's okay. And then people get upset when they get arrested for having a spontaneous parade in the middle of a busy street. I don't understand how that's like even a debatable matter in this country, but apparently it is. Maybe I'm just old and I don't understand things anymore. I don't know, but I don't know. If anybody wants to have a parade, we can, but we need a permit. That's the way I learned it. So. Now we got 3 merc dimes. Okay, 6 or 7 rolls. Don's got merc dimes at the shop if we ever need some merc dimes. So let me know if we need merc dimes. I'm sure we can get hooked up. Yeah, there were counter-protesters. Didn't yell at them. Everybody should be free to protest, yell, and scream. And again, there needs to be time and place restrictions. Again, you can't do so in the middle of a street. And you probably can't do so at 3 in the morning in the middle of someone's neighborhood, especially if you're on their property. So when I say, like, you should do so on a sidewalk, yeah, if you're out in front of the police station, if that's what you're against or what you think needs to be changed, fine, you can do that all day long, all night long. But if you don't like what the mayor's doing, you probably can't go in front of the mayor's house in the middle of a neighborhood at 2 in the morning yelling and screaming, because that's disturbing the peace, that's disturbing everyone, not just that person. So there's got to be time and place restrictions, and I think most people think that's fair and reasonable. But there are the anarchists among us that don't care about anything, and they just want to do what they want. I mean, picked up a 3-coin blank planchet set. Really? Interesting. Did get to pick the number. Most important number of the universe. 69? Cool, Don. No, it's not terribly impressive. Rather trade everything other than bullion for dimes. Oh, hey, look, if you like dimes, man, you like dimes. That's the beautiful thing about 90% junk silver. It's mostly all worth the same. Now, they're often, especially for nicer ones, people usually do pay a slight premium for halves, and mostly because it's the people that get, really crazy, and that's when silver prices go up enough to where people start looking at the wear on coins, and they figure, well, there's a little bit of wear on a $50, but the wear on 5 dimes loses a fractional amount of silver more than the wear on $1/2. And if you weigh them out, you might have a little bit less silver on 5 dimes than you would on 1/2. So people tend to pay a little bit more for halves, like a small amount more usually. But other than that, all 90%, pretty much 90%, it's junk silver. So unless you start getting into BU coins, which then it's not junk, it's premium. Yeah, so what the hell's the difference? Collect what you want. Some people like Washington quarters. Some people would hate to get junk silver and have all Washington quarters. Some people like Franklin halves. Some people would rather have Merc dimes. Some people would be furious if they got a bag full of Roosevelt dimes. I know I would, but other people like Roosevelts for some reason. Not sure why, but to the people buying and selling it regularly, they don't give a damn. It's all junk. It's all junk. Glad to see more young people getting involved. No, absolutely correct. People should be. I mean, go look at the before it gets burnt down or spray painted over. Go look at the Lincoln Memorial and read some of that stuff that Lincoln said. It's like, what is it? Government by the people, of the people, for the people. I'm paraphrasing there. That's what we are. So once the people stop caring altogether, then what's the point, Then so yeah, people should actually get involved and care, regardless of what your views are. Now, I would hope that your views are informed, which they're not. A lot of people, like I said, we can look at the example too. Right after Trump's Republican convention, where he had it at the White House, which a lot of people were upset about that. I can understand that, but that's his house too. That's where he lives, but I could understand people were upset about that it was there. But people were protesting the people, and not only protesting, but getting violent with the people, especially, Rand Paul. They were screaming at him and his wife, wanting him to say Breonna Taylor's name for whatever reason, and they're just uninformed because he's the guy writing the bill that was named for Breonna Taylor, all about police reform, because there's probably a lot of Republicans that were there that were probably totally against everything, and, that they should have been really complaining to, but Rand Paul wasn't the guy. He's the one Republican that's actually more of a libertarian that wants a lot of restrictions on what the police can do. So it's just, a lot of the people protesting, even the peaceful protesters, let alone the anarchists out there just rioting, they're just not very informed of what the hell they're doing. They don't know the facts. They don't know what the hell they're even protesting about. And not only, they might know what they're protesting about, but they don't know what they want. Like what? Okay, so we understand you're protesting this issue, and I'm not even talking about any specific issues. Whatever the topic of the day that we're protesting, yes, we're out there protesting, but okay, we understand we're unhappy, but what do you want to happen? What's the result? What should we do? There's some people out there on the whole police thing saying, oh, let's defund the police? Well, I know that, some people, they don't really mean take all the money from the police. Now, some people think you should get rid of the police altogether, I guess. Some people think you just need to lower their budget, but really, does less money or less cops, is that the answer? Because even if you believe there's 1% or 5% or 10% or 0.001, whatever percentage of shitty cops you think are out there, we know that not all cops are bad, even though they spray paint that all over our monuments, ACAB. We know that all cops aren't bad. We need some. There's a lot of good cops out there, but whatever percentage you believe, even if you reduce the budgets and get rid of half the cops, you're getting rid of a lot of good cops, and you're getting rid of a lot of bad. You don't want to just get rid of across the board. You got to figure out some way to get rid of the bad ones. Wouldn't that be the goal of the protests? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't think people really think through of what they want. And you can see that. There's just... And people are just out there protesting just to protest. Because they don't like what happened, which is okay. But you gotta also protest for something. Not just protest about something. That's the whole point. That's what I would think. I mean, you can get out there and be pissed off about everything, but if you don't have a goal, you're just going to be protesting for hundreds of days straight, because if there's no end game, or you're not protesting for something, how are you going to know when to stop protesting? It's never going to end. You know, if you're protesting to end a war, once the war ends, you stop protesting, right? Or if you're protesting because the rent is too damn high, then once the rent goes down, you stop protesting. But I don't know when this protesting is ever going to stop if there's not a goal. It just doesn't seem very smart. Anyway, Mercs are pretty damn cool. I like standing Liberty quarters. I also like standing in the middle of stopping a truck. No, I don't. Well, and then, Boar, you say that, yes, the truck driver's going to get in trouble. Well, yeah, if he hits the people. But then again, you look back to what happened in Los Angeles back in the 1900s, way back when, you know, a truck driver stops in the middle of a riot/protest, and he basically gets beat to death almost, you know? So you can't blame a truck driver for not wanting to stop. So dollars are favorite. You like bands. Not number 69, most important number to the universe. Oh, you're a nerd. Make sure you sell it with a towel. Jeez. Don't forget to bring a towel. Oh, man, I keep almost timing people out. Like, I'm trying to scroll on my phone, but if I keep my finger on the screen in the same spot for more than, like, a quarter second, it brings up the menu to, like, ban people. So I'm trying not to ban anybody while I'm looking through chat. Roosevelt Dimes? Hell no. Don Barry says, you mean constitutional? I don't mean constitutional silver. I don't understand the term constitutional silver. If someone wants to attempt to explain it to me, I'll quickly tell them they don't know what the hell they're talking about. Maybe they should read the Constitution. That's what I'm saying about constitutional silver. I think that people sound uninformed. And I'm sure, and it's not, I don't say that meanly. I'm not calling them idiots or anything. I'm not going that far. I'm just saying I like people on YouTube. YouTube is the only place in the whole coin collecting hobby that I see people using the phrase constitutional silver. Never even heard that in my life until I watched some of you people on YouTube using it. And then I'm like, why do they keep saying that? And now there's a couple bullion websites that throw that word out there because they know some of you guys use constitutional, and they're marketing to you, obviously, but I'm still trying to figure out why you guys are using it. I know there's a couple mentions of gold and silver in the Constitution. There's one mention of gold and silver in the Constitution. Has nothing to do with Congress's authority to make coins or the coins that you are calling constitutional. It has to deal with what states can do and how states can pay their debts. But if you guys need to read the Constitution, you need help with that, we can go over it. But anyway, I'm just trying to tell you, if you go to a coin shop or a coin show and you're saying, hey, I'm looking for some constitutional, right then and there it puts a big target on you, and people know, like, well, okay, this guy's from YouTube and he doesn't know what the Constitution says. That's my opinion. It's 90% junk silver is what it is. Defunding the police, BS. Hey, all game dweller, what's up? Gonna start saying just in case they meant so. Yeah, I saw a video come out where JB's put it out saying that it's a done deal, and I put in the comment right now, dude, your like videos. I toned it down. I was gonna be like, dude, your video's totally misleading. These coins are not a done deal. The House just passed a bill, and again, in order for this to happen, the House passes legislation. It gets referred to the Senate, which it has been referred to the Senate and assigned to the Senate's banking community or banking committee. And then that banking committee has to review this legislation, decide whether the committee is going to pass it. And once the Senate committee passes it, it gets referred to the full Senate for a vote. The Senate will then have to pass it. And then it goes to Trump's desk or maybe Biden's desk if he gets elected and isn't president by the time the Senate acts. Probably, but they're trying to push it through. If the bill says start making coins in the beginning of January, you'd assume it'd be Trump at that time, that's if the Senate acts and passes it. And then Trump would have to sign it for it to become law in order for the mint to have the authority to make these coins. Right now, the House has just passed a bill. It is not going to happen yet. It's not law. It's still being looked at by Congress. So when JB's Coins puts out this video saying, oh my gosh, it's happening, and they're going to do this, and it's going to start happening, it's wrong. And I left a comment to that effect. I tried to do as nicely as I could. And I'm sure they might delete it, or they might leave some snippy remark. I don't know what they're going to do. But it was wrong. Their video was wrong. It's not done. Can't they go to Amazon for a copy of the Constitution? Yeah, it's only $1. Well, I mean, you can get it for free online if you just want to read it, but if you want a hard copy, it's $1. Boar says a whole bunch of bad words. Yeah, Boar, I mean, that's one thing, but you know what? 2 wrongs don't make a right. But if you're on a square city block, 3 lefts actually make a right. So if you make 3 left-hand turns, it's the same as making 1 right. But 2 wrongs definitely don't make a right. So although that might be your gut feeling is yes, 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 they're not legally in the road, I'm in my right, I'm just driving along. Nah, you know what? Even if they're jaywalking or not properly in the road, you're going to be the one at fault there. You're going to be the one going to prison for running people over. That's the way it is. Part of the motor vehicle code is you got to look for pedestrians, even if pedestrians are idiots and in the middle of a road. I mean, now the other side of that, though, is if there are pedestrians attacking you in your vehicle and you feel like you're going to die, like they're busting through your windows with bats and guns and, crowbars and whatever, like if it's actual rioters attacking you and your family and you feel threatened, then yes, I agree. I might hit the gas and go for it. And you know what? You're going to go to court. You're going to be accused of manslaughter, but then you know what? You're going to plead self-defense, and then that's up for a jury to decide. But if they're blocking you and you're just going to be late to, you're gonna miss the cutoff before Chick-fil-A stops serving the whatever, and it's gonna be just past 10 o'clock before you get home or something, and or you're trying to get home before Wheel of Fortune and they're blocking you. You can't just plow through people. That's wrong, and I think we all agree with that. But LCS doesn't know what YouTube is. Do they know what constitutional is, Clay? Or do you say 90% junk there? I don't know. Now, the problem is more and more people keep saying constitutional and constitutional, so it's actually starting to get out there, and that's what I need. That's why I really want to put a video out. I want to try to nip that in the bud before it gets more and more into the coin shows. Because I am starting to see some people say it at coin shows, and it's wrong. It's not right. Okay, we finished that contract. Let's go collect. And I don't know, Don could tell us how many people come into the shop asking for constitutional silver. Maybe there's some, maybe it's a lot more than I think, because remember, I've been stuck at home with, the whole China flu pandemic for the last year now. I haven't been going to shows very much. Maybe it's out there way more than I think, but when I would do coin shows way back in 2019, maybe 1 out of 100 people would even say the C word when they're talking about 90% junk. Everybody else says, hey, you got any junk silver? Or got any 90%? Or you got any Merc dime? Or they would just call the coin. They would never say constitutional. All right, we collected that contract. Up to 374 grand. At least 5 a day. That many people say constitutional now, Don? No way. Well, Silver Seeker did a video, basically said the same thing. It's past the first hurdle. Oh, on the legislation, yeah. Oh, okay, this field, actually, our big field of soybeans, has now, this is going to eat into our money a little bit, has now grown to the first growth stage, so we can fertilize. So that's what we're going to do, and this is going to cost a little bit of money, but let's turn on our fertilizer spreader and start spreading that sweet fertilizer. Beauty. A beauty. Kids, though, not a look, and they're all getting it from YouTube. I don't know, Don, maybe you see more numismatic media than I do, I guess, because you're in the shop 3 times a week at least. I think it's only YouTube where I see this. I don't know anywhere else that says constitutional. I know there's a couple bullion websites, like if you do a search on constitutional silver, it brings up a Wikipedia page. When you click on it, it goes right to junk silver, and on that page it doesn't even say constitutional silver. It just automatically takes you to the page on junk silver, because even Wikipedia is telling you constitutional's wrong. But you meant junk silver, so they know that they put you to the junk silver page. But there's a couple bullion websites that talk about constitutional silver, because I guess they're targeting the younger market from YouTube. But I think it's they say they all saw it on YouTube. And it's a couple people out there that I don't know who started it first. If I could find them, I don't know. What I'd do back in back like they did in we talked about way back in the 1900s, but maybe we could like go way back to the 1700s, where I would throw my glove down and demand satisfaction, and like challenge them to a duel or something. I mean, I almost feel that strongly. Like if I could find the first person that comes up with, hey, instead of calling this 90% junk like everybody's done for decades, and that everybody understands what that means, let's just start calling it constitutional. If I could find that person, I would throw down my glove, I think I would. Yes, I would demand satisfaction, Alfred. I would. Do I ever have opinions about stuff, Alfred? I don't know. Some people say I need to, like, you know, take a stance sometimes instead of just sitting here keeping quiet. I don't know. It's junk or 90%. Constitutional takes long to say. Well, even if it takes longer to say, John Keel, it's just wrong. And we'll go over it again if you'd like. I don't have. I might have the articles wrong because I don't have my little $1 copy of the Constitution right here. Well, in my other hand, I got the PlayStation controller here while I'm farming. But I believe it's Article 1, Section 8. I believe that's it. Gives Congress the authority to make our coins and when to set up a mint if they want. That's what it says. Congress has that authority. It doesn't say Congress has the authority to make coins only of 90% silver, and that that's the constitutional silver. It doesn't say that. It says Congress has the authority to make our coins. They could make our coins out of glass, plastic, cardboard, copper, zinc, silver, gold, whatever the hell they want. Whatever Congress decides. And Congress doesn't even have to make the coins. Congress instead made a mint and told the mint to make the coins for Congress. Congress could have easily called up General Motors and said, General Motors, you make our coins. And you know what? They did at one point. They had General Motors testing it out at one point, back in the 1960s. Congress has the authority, and when the authority is granted to Congress, Congress also has the authority to delegate that authority to another. Now, Article 1, Section 10, I believe, has a clause talking about how states don't have the authority to coin their own money. That's Congress's power. Because remember, before we had the Constitution, and there were individual states, colonies, there were actually individual colonies, some states, colonies, would make their own money and print their own currency. Well, that was a problem for the government, because you can't have one state go way into debt printing too much money. You got to have a national system. So the article, I believe, I might have the sections wrong. I'm just kind of going from memory. States don't have the right to make money, is what the next article says. But then it clarifies that states, in paying their debts, have to do so in gold and silver. They can't just make up their own stuff to pay debts. They have to pay in gold and silver. That's what and I'm paraphrasing that, and even that, there's a whole bunch of Supreme Court cases on there that actually say that there's that states don't really have to. That doesn't mean that states have to pay in gold and silver coins or anything. But that's just regulating how states have to pay their debts. Again, nothing in the Constitution is talking about. And remember, the first silver wasn't even 90%. It was 89.24% silver. It was slightly lower purity. So, where does that lead to all of the people on YouTube calling crappy Merc dimes constitutional, or worn down Franklins. First of all, you guys call them Benjis, which, again, that's a whole nother issue. Don't go to coin shows asking to see someone's Benjis. People are going to look at you like you came from the fucking moon or something, or from Mars. But anyway, people calling all their Franklin halves constitutional. How does that come from, those two clauses? Not sure. Not sure. I mean, it sounds, I guess, a little cooler than just calling your coins junk. You're not calling the coins junk. You're calling the numismatic value junk. You know, Daniel, no one can spend money. Oh, Craig, work for the federal government. Missing some conversation there. Streamers that give a choice of bullion or constitutional. You don't think it's junk, but it's... Again, we're not calling the coins junk. We're just calling their numismatic value junk. And remember, what's junk silver today might not be junk silver tomorrow. For example, I just got a bunch of 90% BU Kennedy half-dollar rolls. Right now, I don't consider those junk. They're a slight premium over junk because they're nice. I mean, I think they would go for a premium if I sell them. But if tomorrow silver goes to $50 an ounce, those all of a sudden become junk silver because no one's going to pay me extra because their price is just going to be so damn high on them that just the silver content, that all of a sudden all those BU rolls of Roosevelt dimes out there and all the BU rolls of Kennedys, even probably BU rolls of Franklin halves at some point, when silver goes high enough, all of that all of a sudden is now junk silver. Think about way back in the 1990s. Again, yes, I'm talking way back in the 1900s. 20th century, you guys. 1990s. When you used to buy junk silver in the 1990s, you used to get seeded dimes. You used to even get some seeded quarters. I remember even going through bags of dollars at one point. Every now and then you'd find a worn down seeded dollar. Now, and you'd find tons of barbers, halves, quarters, and dimes. Tons of them. Not worn down slicks either. You'd actually find some good ones. Over the years, though, as silver price has gone up and as coins have gotten older, all of a sudden those coins are no longer considered junk these days. See, so you're not calling the coins junk. It's the silver. It's the numismatic value you're calling junk. So that changes based on the silver price and based on time. So it's just a misunderstanding. And again, it's understandable. It's just a lack of knowledge, though, and it can be easily cured by explaining, look, we're calling it junk silver because it's the value that's junk, not your coins. Your coins are perfect. Your coins are fine. You got the best coins. They're beautiful. Don't be happy with your coins. The value is junk silver. That's just the way it's called. It's the way it's been called, and you need to learn the numismatic term. But just instead of learning that, learning the wrong thing by calling it constitutional, that's not the right answer. I mean, I know there's a lot of young snowflakes out there that can't handle someone saying that their coins are junk silver, but you know, you got to learn. You got to learn the right terms. You can't just make up a new term for it and pretend and just pull the mask over your eyes and pretend like your coins aren't what they are. You know, that's what they are. Okay. Let me catch up with chat again. You guys keep putting me on these rants, damn it. Would do a video if it was drawn on a paper nap. Excuse me, New Line. I tried reading your comment there. Anyway. It's junk or not constitutional takes too long to say. Duel them. Yes, duel them. You know what? I would let them choose the weapons too, Alfred. Just like a gentleman would. If we could find the person that first started saying constitutional. Pulled up the bill and spelled it out. Who pulled out? Oh, Silver Seeker pulled out the bill and spelled it out on that one? Okay. But I know the one on JB's actually was reading the proposed legislation, I would say, because it's still proposed. It was passed by the House, but not passed by the Senate or signed by the President. It's still a bill. Remember the Schoolhouse Rock? No, none of you guys remember Schoolhouse Rock, but anyway, I'm just a bill, a lonely bill on Capitol Hill. Paraphrasing again. Watch that little clip. It's on YouTube, I'm sure. That's how a bill becomes a law in America. It doesn't become law because a couple people in the House passed it. No. Still time to go. The 2021 dollars are not a done deal yet. They're not happening yet. Now, they may happen. It might happen. I hope it does. It'd be cool. Sure, fun. As long as they don't mint some stupid low quantity that just the dealers can take advantage of. It'd be fun if everybody could get them and not at some crazy price that's just done for dealers. That'd be cool. But it's not a done deal yet. Remember, you're relying. I'm surprised the House got it done, okay? Because just think of what's going on in America right now, right before an election, trying to get the House of Representatives to do anything to where they work together to pass legislation. Wow, they actually got the House to do it? Great. Now you got to get the Senate to do it. And what's the Senate doing right now? They're all flipping their shit about a Supreme Court nomination. So are they going to all of a sudden one morning say, you know what, let's all forget about this Supreme Court thing for a little bit, and hey, right here, we got this 2021 Morgan and Peace dollar bill here. Let's hurry up and pass that this morning. Then we'll get back to fighting about the Supreme Court. Will that happen? I hope so. But what are, I mean, I'm not banking on it yet. I'm not going to do a video saying, hey, everybody, we're definitely getting 2021 silver dollars. You know, I think we're a little bit away from that so far. So, 90% superior silver, sure. Yeah, and that's the thing, Tom. We could come up with a better name if you guys don't like. We could call it non-numismatic silver. That's a little bit longer to say than even constitutional. But that's what it is. But it's junk. 90% junk. That's what everybody uses. You could say non-numismatic, I guess would be something. I proposed at one point calling it triple N, non-numismatic 90, 3 N's, triple N silver. I think I could do a video, and if I could get everybody on YouTube saying that, that would sound a lot less dumb than calling it constitutional, I think. Again, I'm not trying to rip. I know there's a lot of people and a lot of my friends, probably some of you even in this chat, that regularly call it constitutional. I'm not trying to call you dumb. I just think it sounds dumb, and I know that when you go out to coin shows and you're dealing, especially with, and look, I'm a young dealer. When I'm at a coin show, I'm one of the youngest dealers there, believe it or not. Most of the dealers are a lot older, and I just know that they're going to be like, what the hell is he calling it? Believe me, I don't want them making fun of you. I'm trying to help out my pals here is what I'm trying to do. I'm doing it for you guys. There's only one other channel that can rival. Oh boy, Henry. Oh boy, Henry. That was a fun stream this weekend, wasn't it, Henry? Anyway, House bill still has to go through committee in the Senate. Yeah, exactly. First it has to go through committee, then it goes to the floor. If it goes through the floor, if it makes it that far, then it has to get passed. Then it has to actually, right, if it goes through clean, then it goes to the president. If it doesn't go through clean, then it has to go to a conference committee where they have to work their differences out to pass the same bill. Yeah, there's a lot of work left to be done. And then it has to go to the president. There's a chance, now it's very unlikely, if both houses of Congress pass something, the president's usually going to sign it. But who knows? The president could veto it, you know? Say, no, I'm not doing this. We don't need a dollar coin. Now that probably won't happen. If it gets that far, he'll sign it. Alright, let's check this field. We just did the fertilizing. I do like to double check the fields, though, after my worker goes through and fertilizes, just to make sure they got everything. And it's a good thing we do, because they missed this spot right up here, and they missed a little dot right there. I'm a little less concerned, we'll zoom in, about them missing just that, but that's a nice little chunk. We'll go do that. And where am I? Why did I go way up here? That's weird. Okay. I think that is right over here. Yep. You can see a little lighter patch there that they didn't get. Turn on fertilizer spreader and spread. I think we got most of it there. Now we can check the map. Just like magic, it fills in dark blue. Beautiful. So beautiful. Lurches, coins and games. You get them, farm boy. No idea what you're talking about. You're spending too much time reading this stuff and the fields are growing. I don't know why there's this little patch right there that didn't get... I must not have plowed that part properly and stuff won't grow there, because I'm sure my dude planted that. Unless it just looks that way for some weird reason, but looks like he missed a spot. And same over here, because what I did is I had 3 fields and I've combined them together. It looks like my guy just doesn't want to plant that little strip for some reason. I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. So we got 370 grand. Again, we need to get up a little bit over 400k total before we can buy our new harvester. Silver, no state shall enter into the treaty alliance. Confederation will grant letters, coin, bills of credit, make anything but gold and silver coin a tender in payment. That states should do that. Doesn't mean Congress can't do anything. It just means states can't make anything but gold and silver coin tender in payment of debts. So that's... For a YouTuber, you sure do... I'm not afraid of change, Silver Nitrate. Well, I love change. I love going to look through my change. What I'm saying, though, is if there's going to be a change, if there's going to be a change of calling something... We don't want to call it junk silver anymore. Well, let's come up with something that accurately describes it. Calling it constitutional silver, I don't think actually, describes it. Because it has nothing to do with the Constitution. That clause of the Constitution just says states can't pay their debts in anything but gold and silver coin. It doesn't say anything about the authority to make those coins or whatever. It's a restriction on the states. It keeps the states from like making their own money, basically, to pay off or to going into debt. It's a restriction on the states. That's past terrible. Oh God, don't talk about my mercs. So I don't think I'm totally afraid of change. Now again, I am getting to be old to where I don't like change if I don't have to, of course. Found in 1961 and... Oh, dude, that's always fine to find them for face value. Yeah, you call them whatever you want, Lurch. Just give me more of them, right? Call them whatever the hell you want. Just give me more. Give me more. Beautiful penny you gave away last year. What are you talking about, Clay? Well, I might be finding and falling a little behind here. Add constitutional Benjley to Kittle Dictionary of Incorrect. Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't call my Lincoln cents Abes, you know? I don't call my quarters Georges. I don't know, I'm not on a first name basis with Benjamin Franklin, and I'm certainly not familiar with him enough to go by his nickname Benji. I've never heard anyone call a Franklin half a Benji until I got on the YouTube. That's kind of what I'm saying. It's a little weird to me. It's still very weird to me. Very weird. Bill's going to go back and forth until they pass. Yeah, they got to do that. Well, yeah, if they make changes. And a lot of times, you know, even if you don't think it's needed, sometimes all it takes is one person to want to put their name on it and make a little change, and then it has to go back again. And that's what sucks about trying to pass stuff through the Congress, you know? That's why our First Spouse program has an Alice Paul suffrage coin, suffragette coin, suffragist, or whatever they call her. You know, instead of a Chester A. Arthur Liberty coin, we have an Alice Paul coin. It has nothing to do with Chester Arthur, nothing to do with the First Spouse gold coins, but some congressman decided, hey, we need a coin for Alice Paul, because Alice Paul's from my district back home. And nobody cared enough to say, no, you can't have your damn Alice Paul coin. They just said, all right, whatever, let's get this damn bill through here so we can quit talking about coins and get the real business. So, Kittle got game. Stream was a mess. Dude, well, you got to remember. I mean, I thought it went pretty well given how much was going on, how much free stuff was going on, and of course, silver nitrate's right there. So you can talk to him if you think of anything too, Lurch. But I mean, come on, it was a lot of people. Yeah, of course he was overwhelmed. Now, again, could things been a little done different? Sure, but you know what? I think it went pretty well, all things considered. If I would have probably turned the bot off, like some of the games, and I think he meant to do that. Forgot to do that. Oh, sorry. He had to put it on slow mode. I know that sucked for people that weren't mods, but you got 400 some people in there. You got to do something. And I know he wanted the bot there because that's how he had to pick the giveaways. Are there other ways to do that? Sure, but are there other ways that are easier to do than just typing in winner for him? No. I mean, give him a break. Give him a break. He was giving away a bunch of free shit with a bunch of us, and I don't know. Been reading too many. You getting a lot of those silver nitrate? I hope not. I don't know how anybody could say that. Now, I know people could say that on certain channels, like when all of a sudden you say, oh, so-and-so picked their own finalist, and it's this person. Sure, those people are free to go to those channels, watch how they pick their finalists, claim rigged all they want. But you were picking people live from our comment videos with the comment picker. And then, yeah, you can call the bot rigged all you want, but you said, hey, it's one per person, so even if it's rigged in favor of people, people are just going to say that when they lose, because they're losers. So, I mean, I thought it was the most fair you could do, except if you would have just mandated that nobody could pick their own person and that you're picking all 25 people on your own. That's about the only way that you probably could have made it more fair. But, you wanted to give people the freedom to do something different, like have people Gmail you that it's pretty shiny or whatever the hell it was, or caught a good portion of big giveaway, understood, enjoyed. Saw the boomer comment. I'm not no boomer, and I sure as hell ain't no millennial. I'm whatever's between. I think they call it Generation X or Z or Y or one of those. I know I'm just a little too old to be a millennial, though, thank God. I used to go outside to play when I was a kid, so that's how old I am. So, Kittle, will you do a post-debate stream tomorrow? I mean, I might stream, and if you want to talk about stuff in there, I'll probably watch it. I might talk about. I mean, again, I don't want things to get political. I mean, obviously it gets a little political, but I don't want it to be like, just like all promoting one side. Or I mean, we can have a fair talk while we play games, sure. I won't do it on my coin channel. I mean, some of you guys are like, what the hell's the difference? But I just don't want to do it on there, and I don't go on as many rants there, or I try to avoid it. Do war nickels count as junk? I think so, Alfred. I mean, a lot of dealers and people deal in them as junk, because there's a lot of really low-value war nickels that are only worth their silver content. And actually, they often trade below their silver content because dealers just don't want them. So yes, there are junk war nickels. There's junk copper, too. That's not in the Constitution. Constitution just states about silver and gold in payment, but there is junk copper. Most, 1959 through 1982 Lincoln cents that are 95% copper are junk copper. They're worth a 1 cent face value, but they're worth slightly more in copper value. But there's no numismatic value that's more than the 1 cent. But they're junk copper. So are you guys going to call those constitutional someday? Constitutional cents? Constitutional Abes? Or Lincolns? Or whatever you guys going to... I mean, or would those be unconstitutional because it doesn't say copper in the Constitution? I don't know. But those are absolutely junk copper. Now, it's not really widely traded right now because there is a restriction on melting large quantities or treating them as bullion right now temporarily, but that will change someday. Someday that'll change, and they are traded. People do buy and sell bags of $50 bags of copper cents on eBay all the time. Instead of going for $50 face value, they go for 70, 80, 90 bucks. People buy them all the time. But it's a lot of shipping, and you don't make any money off of it, so most dealers don't get involved in it. All right, I'm looking for a contract to do, and I don't see any good contracts, so what we're going to do is we're just going to go back to our farm and speed up time a little bit. Maybe we'll get some better contracts. You know what? It's almost nighttime. Let's go all the way through the night. Actually, we'll go into our house and sleep for like... What is it? It's about 6 p.m. in game time. We'll sleep for 12 hours. That's a good night's sleep, isn't it? We'll sleep for 12 hours. You're not tired? Don't tell me if I'm tired or not. Okay. I gotta speed up time a little bit then, the old-fashioned way. Let's go 120 times until it starts getting dark, and then we'll try to sleep again. So 90% silver wouldn't work. Part of stream overlay. It's junk. I don't know. Well, I thought Silver Nitrate did, you know, pretty good job there. Heck of a job. And not only that, it's like, yeah, you can criticize the stream. Little bits of it didn't go certain. Yeah, whatever. You know, it's a live show. Things happen, and you know, of course, in hindsight, you could do things. I thought it was fun. I think it brought a lot of the community together. A lot of people got a bunch of cool free shit. A lot of channels got exposure. Especially picked a lot of smaller channels to get exposure during the stream. I think it was great. I think he did a great job. So you guys can disagree on that. I don't know. I don't really think we need to talk about that anymore. It's getting enough shit, I guess, already in email about it all being rigged and whatever. All right, so now it's 20:05 o'clock. Now it's letting us sleep. All right, we'll only sleep 11 hours. Well, 10 hours? 11 hours? What should we do? We'll do 11 hours of sleep. Okay, you need to do some planting. Lots. Those aren't my fields, Craig. I only got the one field. I'll show you. I'll show you what I got. I'm stuck in my house. Here's the map. This is all of Felsbrunn, Germany. I own these 3 with the green numbers, which are tough to see, I guess. But if I go to lands, that's all I own, is this little patch right here. Now, I can buy more lands if I have the money, but I'm kind of broke right now. Or I could even sell. I could sell that field. So those are like 3 little fields there. And what I did is I plowed those into one big field. So there used to be strips of grass between each, but in order to maximize my profits, I plowed that grass so I could plant more. If that makes any sense. So yeah, all these other fields out there, they're owned by different people until I buy them. So like right here, all these people want me to harvest, and there's some sowing contracts. So these empty fields, like right there, Jonas wants me to go plant potatoes on his field, and he'll give us 60 grand if we do it. We might do that. That's a lot of money. Hugh Ziegler owns 22. He'll give us 43 grand if we plant potatoes for him. And so on. There's, you know, contracts here. They own all this stuff. I mean, all kinds of people own fields. Even Benjamin. Benjamin owns field 1. Sophie there. Look at the way she's looking at you with those eyes, New Line. Sophie Dresner owns little field 31 even. She was going to give us $2,800 if we go harvest her corn. So, anywho, Kittle's behind about 10 minutes again. All right, I'll catch up. Damn it. Damn it. I'm already probably getting all kinds of bad comments about something I said 10 minutes ago and I don't even remember. Talk to Nitrate, just like a Benji. Pennies, lol. Nice penny you gave away. Shiny Purdy. Yeah, I got some behind if you guys are just saying Shiny Purdy now. You had the most fair giveaways on YouTube. I think a lot of people do pretty good giveaways, so. Which is why Rob Shelves collects, because he collects all the copper. Yeah, he's collecting junk copper. He's not collecting constitutional copper. Or maybe he's doing constitutional Abes. Or do you want to be a little more formal and call them Abrahams? You know, because I don't know. Most people didn't call them Abe. Constitutional Abrahams. Does that sound a little more professional? Maybe. I don't know. Well, if you melt, it's well enough. No one will call... Well, exactly, New Line, and that's the whole thing. And actually, if you read the restriction, the law doesn't say it's illegal to melt cents. It doesn't say that. Well, it kind of does say that, but then Section 2 of that law, and if you want to look at the U.S. Code, we can pull up the section. Section 2 of it says exceptions to the law, and then there's a whole bunch of exceptions on when you can melt them and when you can destroy the coins. You can do so for educational purposes, and you know, basically you can do so in small quantities as long as you're not making lots of money off of it. You can even destroy them for jewelry and fun. So basically, if I wanted to take a whole bunch of cents, melt them down, and stamp Michael Kittle Rare Coins on them and make channel rounds out of them, that's probably legal as long as I'm not selling them for huge profits. If I was doing them just as giveaways, I can melt all the cents I want, according to the law, I believe. Now, will I do that? Maybe. I don't know. All right, field 11. But I would probably rather just use copper that's not from cents melted under that law, so I could sell them actually, and if I do make a little bit of a profit selling them, even if it's small enough profit just to cover the postage and a little bit of time, then I'd want to do that. So are we going to do this sewing contract for 60 grand? We have to do this, right? It's 60 grand. Sow field 10 with potatoes. And we're going to have a worker doing it anyway, so we don't have to watch it. Yes. We're going to borrow the items. The leased machines are there. And then we also got to go and buy some seeds, because that's how you fill the hopper. A big bag of seeds. Actually, I got to catch up on chat. You guys keep got to remind me to catch up on chat. But you're probably saying catch up in chat, but I'm not going to see that for another 10 minutes. So, come on, guys. Help me out here a little bit. Kittle rant, what? If you melt it well enough, you'll never know, right? Exactly. But the whole point is if I sell channel rounds and advertise, I would say, hey guys, get one of my channel rounds. It's made up of 15 melted Lincoln cents, so it's really cool, right? Then I'm probably going to get in trouble. So autocorrect is also really good English. Yeah. A few YouTubers have shown off their Lincoln paperweights. Yeah, and that's perfectly fine to do. That's not against the law. It's what the whole point of that law is to keep. It's not just for melting. The law also says you can't melt or export them, because what a lot of people were doing or wanting to do is fill up container ships full of nickels and Lincoln cents. The law also applies to Jefferson nickels, or all nickels actually, except war nickels. The exception in the law actually specifically excludes war nickels. But people were wanting to fill container ships full of them and send them overseas so they could melt them down and turn them in and sell them as bullion. It's a cheap source of copper. Or just melt them all here domestically. But people all over the world wanted to buy U.S. cents to melt them because it was cheap copper. Clad quarters. It looks forged quarters. Can't expect much. I mean, dude, that chat just got crazy. And there's no way to really do it, especially when you have the chat bot picking the winners, right? So putting the restrictions on the time. Silver Nitrate asked at one time, I think it was at a 30-second restriction, should I turn it up? And I said, not really. But even though like everybody's saying yeah, do it because they thought it was going to help, I knew it wasn't going to help, because the problem really wasn't when there was downtime and people were just waiting for the next winner to get picked. The problem in the chat was when he says, hey everybody, okay, we're going to have the bot pick, so everybody make sure you say something, and then bam, 400 people are all not only just saying something once, they're saying things over and over and over because they want to make sure the bot got their names. And you could put a 5-minute restriction and it ain't going to stop that from happening. So that was just the crazy part of chat, and where you couldn't follow what was going on. And what you guys didn't see that weren't mods is a lot of times the bot, like if 20 or 30 or 100 people just say comment at the same time, YouTube blocks a lot of those immediately because it thinks you're getting attacked. So a lot of those, if you just said, like if he said, hey, just comment anything in the chat, and you just typed anything, or you typed the word comment, a lot of you guys got blocked. And even if the mods go back and unblock that, I'm not sure that gets picked up in Nightbot. So I think some of those comments didn't even get registered for the giveaway. So I'm probably just really pissing off Nitrate by even telling a lot of you guys that you had no chance on some of those giveaways. But it wasn't that many people. But some of the comments got blocked just because 400 some people are spamming the chat at once. So YouTube blocks it. It just sucks. And so yeah, it's even more rigged. You had no chance of winning. No, it only happened to a few people. But I know there was one of the earlier ones. He said, yeah, just leave any comment. And I know like so many people just said just comment or any comment that it blocked the whole. I even had to unblock one of my sister's comments because all she wrote is comment or something. It was just Let you get a 5 kilogram scent necklace? Yeah, sure, New Line. That'll weigh you down a little bit. You won't be able to get out of your basement. You won't even be able to get out of your basement. Dude has been out. I think I'm getting close to the. Yeah, okay. I just had to scroll down. I haven't got that much more chat to read. Every time you get close, you drift away. Perfectly legal to make your own channel coin. I think it is too, Don Barry. As long as, but if I made a whole bunch of them and we're selling them for profit out of melted Lincoln cents, I think that's in a gray area there. I think that's in a gray area. Now you're legal to melt coins to make jewelry, or deface or destroy coins to make jewelry. I'd have to really read the legislation again to see if it's okay to do that and sell them for a profit. I know it's okay to melt them, make rounds, and give them away. I don't know about making it as a profit. I'd have to read that again. Junk nickels. Well, Thomas, honestly, do we even call them nickels? A war nickel actually contains no nickel, and nickel is not the legal name of the coin. The legal name of the coin, there is legislation, you can read it also in the U.S. Code. It defines what our coins are and what they're made of. And, will this refill from there? No, I don't want to fill it with fertilizer. Damn it. Alright, let's just fill it all with fertilizer. Back up. And then, I just screwed this up. I need to empty this. How do you empty this now? Shoot. I screwed up. I filled with fertilizer. I don't want to fill this with fertilizer. How do you unfold it? Lower? No. It's not giving me... let's fill it with seeds first, and maybe it'll give me the option. I got next to the wrong bag. I needed to fill it with seeds, or potatoes, we should say. So now we're filling it with potatoes. Okay, let's drive away from this and maybe it'll give me the option. Then I keep messing up what we're even talking about, and now will it give me the option? Unfold, lower. Well, I guess we just got fertilizer in here and I'm gonna have to spend money on fertilizer maybe? Damn. How do you empty this thing? Unfold planter. Let's do this. Turn on planter? No. Turn off planter. Ridge markers. There's usually an option how to empty this damn thing. I'm doing something wrong here. Hold on. Let's detach and then reattach it. Fold, lower, turn on, and ridge markers. Okay, this option gives me honk. This gives me cruise control, toggle radio, and cruise control speed. Now, I guess I'm stuck. I screwed up. Yeah, so anyway, we're talking about nickels. Really, there's no such thing as a nickel. That's just a slang term that we all use to call the 5-cent coin a nickel. You read the legislation, it defines the coins. A quarter is actually called a quarter. That's what the legislation calls it. Remember, we talked about Article 1, Section 8 of the Constitution, I believe. Congress has the authority to make coins. So Congress wrote the law on what are coins, and the mint makes them based on that law. The law goes through what coins are made of, the size, the shape, the composition, and what they're called. And that's what the mint has to make. So we have a cent. We don't have a penny. We have a cent. We have a 5-cent coin, not a nickel. We have a dime. It actually says dime in the legislation, and usually it says dime on the coin. We have a quarter, a half, and a dollar. That's all in the legislation. That's how it works. So if I lower this, am I going to be spending money on fertilizer to do this? Lower planter. Turn on. Damn it. I am. Wow. Let me dismiss this worker for a minute and turn this off. I screwed up. I shouldn't have put fertilizer in here because it's not getting paid to fertilize this field. There's no way to empty this damn thing either. I don't know. I think I just got to pay for it. I'm going to lose money on this I'm not. I'm just not going to get paid as much as I thought. I might not lose money, but... So anyway, we all call them nickels. Even the Mint calls them nickels. I'm a little more okay with that because people have been calling them nickels forever, even though I could do the same thing I do with penny versus cent because it's legally not a nickel. But the Mint even calls them nickels a lot improperly. They do, but they do. So we're going to go ahead and plant some more here, and let's just hire the worker, and they'll deal with the... Look at all the money ticking down. That's okay. It's an underpowered tractor they gave me, too. That kind of sucks. But really, if we're talking about nickels, a war nickel contains no nickel. So why would you call that a nickel? I mean, yeah, I guess you call the nickel the same reason you call the others, but really, there's no nickel in it. So it's kind of, I don't know. We like to mention that for fun, of course. But really, up until 1866, or 1865, I guess, with the 3-cent nickel, the only coin that had nickel in it was the Flying Eagle cent and then the Indian cents starting 1859 to 1864. When the 1856, 1857 Flying Eagles came out, you know what people called those? They called them nickels. They called them nickels in slang. They called them white cents, or they called them nickels. Because they weren't red copper, they were more of a brighter color. So they call them white cents or nickels. You can do your homework and do your research on it. So those were originally called nickels. So, anywho, I'm following me on the chat, I'm sure again. Damn it. Whatever. Got frustrated here and I'm wasting all this fertilizer. Now what I could do is just... I could just do this manually and run down the planter until it's out of fertilizer and then just reload it with potatoes. But I didn't fill it with potatoes to begin with. I might do that. I might have to do that. Channel round jewelry paperweights? Yeah, exactly. Well, Don, if you're willing to put that on your legal letterhead and write me a legal opinion so I can have that in my file when the Secret Service comes knocking, I'll consider that. But U.S. is not actually authorized to make Kittles. No, that's what I'll have to do. I'll have to get a bot in my chat and instead of giving you guys lunars or whatever that nitrate does or whatever else everybody does as their channel currency, I'll have a Kittle Cash that I'll give you guys or something like that. How about that? A Kittle Silver Bar, Rainbow Tone, take my money. The Skittles Bar. Oh, New Line, that's a good idea. I had this idea. I was going to do a tone bar and call it the Skittles Bar. So I already had that idea. Oh, wait, I'm scrolled up in chat and you just said the same thing. That's amazing. Oh, and you're demanding royalties? Nope. Sorry. Kittle's sister. 20-second video swaying it back and forth. But it has to have the music. The proper music is what it does. And actually it's hypnotizing, so that's what that music is. It's trying to... If you listen real closely, it's saying, buy coins. Buy my coins. It's real subliminal messages in there. Gotta get that Kittle Cash. Buffalo 5 cent. I mean, hey, look, I'm not the one that does it. I'm just trying to tell you guys. There is legislation that Congress... We talked about that. It's constitutional. Congress tells the Mint what to make. There's a law. I don't remember what U.S. code number it is, but you could look up, coin legislation, and it'd probably pop right up pretty quick. U.S. code, and it says, the Mint shall have the authority to make the following coins. It lists out the denominations, it lists out the sizes, lists out the compositions, and they change it from time to time. Like there's a whole section in there talking about the state quarters, about the presidential dollars, about the territories, about authorized to make a palladium coin, authorized to make silver eagles. There's a lot of sections to it. But the first part of it talks about our basic circulating coinage, and it says $1, a $50, a $quarter, a dime. Doesn't say nickel. It says a 5 cent coin, and then it says a 1 cent coin. So I'm just... Hey, this is an educational discussion, that's all. Now, do I call them nickels? Of course. Just like I've told you, I call them pennies, too. If I'm going to the bank, I'm not going to say I want a box of Lincoln cents. I say, hey, do you guys got a box of pennies? Or 2 boxes of pennies? Of course. You have letters from the Secret Service already? Okay, Don. We'll have to discuss that. Very good. A Skittles bar. Don, you want to make some Skittles bars? I'm sure we can artificially tone some bars. What do I get? Crap? Oh yeah, don't discuss ideas. This is why, Henry. This is why. Even if it's wrong, everybody knows it. And that's what I'm trying to prevent, Henry. So, stuff like calling it penny or nickel, it's wrong, okay? Legally, technically, whatever you want to say, it's wrong, okay? But everybody does it. Okay, so look, I do that for fun, especially with the penny cent thing. It's fun. It's a fun thing to discuss. Our coins don't say penny, and especially with that, it's fun because the Brits are penny and we're cent. We can't be like the Brits. There's a difference. It's fun, okay? The nickel, big deal. I'm not crazy about that. But when you start talking about constitutional, that's why we're trying to nip that in the bud right now. I don't want that to get so common out in the whole hobby to where everybody says, Kittle, okay, we all know it doesn't mean anything. Just get over it, though. Everybody says that. No. Right now, everyone doesn't say that. A very small group of folks on YouTube and kids who watch YouTube are saying it now. I still think there's hope. I still think there's time to reverse it. But I need your help, guys. I need your help. I need your help. I feel like a Queen song would be best for Skittle Bar advertising? Really? Oh, jeez. Well, I'll have to talk to my sister about that if we're going to be using her name to advertise the Skittle Bar. Alright, let's see. How much of this field have I done? And I've already spent about $3 grand just planting that much. And I've only... Oh, man. Only at 11%. So it's going to cost me around 30 grand to plant all this. Holy crap. But I'm going to get 60 grand to do it, so... 6% on the Skittles bars? Yeah, there's plenty of room to negotiate down on that one, New Line. I agree. Plenty of room to negotiate down. How do I feel about the 2021 Morgan and Peace dollars, K-Man? Well, we did talk about that earlier. And I saw JB Coins video, and I left a comment on there, just even though he put out a video saying, hey, look at all this, isn't this great that they passed this? Well, it's not happening. It hasn't been passed yet. The House passed a bill. The Senate is now looking at it in committee. The Senate needs to pass it, and then the President would have to sign it for it to become a law and for it to really happen. So it's still just being discussed in Congress. It would be cool to happen, I guess. Now... And the legislation currently, I'm a little worried about the Morgan Peace Dollar Act as written. Because the legislation says that at least the one the House passed, it could still change because it's not done yet. It's not in stone. JB Coins video was misleading and inaccurate, and I tried to leave a nice comment to say that. I didn't say, hey, your video's wrong. I just said your video doesn't... I worded it nicely to try to not be a total jerk about it. But I wanted to make it clear to everybody, hey, this ain't a done deal like he says in the video. Anyway, the way the legislation's written says that, again, it has to... The Congress is telling the Mint what to make because Congress has the authority to make our coins, and they're delegating that to the Mint. So Congress is telling the Mint, you have the authority to make these coins, and they shall not contain less than 90% silver. That's how they wrote it in the legislation. So what I'm worried about is, it didn't say they shall be made of 90% silver, 10% copper. They didn't say that. They said shall not be made of less than 90% silver. So that's letting the Mint, if they wanted to, under that wording, make them out of 999 silver, which I think would be a big mistake. And I hope they don't do that. Like they have done with our current, coinage in our proof sets. Silver proof sets they make out of 999 now because it's cheaper for them to do that because they can easily get tons of 999 silver and they don't have to make coin silver, 90% silver. So I'm afraid that the Morgan dollars, they're just going to decide, hey, let's just use more 999, it's cheaper and easier for us to do, instead of making our own 90% silver planchets. Now, for collectors, I think we'd all rather have 90% silver because that's what all other Morgan dollars and Peace dollars are made of, and that's what we want. I'm afraid the Mint's not going to do that. So, I'm a little worried on that. But yeah, if they go ahead and make them, I hope they make them. It'd be fun for collectors. Now, I guess in they're also talking about maybe adding privy marks to them. And I hope they keep the design as close to possible and don't screw around like that. Again, it's not done. It's not final, regardless of what you hear in other people's YouTube videos. I think it'd be good. It's fun. Anything to get collectors to get interested, especially about older coinage, I'm all for. But I hope the mint doesn't do anything stupid like do any varieties with ultra low mintages or any bullshit like that. I hope they just make enough to where every collector can get one without paying big premiums. And you know what? If the mintage ends up going really high and they're not worth anything, great. If nobody buys them because they're not going to they know they're not going to go way up in value, great, whatever. But I don't want them to do any BS like, oh, let's make a special version, like a proof one that only going to have a mintage of 2021, and that basically it's just going to be a whole bunch of dealers overpaying and getting them into slabs, and not good for collectors. So hopefully they do it and they keep it good for collectors. So how many cents are going to be in a Kittle Cat bar? Yeah, that's what we also got to do, Don, is I need you to make a mold shaped exactly like a Kit Kat bar, and when you look at a Kit Kat, it actually says Kit Kat on it. I need us to be able to spread the words out, and instead of Kit Kat, it needs to say Kittle Cat. Now, we already got the T design, and we got the E, I believe. Well, no, we don't have an E. Kit Kat. We could turn the A upside down, and that becomes an E. I've already looked at this. We just have to design an L, which is very easy to do with the same kind of format. So we just need to draw that out. And if you could make Kit Kat, and we could sell them. I don't want to just sell one alone. You're either going to get a 2, like 2 Kit Kats stuck together, or a 4. I'll sell them in 2s and 4s. I want Kittle Cat bars. And we'll make them of copper and silver, of course. Like a white chocolate, milk chocolate kind of thing. Copper and silver. Yeah, I need Kittle Cat bars. So if we can get on that and let me know like what I got to do to help with that, or if I got to pay, or if I got to help with the design. And I have looked into that. I've looked into it enough to where I've looked at a Kit Kat. I know you can turn the E, or sorry, the A of cat, kind of just spin it, and it's going to look exactly like an E. And we just got to like come up with the L, which is going to be very easy. Just do the T without the bar across it. Very easy to do. Okay, junk silver, swear it seems... Oh man, falling so behind again. I'm just pissed off that I'm wasting all this money fertilizing this guy's field for free. Kittle's right, yep. Like I said, I still think it's time, we still have time to stop it. And I think I'm starting that right now, even without making a video. You guys have heard me rant several times about you guys shouldn't be calling it constitutional, and maybe, just maybe, 1 or 2 of you are actually, it's gotten through to you, like, you know what, Kittle's right, why am I calling it constitutional? Just because so-and-so does it? Just because so-and-so does it? Just because it says it on this bullion website? I respect the Constitution. I love America. I agree with Kittle. Maybe I should stop calling it constitutional. And you know what? He's right. We're not calling the coins junky. We're just saying that they're premium. There's no premium on it. The value itself is junk. The numismatic value. We're not saying it's worthless. We're saying it's just silver value. So maybe I've gotten through to at least 1 or 2 of you, and then maybe you'll tell a friend, and then they'll tell a friend, and then they tell 2 friends, and then there we go. Maybe I've already done it. Maybe I don't even need to do a video. So there we go. I do need Kittle Cat bars, though. I think that'd be fun. Those might even go over better than the Lincoln sent melted channel rounds. Just curious, not really the target audience. It seems like a lot of folks like the privy marks on the quarters. Well, New Line, that's another thing. If you read the legislation that the House passed, it says nothing about putting any privy marks. In JB Coin's video, mentioned that somebody was talking about maybe that'd be cool if they did privy marks. It says nothing about that in the legislation, so I don't know. But yeah, if they added a privy mark to the more... I think privy marks are stupid. I'll tell you that right now. I think it's dumb. You're adding a little design of something stupid to a coin that already exists. So If you want to commemorate something, make a damn commemorative coin. Don't just put a little mark of something on one of the coins that already exists and try to call it something different. I think privy marks are dumb. There you go, there's my opinion. I mean, do I hate them? Do I hate them? Hate them? No. So, like, yeah, if you add a little V75 to my quarters that are out there circulating, just to remind us, hey, look, victory over, victory of World War II, it's kind of a big deal. Puts it in people's hands. It's not very obtrusive. Fine, I guess, on a circulating coin, if that's the intent, is to help educate or remind Americans out there, hey, remember World War II? Kind of big deal. I'm okay with it on a circulating coin every now and then. Fine. But to do like what Canada does with special privies for like every coin show and every little thing on their maple leafs just to make different varieties. They got privies for all the Lunar New Years, and it just makes different varieties of maple leafs just for collectors to overpay for. I think it's stupid. If you want to really make a lunar series of coins, make a lunar series of coins. If you really want to make a commemorative for a coin show that you're selling this at, make a special coin for it. Just don't add a stupid little mark on your maple leaf. I don't like it. I don't like it. Why not make a white gold? Well, Kurt Durbin, we could. I guess we could make some gold ones, and maybe that's what I'll have Don do. If we make full-size Kit Kat bars, though, it's going to be a lot of gold. I mean, it's going to be a lot of silver. I mean, just think about the size of just the two Kit Kats stuck together, right? I mean, that's got to be... We've got to be between 5 and 10 ounces for those two. That's what I'm guessing. Probably around 5 ounces, I'm thinking. Maybe just under 5 ounces. I'm thinking the four Kit Kats together would be between 5 and... I think it'd be around 5 ounces. Yeah, I'm just trying to think about the size and based on like a 5-ounce steak quarter. So for that to be gold, like if we're just talking the two Kit Kats, you're talking about, and because gold's so much more dense, it's got to be at least 5 ounces of gold. So I don't know if that's going to be doable if we did a full-size, Kit Kat bar. Now, if we did the Kit Kat design and then made them smaller, they'd be more affordable, but I think they wouldn't be as cool. I don't think they'd be as cool. And in the smaller you make pours, especially, I mean, yeah, if we were stamping them, they'd be fine. But when you do pours, the smaller they are, the less detail you're going to have. I want that Kittle Cat to actually look like it's a Kit Kat bar, and the letters to look good, and if you make it small, I don't think it'll come out as good. Alfred's still saying penny because it fuels rants. Very good. You can go into options and switch off helper buys fertilizer. Yes! Yes! Yes. Yeah. Beautiful. I knew there was an answer. Helper refill fertilizer off. Boom. Now he's using up the fertilizer, which it's saving me a little bit of money, but I still think he's using fertilizer so slowly. It's mostly the potatoes that are costing me the money. True. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Thanks, Lurch. I appreciate that. So really, it's not... I don't even think being able to empty this would have mattered because it's not going to use all that fertilizer. So turning that option off really ain't making that much of a difference because I'll get refunded for the fertilizer in here when I end the contract. It's mostly the potatoes. And so what we're doing there, just to explain what's going on, is this thing's actually planting so many potatoes that I really should be having to constantly refill this with potatoes, but that's a lot of work, and I'd have to keep driving back to the store to refill this every so often. So in the options, there's an option here for helper refill seeds. So when I have the helper working, it's constantly, you see my money going down, it's just buying the seeds that he's planting and keeping the seeds, the potatoes in the hopper at the same amount. So all the new thing, it's just magically buying them out of thin air. It's kind of cheating, but it's part of the game, so I'm okay with it. So we just turned that option off for fertilizer, which, I guess I'll just turn it back on just so I don't forget to do it later. Because I realize it's not that much of a difference. I just did a whole row of it, and it only went down by 6%. Might as well just spend the money. I'll get the money back anyway. It'll work out. Here it is, make a Kittle Cat bar, have JW pour, make a Skittles bar, mold, Kit Kat mold. Amanda would die, have her sign, oh jeez. See, Skittles would be fun, but if you made them the same size as Skittles, they'd be so small, I don't even know if you could really pour those. You'd have to, and to make them actually round like a Skittle, I think you'd have to do a mold, and there'd be a lot of, like, work to try to, like, you know, get them to actually look good, and then what would you have to do, stamp an S into each one of them, and... Because, I mean, the S on a Skittles is just, like, painted on there with, like, dye, or food coloring, and I don't know, that'd be kind of tough. What about privies on the commemorative $half? What privies? You mean like the 2x2 or the 2*2 or the stars? I guess you could call those privies, and they were just bullshit to make collectors buy another coin. That's the only reason they put those on there, is because remember, Congress can only make, or the mint can only make what Congress allows, and Congress said you could make a $half, and dealers realized, well, shoot, you know, if we added one little extra mark to it, then collectors would have to buy two instead of one. Just like when I sell Glendale Coin Club medals, we have Dan Carr make different varieties. We only paid for one die, but if we have them make them in copper and silver, we sell 2 coins to each people. If we then take that silver and say, hey Dan, make some antiqued versions, and then take the copper ones and make some toned versions, we sell more using one die. So yeah, by stamping that in there, without having Congress come up with a new law, they can double their money off the collectors, and some collectors don't like that. When it's the exact same coin, same commemorative, same, it's just adding one little stupid mark on it. Don't like it. Close to 10 ounces. Yeah, I think it might be done. Just based on the size. I think it'd be a little less, because if you look at, just think about the size of a Kit Kat, like 4 Kit Kats together, like you would get at the grocery store. I think that'd be a little bit bigger than a 5-ounce steak quarter. But I guess it'd be a little thicker in parts and a little thinner. I'm guessing, I'd guess around 7 or 8 ounces. That'd be my guess. I'm sure we could figure it out. Donate 1% to the cat shelter. Down to buy a 5 to 10 ounce Kittle Cat. Oh, well, that's the thing. The problem is when I see people doing pours, they just go for so high of premiums. And you know what? I know people collect and they're fun, and you know, I'd pay a premium for a Kittle Cat bar, I know. But I don't want people paying way, way too much. You know what I mean? I know we gotta pay, like if I have JW make them, or if Don Barry makes them for me, SoCal, whoever ends up making them, whoever has time or help, probably gonna be SoCal, because then I can go over there and help him do it, and then I can yell at him if they're not done exactly right. I'd feel bad yelling at JW if he's just trying to help me out, but so I'd probably have SoCal at least try it out, because he says he can get it done, and I just don't want people. We gotta have some profit there to like pay for that time, and to pay for the work, and to pay for the mold, and to make it worth doing, of course. But some people, like when I see people sell like a 2-ounce round, which just on silver value should be like $50 right now, people pay $150 for those, and I don't know. I'm more of a coin collector and more of a stacker, I guess. I just think that's way too much. I don't know, but I guess I should shut up and let the market do what the market does, but I'd hope, I'm just saying, if I'm going to make something like that, I hope that we can keep it without a super huge premium, because I'd rather people buy more, you know. Divorce is finalized, need to maintain, don't have the gold Kittle Cat money. No, because think about it, if it was the 2, if it was really like 3 ounces of silver, that's going to be 5 ounces of gold, because that's about the ratio for the weight alone. Now, would I guess if the mold comes out and it really looks like Kittle Cats, like Kit Kats, I don't know. I might pony up the cash and, hey, say, Don, make me a 5-ounce gold one, just so I can have like But see, the only reason I would do that is so when I do my next show, or when I do my Lincoln cent hunts or do my next World Kilo auction or whatever, you know, instead of having my stupid little sticker in the corner of the screen, you'd see my gold Kittle Cat bar holding down my sticker or something, right? Just be flexing, you know, just be flexing a little bit. But I don't also want you guys all to just think that, hey, look, anytime we go over to Kittle's house, there's just 10 grand sitting right under his camera there and a Kittle Cat bar, so no, I don't want that either. That's just too much to have around the house and a big chunk of gold. So I think I would just have, maybe we'd do that and I'd have like Don do a gold-plated one or something that would be just for me or something special, or I don't know. I'm sure there's something that, I don't think I could do one out of pure gold. There's just too much money to have around the house. And if I'm also going to do is stick it in my safe deposit box, then what's the point? You know, I might as well just, I don't know. Kittle Cat money. Thinking of the Skittles bar as a Kittle Cat bar with rainbow there we go. True. Now, I guess what we could do as well is make a mold, like even like if it was a sand cast or something, if Don gets into that. I don't know if Don's starting to do that yet, but take an entire package of Skittles and like press it into the sand and then like make a bar of the size of a pack of Skittles, even the fun size one, right? So then basically your silver comes out like, at least, even if it's flat on one side, like I know like a sand, like even like if you just poured and made your own mold real quick like that, even if it's flat on one side, but just have like a pack of Skittles, and then we could rainbow tone and then just like draw on there with a marker or something, or just like, or even like, I guess we could even like tape it off, I guess, make like a sticker and then like probably antique part of it or etch it somehow to where like the letters pop out so it says Skittles at least on one side. Like basically make a pack of Skittles, like a small bar, like a fun size bar, like a fun size pack of Skittles. That might be fun. But to make actually like little Skittles, that wouldn't work. Beauty of the Kittle Cat bar can use the same molds, add bars for weight. Yeah, well, that new line I'm thinking, so yeah, maybe we just make like, so you're saying maybe just do a one Kit Kat, but I think it's like, would you just want one Kit Kat, or you'd want two stuck together, wouldn't you? But I guess what you're saying is just do one and then let people buy as many damn Kit Kats as they want. Maybe, and it would be cheaper just to have, especially like if we go out and have, like Don has to pay someone to make a real nice mold and to do it really well to where it really looks good. Instead of just doing like trying to do it ourselves. You won't care. No, Henry, I do care. That's the thing. Even right now with this Lincoln cent bag break, I do care if people are paying too much. I do care. Yeah, of course, that's bad for business. I should just be hoping people pay the most possible, so I put the most Kittle cash in my pocket, right? But look, I'm looking long term. I don't want you guys thinking after you buy something from me down the road, it's like, man, you know what? I paid too much for that, and then you're pissed off. And I want you to actually have more to come back to buy more and be happy and always think you're getting great deals, because you are getting great deals. I'm happy with that. So yeah, I don't want people overpaying. I want to give people good values, so you're not a customer for the day, you're a customer for life, you know? That's the way I roll. And I want to get you guys as much coins or as much bullion or as much, so that's what I'm kind of worried about with the auction we got for our 10,000 wheat cents is I can't really talk about how many bids or what's come in, because that's not fair to, if I told you guys I only got 3 bids so far and nobody's really paying, then you guys would be like, oh shoot, then I'm definitely not, like, I'll just send in a high bid because I know I'm going to get one for 55 bucks anyway. Or if I told you I got 40 bids so far and they're all crazy numbers, then you're going to be like, oh my god, that's crazy. Then it's just not fair to the people that have already bid or to people that are still thinking about bid. So I can't tell you what's come in or what's happening there, but I'm just saying, if there were a lot of bids and the price gets too high, I'm going to feel weird about it, and I'm not going to, because I know at 55 bucks, you're getting a really good deal. You're getting your money's worth, no doubt about it. At 65 bucks, you're getting your... but if it get... maybe even at 75, 80, I don't know. There's a certain number, though. Like, if it gets too high... and I know, like, believe me, you guys are thinking, well, that's a lot of money even for what you're saying. But yeah, now remember, that's funding me to make a few bucks, me to cover shipping, me to do giveaways during the show. It's covering everything, okay? It's not just covering exactly what you're getting. There's a little bit more built into that number. But if it gets up to a certain amount, it's like, I'm going to have to start adding some giveaways, or I'm just not going to feel right about it. I mean, you guys might think, hey, whatever, people are willing to pay, let them pay, but I don't know. Maybe that's why I don't make as much as I should. I don't know. Who knows? Too much of a view, silver numismatic, art pours. Well, that's true. There is part of that new line, and I guess that's why I don't, like, when people do their pour auctions, or a whole bunch of people get together to do their, like, auctions together where each person's selling their pours, I don't even watch them. I mean, yeah, I'll look real quick, I'll pop in there, I'll say hello, I'll click like, and I mean, I like looking, they come up with some cool stuff, but I just know I'm never buying any of that stuff. There's no way I'm going to pay 50 bucks an ounce, 80 bucks an ounce, whatever the hell the stuff goes for. Yeah, I'll pay a little bit of a premium. But I guess the way I value it, you're right, I look at it more of as a stacker. And yeah, I don't look at it more, I guess I'm a stacker, I'm not an art collector. Now, I've got a couple pours here and there that I've either gotten in deals, or actually one Redneck made a silver toilet for Found It Buried's one of his giveaways, and I won that. And yeah, so I've gotten a few of them, but yeah, isn't YouTube without the flex? And gotta flex on them. Exactly, Alfred, right? Yeah, we could probably plate one, right? We own the rights to Kittle Cat Farm. Okay, Henry, send me the bill, right? Yeah, new line, you're right, you're right. Don knows a guy that knows a guy. Oh, but you know, Don, I gotta have it perfect, though. We know what the letters Kit Kat look like on the bar. Now, if it's a little... Now, remember, when you're looking at a Kit Kat bar, the letters are just so shallow, right? They're not very deep in there. If we have to make them a little deeper just to make sure that they cast properly when you pour, that I'm okay with being a little bit deeper, but the lettering has to be perfect. We got Kit right there. We got Cat. We can add an extra T to Kit. That's K-I-T-T. We can take the bars, the crossbar off the T, keep the same shape. There's the L. And then I think you take the A of Cat and flip it around 180 degrees, and you got an E. Or pretty close to an E. So I think it'd be really easy to do if you know how to... Whatever program they used to design the shit and make it on a computer before they make the mold, or however they do that, I think it'd be really easy. But it's got to get done right. Otherwise, I can't put the Michael Kittle Rare Coins seal of approval, and I can't show that under my camera to the Gymno PD number 3 by RXLT. I can't do it. So, if you make multiple modes, you can make something similar to single, double, or quadruple. Yeah, I guess once it's all designed, it probably wouldn't be that much harder for... Especially because I'm guessing they probably design the stuff on a computer somehow and then make it from there. I'm guessing that's how it's done these days. So I guess once you design out the one bar and all the specifications, it'd be pretty easy to hit copy paste and stick 2 together and make another mold, and then copy paste, stick 4 together. I'm guessing that. What if it goes too high? Everybody gets a... Well, Don, that's what I'm trying to wonder. If it goes too high, do I give everybody in the break, like saying, hey, look, I thought you guys were only going to... And this is all hypothetical. I don't know if we're there, and I wouldn't tell you if we were. I thought it was going to be $60 a spot at the end of the day. But you guys bid like idiots, and now it's $120 a spot. Let's just throw out wild numbers. Neither one of those are probably going to be realistic. Do I reward all the the 19 channels that overpaid and got aggressive just because they wanted spots by giving them extra stuff? Or do I say, look, you guys knew what you were bidding on. You're getting what you're getting, because then if I give them all a bunch of extra stuff, the next time I do this, which hopefully it won't be another year for that, I just didn't realize it's been a year. The next time I do that, then you're going to have a bunch of people way overpaying, assuming that I'm going to give them a bunch of more cool stuff. So Don, no, I don't think I'm going to give anybody any extra. You're getting what I told you you're getting. If everybody overbids, I don't think that's fair to the channels that didn't overbid You know what I mean? Because I don't want to give a bunch of free stuff, then the other channels be like, well, shit, I would have bid higher if I'd known you would have given me that. So I think, but I think if the number ends up being too high, I'll do what I said. I'll just add more giveaways that anyone can win. Even though I did think of that, I thought about, yes, I will give everybody, like, I'll just make sure, yeah, everybody's going to get, like, a whole bunch of Indian cents. I'll add some Indian cents to it, or, like you say, everybody gets a BU roll of wheat cents or something if it goes way too high, but I don't think I want to reward that behavior, because the next time, if people just overbid, assuming, hey, look, even if it goes too high, Kittle's going to add a bunch of cool Kittle stuff. I don't think that would be right. Holy hell, if this is the brain melding session, I'm so much for it. Got to fight Gina. Uh-oh. Should I tell Gina R about the Kittle Cat bars? Is that what you want me to do? I think some folks want it, willing to spend the money, just expecting to... Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. Well, I know what's... I mean, just based on people that have sent me bids... And again, I'm not going to talk about number. I can't. I just can't do that. It's not fair to the bidders that have bid and the bidders that might bid. But I know some people are bidding just because they don't even want the coins. I'm guessing. I mean, at least some of the people, they're just doing it because they support me and they're supporting the channel, and I understand that. And they're doing so not only by bidding but with the amounts, and I know that happens. And even if they do want the coins, that's part of it too, and that's part of why all of you guys. Support the channels you support with whatever they're doing. That's part of it. So, bad bidder, you will not be rewarded for bidding too high. Exactly, Don. I don't want to incentivize people to bid too high. Right? Is that wrong? Am I doing that backwards again, Don? Do I need to just shut up and take their money? Is that what you're trying to tell me? It's like, shut up, Kittle. Take their money. Oh man. And believe it or not, I do have an economics and a finance degree from a pretty good university. So, believe it or not. Oh, shit. Might have drank a little too much beer during college, too, then, apparently. Alright, what do we got here? We got some new subscribers to the channel. That's very good. What are we up to now on this channel? Let me look. Kittle Got Game. 456 subscribers. Holy shit. We might have to do a 500 sub giveaway before our 250's over. Wouldn't that be something? Don, when are we doing it? We're doing it October 10th, right? Wasn't that right? Yeah, so we still got, what? 11 or 12 days or something like that? Damn, we might have to do we might have to get a 500 sub going. Holy smokes. Then they get the coins they get. You're going to get your coins and you're going to like it. Alright, what are we doing here? We're just being idiots here. Alright, so that guy's doing that contract. Spending all our hard-earned cash. When that contract's done... Actually, this just grew another level, too, it looks like. Got plenty of beans. We're going to have to buy our new harvester pretty soon. Hopefully this contract will give me just about what we need, though. I think we're going to get close. So this guy here... Yeah, the 10th. So you guys got until the 10th. So again, let's just talk about that. I have a 2,500 subscriber giveaway on Michael Kittle Rare Coins. You do have to name another channel in your comment. And if your comment is picked, you get a Dos Peso gold coin, and the person you name will get a Dos Peso gold coin. Very simple giveaway, even though some people seem to have trouble understanding it. It's okay. It's okay. They just can't win. That's fine. What are we looking for? Contracts is what we're looking for. 67% done. Okay. So yeah. So that's just that simple. And then on Kittle Got Game here, we got a 250 subscriber giveaway going on for some more free shit, including a pretty nice certified steel scent, PCGS MS65, very cool. A couple South Park vinyl toys, very collectible, actually. I didn't realize what they were worth until I looked them up, but I have some extras. They're fun. You get a Mr. Slave and a Mr. Garrison. Great demand at the Port Southeast. We need to check into that. And then Don Barry, SoCal Box Breaks, has a 1,000 subscriber giveaway going on for certified Dos Peso, 100 years old from 1920. And I think a certified Merc Dime. So check them all out. And we will be giving them all away, announcing winners. We'll be picking winners and announcing them live during a live stream on or about on October 10th, actually. Oh, this is lining up beautifully. Oh, dude, we got great demand. Port Southeast for soybeans. Look at that. Second to last column all the way to the right is the icon for soybeans. We got a blue arrow on the line for Port Southeast. $3,082 for every 1,000 liters. Normal prices are in the 2,000s. This is beautiful because this whole field that we got back here, all this, soybeans. So if we can harvest this and sell it before the demand lowers, we'll be making some Kittle cash for sure. Entered in Big Mills, your +1. That'd be great if you guys get picked. And again, nobody can ever say it's going to be rigged, of course. So what we're going to do is we're going to do our live show. We'll probably do it on a StreamYard sometime on the 10th. We'll pop on there. We might even do a few in-stream giveaways. What the hell? And then, what do you call it? We'll pull up the random comment pickers and pick. And when I pick mine for the Kittle Coins one, if you don't have the name of another channel, I'm going to pick again. You don't win shit. Sorry, you didn't follow the rules. If you have the name of another channel, now some people are naming themselves and another channel just to be careful. Fine, that's cool. But if you don't have the name of another channel, then fine. But if you name another channel, then you win. And then we'll the same with the Kittle Got Game one. I think that one I just said we'll pick whatever, you know. So whoever the comment we pick, you win. Great. And then what was the other rule? Oh, and then on Don, same thing. Well, I don't know if he's going to pick his or he's going to have me pick on mine, but he'll probably have his screen and he can show and pick it himself. It's just as easy. And it'll be fun. It'll be right there. We're not picking we're not clicking through the damn random comment picker 100 times until Henry Hastings wins just so I can get Big Mill a little piece of gold he can smash his thumb onto. No, just whoever gets it. Fair and square. Very cool. ERP no linky? What? Oh, do you want links? What? New line, have to check that out. What do you got to check out? New line. Nubs sells Morgans. Oh, okay. What Morgans do you need? Bought enough terrible Morgans off Nubs? Oh, jeez. Alright, now I'm trying to figure out what you're saying. Oh, jeez. Well, if you guys need some Morgans, I got some, and I'm sure Don can get you some too, and whatever you need, whether you want circulated ones or if you want nicer ones, if you guys need some, let us know. Not trying to get you to not buy from Nubs. Kittle Got Game. So is there a reason you play on PlayStation instead of PC for this game? Yes, absolutely. I've heard of this game before. I thought, like, what, really? Farming Simulator? Who would play that, right? Sounds weird. But PlayStation, I play. PS4. I have a PlayStation Plus account, which you need to play online. Earlier, I guess several months ago at this point, this game was one of the free games. PS Plus subscriptions come with two free games each month. This was one of the free games. So I downloaded it for free to try it out. Figured, well, hey, and I almost did it kind of as a goof. It's like, all right, I'll download Farming Simulator, just to see what it is. You know, but I doubt I'm really gonna play it because, like, farming for real, right? I mean, am I really gonna, like, when I could be playing Call of Duty or Red Dead Redemption or Grand Theft Auto, I'm gonna farm for real? So yeah, but I played it. I kind of got into it. I think it's fun. It's relaxing. It's chill. It's something I can, like, sit back. I can let the worker do a lot of this, read chat, hang out with people, and it's chill, you know? And it's a beautiful looking game too. It's pretty realistic looking. Doesn't look totally video game like. I mean, you can check the inside too if you want. You know? It's good times. Good times. I'm all for it. So that's why I play on PS4, because it was free. And I play a lot of PS4. Now, I have downloaded this on PC to maybe play with people that are on PC that I know, and I don't play very many games on my computer. I can't do it. Well, I mean, I can't do it right now. I guess if I played it enough, I could, but I can't drive with a damn keyboard, okay? I use a controller. So I guess if I were to play it on a PC more, I would have to, like, plug my controller in or get a controller for my PC, because I ain't gonna learn how to drive a damn tractor with a, I guess, what, the arrow keys, or W, A, and D, and whatever it is, but no, not happening. Too old for that. I play on PlayStation, so that's pretty much why. But we check the insides. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. So that's the reason, hopefully. But, bought a few auctions. I need to do. Big Mill is the +1. Gotcha. Your channel isn't Kittle's Constitutional. Well, I think just to go with it, wouldn't we go Kittle's, then Constitutional with a K, and then Coins with a K, just to be fun, Henry? Nah. On second thought, maybe we shouldn't do that, right? Maybe we shouldn't do that. I think you put Gringo. He's a good guy. Yep. I think you need to put you think you need to go edit it, New Line, and put JW, because you're gonna owe him, because after he has to explain your basement to Rob and Charlani, I think you're gonna owe him some gold. So after he has to have that conversation, so New Line, he doesn't have to post the damn links. It's easy to find. Do a little damn work. If you want to join the giveaways, you go to each of our channels. It's not that hard. We don't do that many videos. But if Don or any other mods want to post the links, they can do that. So that's cool. And actually, you just got to find one of the videos. Just go to my video, either on Kittle Got Game or on Michael Kittle Rare Coins, and in the description, I put the links to the other two, because that's the kind of guy I am. Link in the Kittle Rare Coins video for the giveaway. Okay. Need a lot for your album. Both of them. So it was free, right? Gave it away a long time, nothing wrong. Run across. No, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, I would have never tried it if I had to pay for it. Just because it's like, you know what, I used to like sim games like Sim City. I played that as a kid, and, you know, some of the earlier Roller Coaster Tycoons. I kind of, you know, those are fun games, and I enjoy those, but if I was going to buy another I would never think to buy Farming Simulator. Would never think that. Just wouldn't think it would be that fun. And here we are, listening to Kittle Rants and watching them crash into the trees, and exactly. 85S and a 96. We don't discuss ideas. We shouldn't. Put JW on Don's, yeah? Okay, there you go. Well, you definitely gotta, I mean, I guess we gotta wait to see, like, if we're banned from Rob's channel after JW explains it, New Line, but assuming we don't get banned from the channel or timed out or put on a, you know, put on like a month-long timeout or something, then after JW explains that to Rob and Charlani, you're gonna definitely owe him something, that's for sure. Roller Coaster Tycoon is free on Epic, huh? Oh, you gotta get yeah, I only have Steam on my computer, but I've never done. I've heard that Epic's really trying to put stuff out, I guess, and they had, like, I know they had Ark Survival for free a little while. I played that on PS4 a bunch, like way too much. So I thought about downloading it on PC because Epic was putting it out for free, but it's like, you know what? I really don't want to get sucked into playing Ark again. And if I do want to play again, I know so many people that play it on PS4 that I'd rather just message one of them and play on PS4, I guess. So, Sim Farm was one of your favorites. I never played Sim Farm. I know JW said he played it. So I played Sim City. There was one called Sim Tower, where it basically was just a big building, and, like, you just have to build the basement too. You could put a parking garage in your basement. It never flooded in the game though. The basement never did. But you could then do, like, shops and stuff, and you could do offices and residential all in a big building. You had to map out the elevators and all that stuff. So I did have Sim Tower. It wasn't nearly as fun as some of the Sim Cities, and Like, I think the last SimCity I bought might have been... I know I had SimCity 2000, and then I think I had SimCity... I think it was called SimCity 4, but I never really played that much. I also liked... I used to play Age of Empires, like 2, and maybe Age of Empires 3, which was kind of like, you know, you'd build, like, your little village, but then you go to war with the other tribes around on the map, and you could play that multiplayer. So that was kind of fun. Yeah, Santa would go by, you're right, Henry. I didn't remember that until you just mentioned that. Age of Empires, I would do. I got the Civilization, like I would do like Civ 3, Sid Meier's Civilization 3, 4, and I think I got Civilization 6 on my computer, but I haven't played it in a long time. I might stream that sometimes. Yeah, I like SimCity 2000, where you can build the, what is it, arcologies or whatever, where they'd have like 50,000 people in the one building or something, and looked all goofy. Yeah, I think SimCity 4 or whatever, I played it and I didn't like it that much, or I didn't like it as much as SimCity 2000 or something. Yeah, some reason I didn't like that one as much. I can't remember. Now, there's another game. It was one of the PS4 free games recently. It was City Skylines, I think it was called, which is supposed to be like a modern version, and I haven't tried it yet. I did download it, so I could play that here on PS4. I've watched a couple videos on other people playing it. It just looks like a little kid's like crap version of the old SimCities, and I don't know if I'm going to like it very much, but I might try it. Maybe I'm wrong. Shoot down the helicopter. I don't remember if I shot down the helicopter. Yeah, maybe I did. I think you just click on it with the mouse or something, or yeah. SimCity 4 was awful. 2000. Yeah, I think I like 2000. Civ 6 free from Epic not too long ago. Yeah, I got I bought Civ 6 when it came out. I haven't bought any of the expansions or like any of the, because really, what do? You pay like $50 for the game when it comes out or something like that, and then I think for all the expansions and add-ons, I think it's like another like $60 or $70 if you get all the stuff they've come out with. Now, some of the stuff is pretty cool, but I don't know if I'm that into the game where I want to basically dump that much more money into one game. I mean, if it was a game that I would stream regularly and play every day, and that'd be one thing, but yeah, I might have to retire like you're saying, though. I'm almost up to 500 subs, and that might be the plan, right? No. I gotta get to 1,000 so I can get paid to play video games. That's the whole goal, right? I don't know. All the Batman games, Lego and Arkham. You haven't played any of those. Not attached to that. Would rather trade for mercs. Need some mercs. No, I'm not going to retire. Just means you're going to have to watch a little bit of... You're going to have to skip a 5-second ad before you watch me farm. That's all that means. Now, I did it only once on my coin channel. I already had a couple people complain, but one time I put the non-skippable ads. And we talked about that maybe last stream or a couple streams ago here on the gaming channel, and it seems like the consensuses are like, even though they know that like I can make like an extra $1 or $2 by doing it, people don't seem to like the non-skippable ads. So I don't know if I'm going to do that anymore, but I don't like it either, because I'll some of the channels that we all watch together, I'll click on them and it's like it used to be not as bad, because what it would be like a 15-second video or a 10-second video, right? Now it seems like sometimes it's a 15-second video followed by a 10-second video. So really, it's by the time all that loads in and goes, you're watching a 30-second commercial. So that's a little too much. I mean, but is it really? I don't know. I mean, but yeah, it's just not the same as like it always was, a 15-second thing, you know? Hold on, I gotta see, is this getting close to done? I'm gonna start monitoring this situation here. 93%. Okay, perfect. Ugh. Oh wow, it's 11:17 already. Jeez. Get to the, well, that's what I'm really waiting for, New Line. Oh man, that would flood my basement. I mean, it would be like you ever see those videos? Now we're talking. I don't even remember what year now. What are we talking? Early 2000s here. We're talking 15 years ago at least. Remember those videos of the tsunamis that hit Southeast Asia? I mean, that would be my basement. Like, it would flood so heavily if like I could get some New Line style super chats on little old Kittle got game. I would, you know, I wouldn't even know what to do. Wouldn't even know what to do. That's what it's all about. Is bust my ass, stream, get the 4,000 hours, get the 1,000, and I mean, all we would do is I would have to do this on my computer so I could hit a button that would just show you the video of like the water flooding in, you know. Or it would be like Moses, 10 Commandments. Not what I wouldn't be parting the seas. It would be the part where the seas then come back and fill in. That's how much water we're talking. That's how much flooding. I mean, yeah. On my coin channel, every now and then, yeah, I get the $2 super chats. Every now and then, someone drops a 10, or when I do the coin club meetings, because I'm telling everybody it's going to the club. Yeah, we get a $20 super chat here and there, but oh man, I'm just messing with you guys. No, I think it would just be fun to, you know. No, I mean, it's if it never gets up to 1,000 subscribers, whatever. I just like playing the video games anyway, and I figure it's so easy to stream from PlayStation just by hitting the share button, and it's fun to chat while we're playing too. And I think if some of you guys like it too. And again, I kind of made this channel to go along with the coin channel, because when I'm on the coin channel doing a live stream going through a kilo of silver or 10,000 wheat cents, I can't sit there and chat with Mikey about all of his finds at his pawn shop that he got for pennies on the dollar. Sorry, cents on the dollar. I can't talk to New Line about his basement intrusion of water into his basement. I can't talk to Henry about flexing on them fat fish. I can't talk to, you know, it's just harder to have conversations and talk to you guys. So I figured, hey, if, you know, instead of just, and if I started a stream, and I don't want to do that on my coin channel, there's too many channels that do that already, that just fire up, hit live, and just say coin chat. And then there's no point. They're just bored, they want to chat. And that's fine, that's what we're doing here. But I'm also playing a game. I don't want to do that on my coin channel. And then usually it's people on StreamYards, and then anybody that wants to, they let them up on a big panel, and it's just a whole free-for-all, and 3 minutes later, they're not even talking about coins. And, you know, that's fine, and they have fun doing that. I watch that. I've even participated in it sometimes. I just don't want to do that on my coin channel, so I decided to do it this way, to where we can come here, I can play games. If you have questions about coins, let's ask. We can talk about them. We can rant about them. Or if you just want to talk about whatever, that's cool. But I just didn't want to do it on my coin channel. I want that to be coins. Is that so wrong? I don't know. Am I wrong? Even though I knew starting a whole new channel is more of a pain in the ass, because it's, you know, not easy to get subscribers anymore. And it's, you know, more work, and I could just start this up on my coin channel and be a contract on field 10 finish. So let's fire this guy, and we're done. Boom. See right there, we get 60,000 contract reward minus 1044 for leasing, but we get 1679 reimbursement. The reimbursement is for the fertilizer and potatoes that are still in the machine. So we do get paid back for that. We're getting a total of 60 grand. Collect. Bam. Now we're at 401 grand. And that is still growing. I think we have time to do one more contract. We're going to do potatoes in field number 22, right there. Where's field 22? Let's just make sure. Oh, it's like right down the street. Perfect. So let's borrow those items. Bam, bam. Let's be careful not to fill that with We gotta buy seeds. Big bag of seeds. Nope. Wrong side. We gotta connect it to this side, brah. Wait, what? No, not that side either? Maybe that was the right side. That didn't look right. Hold on, let me look at this again. Is there a connection for this? I guess so. That's weird. How does this connect? Oh, like that. Oh, dude, that's pretty tight. Dude, I didn't see that coming. We'll get away from the fertilizer. Go over here to fill. Put some taters in the bucket. And off to field number 22, which is right next door. Piece of cake. Knock that sign over for mussel shell. Okay, right over your commercial sump pump. Let's see. Question of the day, PS5 or PC? Well, I mean, depends on what you're planning on doing and what you're playing. I mean, because, well, first of all, PS5, I don't know, if it doesn't seem like that's going to be easy to get for a little while. So, and I tried to pre-order one for release day, and now I'm pretty much just over it. And I'm thinking, you know what? I thought about buying one, paying a premium just to lock one up, pay some dork that got a pre-order and, you know, overpay to get one on eBay, and just so I have one. But it's like, you know what? I don't really need one that bad on release day. There's enough stuff still that I can play here on PS4. There's stuff I could play on my computer with you guys, that whether I get a PS5 on release day or I get one a month later or 2 months later, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Even though I really do want to play Gran Turismo 7 when it comes out, or whatever the new one is. Alright, so we're just going to have that guy work that contract, and who gives a shit how long it takes? Let's let him work it. Perfect. Yeah, I do kind of want to do that, but am I going to be crying if I can't play it for a month or two? Not really. Not really. Hey there, Bonnie. How you doing? Wonder what's new? Yeah, pretty much. Just playing, just having fun. Started a beginner map on Felsbrunn here, and just have the 3 fields here next to the house that I made into one big field, and just running a bunch of contracts so I can buy a real harvester. Okay, so I have a dream, Kittle. The coin cup that you have dropping in. Gonna have your basement. Oh, jeez. Feeling that video would make more than these. Would gladly talk to Mikey about his tendies and tots. Grilled cheeseburgers every day. Grilled cheeseburgers. Which again, I know he's told me probably twice now. I still don't know what a grilled cheeseburger is. Now, is it a grilled burger with cheese on it? Or is it a grilled cheese with burger on it? Now, I saw on YouTube once, somebody made a burger, and instead of a bun, it was just 2 grilled cheese sandwiches as the bun, with a burger in the middle, and it looked frickin' awesome. But you would have to use really thin bread, like they have like the thin like sandwich bread instead of the thicker, because if basically it's 4 pieces of bread, you know, if you make 2 grilled cheese sandwiches and put a burger between it, that'd be too much bread. But so I mean, so what is a grilled cheeseburger? I know he's told me, but I wasn't really paying attention apparently. 35-piece dollar. Fields clean. Seeing y'all's grading vids. Well, if you think it's good enough, I don't know. On most coins, especially the larger coins, new line, you grade the obverse first, and that pretty much tells you the story. And then if the reverse is worse, then it can lower the grade. But if the reverse is perfect, you can't really increase the grade. You do have to look at all three sides of the coin for the grade, though. The obverse, the reverse, and the edge, but most of it is based on the obverse, especially on silver dollars. Just the way it is. The reverse almost always looks better, or a higher grade than the obverse. So, and that's why you'd go by the obverse. Good deal. And some of the grading companies back in the day, they would give you a number. They'd say the obverse is MS63, reverse is MS65. Well, that was just some companies that did it that way. And, I mean, oh, this is going to take forever. He's only done those 2 rows still. It's going to take forever. But you know what? We're going to get paid. Seemed like they gave me a smaller planter this time, but that's what I get for just taking the equipment that they recommend instead of picking the stuff I want myself. But whatever. Whatever. If not tonight, we'll get it tomorrow. Been a little bit late. Yeah, it is getting a little bit late, isn't it? 11:30. My phone keeps wanting me to sync my calendars. I don't even use the calendars on my phone. Quit telling me that. Alright, let's, I think it's time to sell this. Is it? Is it time? And this is getting close to done over here. We're going to want a harvester soon. I mean, our money's going down by the second here. I think it's time to buy our harvester. Can't afford it yet, though. Well, we can't afford it because we need to sell this stuff. So we're never using this stuff. We're selling it. We're selling it. Own vehicle options, that's 21.6. We'll get out of that. Sell. Sell. Gone. This guy, I'm going to pull you up into the square. And what, 17 people fell asleep? Yeah. Maybe. I stopped ranting, so they fell asleep. Is that what happened? Go over here, get in the square. 67.5 and sell. Sell. It's gone. Now I got 488 grand. Let's go buy some shit. Sell it! Harvester. Not listening to anything what you guys say. I'm getting the John Deere that I want, and I'm only gonna get the basic bitch wheels on it. Buy. Buy. Done. Okay. Now I got 98 grand. I'm gonna go buy my header. I'm getting... Do I get the case? Or the New Holland? They look exactly the same. I'm going New Holland. I don't care what you guys say. I do what I want. Buy it. Buy it. 89 grand. Now we're down to 9 grand. Perfect. Right where we want to be. Beautiful. Oh, I love this. I love this harvester. Feeling good on a Wednesday. Check, check, check the insides. Oh, look at this. It's even got a little window, so when it starts filling up with soybeans, we'll see the soybeans in our window. Ah, beautiful. It's got that new combine smell. Sitting pretty high, aren't I? I mean, seems like I should be sitting a little lower than I am. Need to adjust the seat, maybe. Alright, we need to unfold the harvester just so we don't remember we gotta do that. Oh, look at that thing shine. Sweet. Okay, what do we got going on here? What do we got going on here? Not kidding, the face of this coin is good, not an expert, no significant. Well, if you can take pictures of it, you can send me a picture, I'll tell you what I think, or unless you just send me a shitty picture, then I'll tell you your picture sucks, I don't know. Gonna do some research, not gonna leave me anytime soon. Soldier X, good for what? 9K is good enough for at least 2 rented friends, and yeah, you can have some fun with 9K. You can have a pretty damn good weekend. You have a pretty damn good weekend. So I hear. Oh, this guy barely putting a dent into this field. What's he up to? 9%? Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Okay. Wowzers. Well, sometimes that's the way it goes. It looks like he's not even getting all the way over either. He's like kind of redoing part that he's already done. Maybe not. YouTube was acting up. That Canadian internet that you got there. That's the way it goes. So you know what? That guy's going to take frickin' forever. So what we're going to do is we're stuck in doing that contract. Doesn't matter what other contracts come and go too much, so let's speed up to 30 times. You know what? Let's just go for it. Let's go for it. Let's speed up to 120 times until we're ready to harvest. And then we'll harvest this sucker. Whoops. Got stuck. Now, when you speed up to 120 times speed, unfortunately it does not make my worker drive at 120 times speed, otherwise that would be awesome. But, gotta lower that header. Oh, we're gonna get this thing all dirty harvesting this field, but that's okay. Have not yet scammed anyone here. Okay. Yep, crappy internet. Alright, very good. Come on, soybeans, grow already. How's our... Still selling high, 3,082. We need to get these harvested before that great demand goes down. I don't know if we're going to be able to do it. Just don't know. Because that would be awesome. We can take advantage of that. Why won't you grow? Grow. Is it because I'm watching it, they're not growing? Is that what it is? Okay, you can get right in there, huh? Got a good list of who not to deal with? Yeah. We might need to up it, crew. Hold on. Gotta hurry up and slow down time. There we go. Real time. We're gonna go ahead and turn on our harvester. And we're gonna start collecting. Oh, that is so sweet. I'll Kittle night in 20 minutes when he get Henry, come on, man. I've been keeping up. There's not as many people in here anymore. Not as many talkative people, at least. Everybody fell asleep. Henry, have a good night. Yeah, I'm not going to be on too much longer. I might harvest this field, and that's about it. That's what I always say, just one more field, right? Friend request. Uh-oh. What, on Coonstagram or something? Too late. Oh, dude. I said hi to you on the Discord once, didn't I? Oh, jeez. Alright, this thing's gonna fill up with beans. And I think instead of, let's see, is it still going for high prices? It is. And that's down at the port southeast. Yikes. Yeah, I gotta decide whether I wait until I have a full truckload or just run the damn trucks down there and sell while it's hot. Guess it doesn't matter too much. Maybe I've just flooded the cellar. Well. Yeah, and I hope you don't have any boxes or like any cardboard boxes, especially right on the ground. Hopefully they're elevated. Not only do you got to run that sump pump, I hope you have a good dehumidifier. Try to keep that mold from growing once the flooding subsides. Don't want it too moist. Love me some soybean harvesting. How's this guy gonna drive right up and hit that tree? No, he's not. Good man, good man. What's he gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh, he's gonna back into it. Alright. Gotcha. Now, is he gonna get all of it, or is he gonna, like, screw this up? I'm just saying he, because I assume all farmers are he's, but that he there has a ponytail, so nope. He didn't go all the way back. Yeah, that's not he. Then again, in California, we really can't be sure anymore. Again, we're not going to get political, or we don't talk about stuff like that that's controversial, but I did see that my governor in California, California, some of you may say, Gavin, in all of his infinite wisdom, unless it was fake news, I saw someone on Facebook share it, so there's a chance it's fake news, but I saw that he decided that prisoners in California now, if they're transgender, they get to decide to, like, which prison they go to. So, like, if they decide, like, they're women, they're transgender, then they can go to the women's prison. So, that's good for them, so. Moist. Forgot to ask pronouns. Exactly. But yeah, you can't assume here in California anymore. So yeah, how long is it going to be for some dude in prison right now in California just to say, wait a minute, all this, I decided now I'm going to be transgender and I identify as a woman, so please transfer me to women's prison, just so he can, like, be in prison with a bunch of chicks, you know? Right? How long's it going to be? Like, I'm sure, like, that request has already been made by, like, some dudes. Anyway, seriously though, my actual physical basement is climate controlled. Age homemade cheese and requires a very specific temp. Well, you got to be really careful in the cheese making process. You know, in a moist environment like that, you can't have fungal growth that will make a good cheese into a bad cheese. So I hear. I mean, I'm no expert in cheese making, but oh, New Line, we're never gonna believe anything you say. We're never gonna believe anything you say. You're the you're the boy who cried wolf. You're the boy who cried flooded basement. You done messed up. Alright, so this guy not quite filling up this harvester as much as I thought it would, so got a lot of field to harvest though. A lot of field. How's our other buddy doing? He even put a dent in this field yet? Holy crap, he's slow. Holy smokes. What percentage is he up to? 19, okay, we're getting there. Demand is still high. Boy who cried flooding papers, everything's a lie. Yep. Yeah, exactly, New Line, because someday, I just know on YouTube, one of the big channels is going to be doing an announcement. Hey, just so you guys know, this stream, we're trying to raise money. One of the friends of our channel, New Line, had some flooding, and we're trying to raise some extra money just to send him. Now, I know he wouldn't allow us to do this. If we asked him, he would have said no. So, but he's got to take it. We're going to do it anyway. We're going to send some money to help him with his flooding, because we know we've had flood damage before at my house, and I just know that not only is it a lot of money, the insurance doesn't pay for everything, but you just lose so much, and it's so much work. So we're going to do this. We're going to raise some money for New Line and his family, just because of their flooded basement. And actually, for those of you that can't help by like in the stream alone, we've also set up a GoFundMe page for New Line. So if any of you guys want to share that out and help out New Line, then that would be appreciated. So yeah, I'm just waiting. I'm gonna get. I can't. I know it's gonna happen. One of these days, there's gonna be a GoFundMe. One of these days. Need a ton of charity auctions? Oh, jeez. I don't know if there's enough money on YouTube to repair that one. To dam up that river going into that basement. You donate most of the shit you win. There's not enough coins on all of YouTube to repair that flood damage. Helper I has a nearly full grain tank. Well, let's go empty out while he's on the move. Lovely. Lovely, lovely soybeans. Would be pretty funny, New Line. That's why JW needs to have that conversation. You gotta make sure they know what you're talking about. Gotta get it done. You don't want one of those other YouTubers up late and just talking to their spouse and saying, that New Line, he really does. He's always in our channel and he supports us, and I did see him mention and he has a flooded basement. Wouldn't it be great if we could help him out somehow? And all of a sudden you go on their channel on Wednesday afternoon and you got the New Line flood fundraiser. So you gotta be careful with that. Fishing Hank is back. Back. Rafe, what's going on? In that field you missed a big patch and it's killing you? Oh, you mean like these patches there? I didn't miss it. My workers misses it. It's killing me too. What's killing me is when I planted the field, I planted it perfectly. But right over here, there's like one little line that didn't plant. That's killing me. I don't know why. I think it has to do with this used to be separate fields and I plowed the grass to make them individual fields. And I think that maybe I missed a little part with the plow, even though it still looks like dirt. It might be registering as grass still. So I might need to get the plow out and re-plow that section so it plants properly. Not sure. I can't tell if we just had an earthquake here, because I just felt like I was swaying a little bit. It could just be my neighbors, like, running around a whole bunch or something. I don't know. If it was an earthquake, it wasn't big. Yeah, buyer boys, what's up? Absolutely dying, you can picture it all, exactly. Yeah, you know, after Friday's stream, maybe a certain couple goes out for some B-dubs, the Buffalo Wild Wings, you know, trying to go out, have a nice little post-stream dinner, chatting about all the stuff, and you know what, honey? That new line, really a good guy. We should do something. We should do something for him, and you know, maybe on Wednesday's stream, just maybe, we could help him out. And it's on top of a mountain when you hit an earthquake. Well, that would probably rock you a little more. I know, like when you're high up in a building, it rocks you a lot more. That's for sure. No, not that new line. No, that's definitely not it. No, I just felt my chair moving side to side all of a sudden. I'm like, well, what was that? But I'm sure I could check online in a minute or two and it would let me know if there was or not. Mountain goat hunting. Really? Fire them, Kittles. Fire them. Well, it's partially me getting aggressive, Rafe, because what I did is I took the small fields, the 3 fields, and made them into one big field, and I tried to plow as pretty close to the road, so I just didn't give them enough room to turn around the combine, so they missed little bits, but I can get that on my own at some point. Once they're done doing all the rest of it. Mountain goat hunting. Oh, jeez. It's gotta be a little chilly up on the top of the mountain. Charity well, that's what I'm worried about. Not even charity auction. It'd just be... Yeah, well, you know what? Hey, just tonight's stream, half of all the super chats we get, we're gonna go ahead and send those in for to help New Line in his basement. So, yep, I think that's what I mean. I think JW better get that conversation taken care of before something like maybe even Penny Dog, right? One of the channels, somebody's gonna do it. Somebody's gonna do it because they're not gonna know what the heck's going on. And now, I could be a complete smartass, which I'm not that kind of person. I'm not... I hope I don't come across as the kind of person that would be like a smart aleck about anything like that. But I could just start a coin stream tomorrow, just for example. Maybe I'll go through some Kennedy halves looking for varieties, or maybe I'll open a box of Lincoln Cents and see if we find any Wheaties or something. And I could start a stream tomorrow and just maybe like... do like a New Line fundraiser or something. Just be like a smartass, you know. I would know it's a joke. Some of you guys would know it's a joke. But I don't know. Maybe I could do that. Maybe, but I don't know if I would do. I would never make a joke like that, would I? Probably not. Probably. It wasn't too bad, says Henry. Okay. Kellerman, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. We're just doing a little farming. Set half the, yeah, exactly, New Line. You'd be donating to your own fund. A fundraiser. Yeah, not and I'll be like at the end, yeah, I'll call it a fundraiser. I'm like, oh no, you thought it was a fundraiser? I said it's a fundraiser. I'm having fun, aren't you? I'm keeping all this money. Oh, you thought fundraiser. No. No. You misunderstood. You misinterpreted. What up? Ha ha, yo mama. What is going on? We just got this new harvester. We got our worker picking up some soybeans, and I'm getting ready to empty out the combine and trying to make some money here on Farm Sim. Just give it time. Going to make a video very soon. Oh jeez. You better be good, New Line. Don't make any of us make you take it down. Yeah. So Alfred, I think I'm gonna go to that other place to buy a beaver. The second one, I think, that we found, where you can actually pick the name. And I'm just trying to decide. And they come with little plush toys too, which is kind of fun. But that one comes with a certificate that, well, they'll put your name on it, and then they put the name of your beaver. And I think you get to pick the name. I hope you get to pick the name. Because I'm thinking of one I'll do Harriet, and then one I'll do... I'm trying to decide between Harrison or Harold. I kind of like going with Harrison. Even though we'll call him Harry either way, whether we go Harold or Harrison. So then we'll have Harry and Harriet. Trying to decide which one, though. Harrison or Harold? So I'm kind of leaning towards Harrison and Harriet. Might go against community standards. Yeah, he might have to mark that 18, huh? 18 plus? What nonsense are you talking about? Well, if you're asking New Line, often the answer to that question is nobody knows. Are you buying... Oh, what am I talking about? We're not buying a beaver. We're just going to adopt a beaver. So there's places online you can adopt a beaver. See, we shouldn't talk about ideas, Alfred, because somebody else is going to beat me to it. But you can adopt a beaver, and they give you a certificate saying that you adopted a beaver. And I think that would be fun to have a channel beaver out there. And then, hey, you know, if you're going to adopt a beaver, what's better than adopting a beaver? Adopting two beavers. So I think I might name one Harriet and then one Harrison. So we can have Harry and Harriet. Harry Beaver. I think it lets you. I think it does let you pick the name. Yeah. And I think the certificate's pretty cool. It's good enough for a video, at least. Alright, so this truck's only at 43%. There's a lot of beans left to fill this truck. We might not even get a full load of beans in this whole field. That's sad. What kind of beaver? I don't know. I forget the name. I forget the actual... It's a beaver from some state park, though. They sell... you can adopt pretty much anything. Or is it a national park? It might be a national park. I don't remember. I found it on the web. Alfred found another one, too. There's that you can adopt pretty much any animal. Hell, I'll catch you a damn beaver and send it way cheaper. I don't want a beaver. I don't want a real beaver. I just want a certificate saying that I adopted a beaver named Harry. Did JW ever name his beaver? I'm not sure he settled on a name or not, New Line. Not sure. Thinking about doing the World Wildlife Fund one. Because if you do 2 adoptions, you get free world shipping. Oh, you just want the little plush beaver, dude, don't you? You've caught actual beavers? I'm guessing if you're catching a beaver, they're probably not very friendly. I mean, they look all nice and everything when I see them, like, on TV or on YouTube or in pictures or books. But I'm guessing... if you actually try to catch one, they can get mean. That's my guess. I'll send a note that says this is Kittle's beaver. Yeah, but does it come with a little plush toy beaver that probably cost 80 cents for someone to get in China? Yeah, Alfred wants to see, that's what I'm thinking, Alfred. If I adopt the two beavers from the other place, they come with little plush guys too. And then I could use those as giveaways anyway. Not getting into it on your stream, but they are pretty calm. Gotcha. By the time you get to them, they're very relaxed. Gotcha. Well, yeah, I didn't assume you're walking up to it with a, you know, with a Swiss Army knife or something. I guess I was just thinking, if you were trying to like trap one live, I guess if you had a trap and trying to trap one live somehow, I bet you that would be a mean son of a bitch by the time you're walking up to the trap. You probably wouldn't like it too much. Send a big one and a little. That's okay, buyers. Please don't. I don't want to go to my post office someday and have like the guy at the post or it'll just be a note in my P.O. box. Please see me, postmaster. And I'll have to go talk to the dude at the post office, be like, well, we got this package and it's got a frickin' beaver in it, and not sure about that. I don't know if you can send that through the mail like that, yeah. I don't want to have that conversation with my local post office. Otters are mean, yeah. Really? See, I wouldn't have thought that. I thought beavers would be mean. But otters look so cute. Do otters really smash things on their bellies? Don't they like smash clams or oysters or something on their bellies? Or is that just something like I made up or... Henry, does your state not let you? Oh no, I'm sure they can. Sea otters do that, okay. You would shoot her way out. Oh, this harvester's awesome. This does so good work. It does. He's missing a lot of spots here. That is kind of bothering. Yeah, I know it's really bothering. Rafe already changed the channel. He's like, dude, ain't watching this crap if he's gonna be missing all these spots. Rotting beaver dripping. Yeah, exactly. Show up at a post office and it's like dripping bloody corner of the box, and postal inspector has to get in there and call the authorities, and exactly. I'd have to move. I would have to move. I wouldn't be able to go back to the post office and ever get mail again. I just have to move to another zip code. Pretty much. Henry does what he wants. Now we're almost out of cash. We're down to 1,600. That guy on the tater contract, let's check in on him. He is just eating our cash. Planting taters. We got a lot of field left to go. We're probably going to go negative in the cash column pretty soon here. So we need to go to Port Southeast is where we need to go. Yeah, he's only 35% and he's burnt that whole $9 grand we had just a minute ago. I mean, this worker's getting paid a little bit too, but it's the taters that's eating it away. Is there anything bigger than 110? Still here, just trying to find you the proper farm hands. Alright, Rafe. Yeah, I guess I don't pay enough. Shipped an insulated box of fish and it can't... What? God. What'd they do, Henry? Did they send it back to you? Oh, man. Keep printing that cash, yeah. Well, I mean, I might as well just do this. Let's just run this whole load over to the... I know the game will let you run negative cash, but then you just can't buy anything else, and I just don't want to run too much negative, so... Let's empty the rest of this out of the harvester, and we'll just run what we got and sell it. And I kind of want to do that anyway, just in case the prices, the high demand stops at the drop-off point. Dick, we cracked insulated box. Oh, dude. Well, I was just wondering if it was a thing, because I know my sister and my parents, they're all in Hawaii, and even if you pay for next day air, at least with the U.S. Postal Service, it's almost always 2 days. So there's sometimes, like, they would order, like when I was there or actually I bought it for them, I don't know, for one of their birthdays or something, like right after they had moved there, because we moved from the Chicago area. There's a ribs place that does ribs in Chicago that they really like, so I called up the restaurant and they offered, like, as a thing, they could, you know, ship ribs anywhere in the country, you know, do a few slabs of ribs and all the fixins, and so I'm like, yeah, let me get them some ribs from back home, and they are like, well, you know, we don't do, it says next day, but I'm like, well, make it 2 days? They're like, well, the dry ice is only good for next day, but they should still show up cold. I'm like, that'll be good, you know, it's all pre-cooked stuff, so, yeah, I mean, so it took 2 days, but by the time it showed up, all the stuff was melted, and, you know, but they were still cold, so, you know, that's fine. But, yeah, a lot of the stuff like that, that needs to be next day, you just can't through USPS, at least. I was wondering if it was maybe the same thing for you guys. Never comes next day, yeah, that's what I figured. Waiting there in the back, oh, God. That had to be nice. That was a fun one. Do you even try opening it up, Henry? Or does it just go, like, right to a dumpster? Or it's like, jeez. New line. Oh, boy. Probably smells a little fishy, huh? Alright, we're down to 750 bucks, but let's sell. Watch that money go up. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Look at that money. 112 grand right there. Not even a full truckload. Gotta love soybeans when it's high demand. Alright, what are you guys saying there? Used to it? Yeah. Need fish to go somewhere. Yeah, that's probably a good idea, Henry, yeah. Charter fishing? Really? Like, out on a boat, like, way, way far away from shore? Let's go this way. We usually don't go this way. This is getting way too close to... They need like a guardrail here. There's guardrails all over this stupid German map, except right here where you can go like off a little cliff into the water. Oh, look at that. One little guardrail at the corner. Come on, man. Alright, we're not doing roads anymore. Let's go check this guy's tater planting. He's doing okay. Better be offshore for 3K. Better come with a big damn fish, too. Oh, I missed what Alfred said there. Shipping here's weird. Can pay extra. Really? See, the way it's supposed to work for U.S. Postal Service, we have priority mail, which anywhere in the country it's like 1 to 3 days, depending on how far away you're shipping. And then we have priority express. It used to just be express, but now they call it priority express because why keep things the same? But our express mail, almost anywhere in the country, it's guaranteed next day. And sometimes it's guaranteed by noon. It always depends on where you drop it off and what time you drop it off the day. But you can have it guaranteed by noon the next day or by 3 p.m. And they'll tell you what it's guaranteed by when you buy the postage. And they guarantee that. So if you check the tracking and it hasn't been delivered by noon or 3 p.m., whatever they told you, you can go back to the post office and get your money back for the postage. So even if they deliver it a little bit late, but still delivered it next day, you get your money back. But right now, because of China flu, they stopped guaranteeing the time and they won't refund you. But they still offer the service, but basically they just know it's going to be late, or they're giving themselves the China flu excuse to be late. Okay, we empty the this harvester's almost done. Now we can go clean up the rest of that field. Never been deep sea. Yeah, I've gone to Maui many times, never been out fishing. I mean, we've like rented boats and you can bring a fishing pole and stuff and try, but never been like out on a fishing charter. I don't know. I don't mind like renting a boat. Like we do that with the fam sometimes, and certain days you go out there in between the islands, even though you're out in the ocean, you're still real protected, I guess, and there's like hardly any waves, and you can just go out on a smaller boat and just, you know, you don't get the shit kicked out of you. But I know some of the fishing boats, like they go out far enough to where you're in some big waves, and man, I just don't want to deal with that too much. I don't know, I don't want to end up like Gilligan or something, have the minnow get tossed. And biggest fish, 155 pound in an 18-foot boat? What? How do you lift that up into the boat without tipping the boat? Jesus. Is that the pictures that you sent to Big Mill that time, Henry? Because I think I seen him show some pictures on his stream. Business partner plan, yeah. Nice. Yeah, New Line's got to catch a shark. That's what you got to do. You got to bring that in just like the guys on Jaws, bringing in the shark and hooking it and take your picture standing next to it. Yeah, I remember Big Mill showed some pictures that you sent him on his stream the one time. I was like, damn, those things are huge. I know my sister's gone out fishing with friends sometime, and I forgot what she caught one time, but she's got a picture of her holding this big fish or whatever, like. And they basically just cut them up right there, and you grill them up and have a nice lunch. Or you sell them to the local restaurants because there's buyers buying fish from the fishermen coming in all the time. Plan on catching a buzz, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the boat. Like sometimes we'll rent a boat and just go out like on the boat as a fam, and just have fun. And even though renting a boat, your own boat's pretty expensive, but it's fun, because then you can do whatever you want. You can go wherever you want, stop whatever you want. But a lot of times what we'll do is if we just want to go out on the water one day, they have so many different whale watching tours, especially during the winter, because that's when their whale watching season is. You just like pay whatever it is per person to go out on the whale watching tours, and some of them include drinks too, and some of them have dinners as well. But you know, we don't want to go out on a boat and eat some crappy dinner, but we'll go out on a boat and get all the drinks we want. You know, drink and put tons of Mai Tais and whatever else you want to get. And nothing wrong with that. Have a few drinks, check some whales. But he got one the exact same. Dude, that's pretty wild. When are you doing that new line? Let's see. I know you said. This weekend you said, okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Alright, Helper I thinks he's completed his task, but we need to now take over and finish the field for reals this time. Because with the price of soybeans today, we can't let any of these, we can't leave any behind. We just can't. It would be wrong to do so. Rather wade in the water with a cast net, get some shrimps. I don't think I've ever really done any saltwater fishing that I can remember. All the stuff I've done always like freshwater stuff on rivers and lakes in the Midwest or up in Minnesota. Wait, why is this guy drifting that way? Oh, I'm getting stuck on the little bit of a hill there. Okay, that's what was going. So yeah, I would just catch things like crappie and catfish. Caught a northern pike before. Not much bass, but I think we had some like striper bass hitting one time where we go in Missouri and catch I know I caught walleye before in Minnesota. Never any of the big muskie or anything. I was just real young then. Wouldn't even probably know what to do. So hand the pole over. It's like here. That just drove right over this, didn't it? How did that happen? Too much of a hill there, maybe. There we go. £43 king salmon. Holy crap. What's crazy is about, I mean, I just know it's like, it's probably with those fish especially, but any fish, like, they just always feel so much bigger than they really are. It's like the way they fight, too. It's just crazy. Like, I would remember that, like, just catching, like, whatever we would catch just on the lakes and rivers. It's like, man, like, you catch the little fish and they put up some fights, too, but then all of a sudden, like, you get something that's, like, 5 or 10 pounds on the hook, and it just feels like a monster, and it's like, holy crap. But I couldn't even imagine fish that big. Jeez. Alright, I think we got the field cleared. Beautiful. What's up, Reese? The FNC after party. What's up? We're farming. That's what's up. Missed as far as Stormin' Raid. What is this, the second Stormin' Raid of the night? I think we got a Stormin' Raid earlier. What, was he cooking and then he was doing coins? I don't know. I haven't been paying attention. Oh boy. Handy Andy, Borderlands, Shannon. Look at you guys. Elton. The other Jimmy's here. Holy crap. You guys are awesome. Sheree, too? Look at you. Nice. So we had 2 storming raids in one stream. That doesn't happen all the time, does it? Crazy. Juan, what's going on? Coyote Wacka? We just finished harvesting an entire field of soybeans, and we're very lucky. While we were planted our soybeans and right before we harvested them, we got great demand at the Port Southeast buying spot, and we're taking our soybeans there for some big cash is what we're doing. We're also working a contract planting potatoes up on field 10, I believe. So we're trying to make some cash. And I'm trying to drive without a storm in. Is this the second time you sent people over here in one day? You're crazy. Hope you guys had a good stream. Fun stuff. And I'm driving like a maniac, knocking down signs all over town. Not being able to read chat at the same time, I know that. So you know what I'll do? I'm just going to pull over right here in our lovely little town. We can watch the pedestrians walk by. Actually, let's just park right in the middle of the street. Let me see chat, see who else came in. If anybody else, if I missed anybody. This is far north there. Don just says prison is the new dating app. Don, you might be way behind in chat. You might be, you know, he might need to make sure he's live. Because we talked about that like an hour ago. Raiders, please hit the like. Thanks, Cherie. That's awesome. Good night. Need some sleep. Yeah, we're going to be ending this in a little bit, too. Even though I say that like every 20 minutes. Pretty much. Hope one night you have time to work. Oh, no. Hey, you got it, Stormin. Appreciate it. The after party. Alright, let's deliver these beans. Get paid. Let's get the inside view, see if I can make it around this roundabout without crashing. Well, that got a little... Whoop. Almost. Got a little bit wonky there. That's okay. See if I can go all the way without... Whoa. Knocked over some more signs. Oh, and I'm stuck. See what I did. Oh, I got stuck on that. Okay. No harm. We're here. We made it. And let's dump this in here and sell. Another 47 grand. Awesome. What did I just crash into? Oh, I didn't know you couldn't drive through that. Okay. Alrighty. Let's pull over here for a minute, and we can also Stormin saying goodnight. Thanks again. Borderlands saying goodnight. Borderlands Stacker needs some friends. Well, if I knew how to post a link while I was on my phone, I could do that, but anyway, I think everybody probably knows to go check you out now, so that sounds good. Newline, I've already got called out on YouTube for hitting on someone. What are you talking about, Newline? Come on now. Alright, very cool. Alright, let me drive this back. And, yeah, I'm not sure how much more we're going to do tonight. I don't know if I want to... I said once I was done harvesting that field, we were probably going to call it a night. Oh yeah, here comes a roundabout. Here's what I think about roundabouts. We just go, like, right over them. We don't go around them, because roundabouts are dumb. We talked about that earlier. Is this where I turn? I think that was where I was supposed to turn. Damn it. Yeah, that was where I was supposed to turn. Let's see. Yep. Just going to try to see if I can cut through here. Instead of going back. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. Can we make it? Another roundabout. Let's get rid of those signs first. Awesome. And we're back home. Beauty. Let's go check my contract work here. How's this guy doing? Planting taters. He's got a lot left, doesn't he? Oh, geez, he's got a lot left. Only 57% progress? What the freak? What the freak? Gonna play Vader Immortal on VR here soon? What? That sounds interesting. Hey, have a good one, Coyote, if you're still here, but have a good one. It's a fun game until you bottom out on the round. No, that's why you just gotta do it. You gotta go fast. You gotta get that momentum. Mrs. Far North saying goodnight too? Okay, very good. Too many breaks for that worker. I guess, yeah, I wasn't watching is what it was. I think you're right, Cherie. Gotta keep an eye on them. Alright, so I guess, well, I mean, shit. That's while I'm waiting for them to finish this field, I may as well let me go park my harvester at least, get that out of the field. I guess I may as well just start planting another crop. Jeez. What should we grow? Let's see. What should we grow? I mean, shoot, we just made like 150 grand one field of beans. But that's because we got lucky and it has high demand right now. By the time we grow another field, it won't be high demand, I'm sure. What to grow? What to grow? Good question. Let's leave that right here. Nice harvester without even 1 hour of operating time on it. Beautiful. John Deere S790. Story of my life, says Leroy. Story of my life. So we got that. I think let's drop that and get our planter seeder, or seeder planter. We're a little too far there. Let's unfold this. And let's decide what to plant. What all you can grow on this game. Well, let's go through it. Here's the prices of all the places buying and selling the different types of product we can grow. Now, starting from left to right, we have wheat. Then we got barley, oats, canola, sunflowers, soybeans, and corn. Then we can scroll over further. We got potatoes, sugar beets, cotton, sugar cane. And then we have stuff we can get from animals. We got eggs, wool, and milk. And then there's prices for chaff, silage, grass, straw and hay, and then piss and shit. Now, actually, there's just that's manure and slurry. solid manure and liquid manure is what that really is. So once you unlock the biogas plant, you can sell manure and slurry if you have animals. So all kinds of stuff. But with what I have, the planter I have, I can't do sunflowers or corn, and I can't do potatoes or beets. So you can do all kinds of cool stuff. I think I'm going to grow, just looking at the prices, I've already done a field of wheat and a bunch of barley. I might go canola. Just feeling either canola or soy. I think I'm going canola. We haven't done canola yet. So we switch to... We can also grow grass. And then we can then mow the grass, and then... or we can then flip the grass over and turn it, dry it out and turn it into hay. We can then bale the hay and sell the bales of hay. So let's lower this, turn it on. And now we are planting and seeding and fertilizing all in one pass. Because we got the right equipment to do it. And let's go into the map view just to make sure that I didn't need the... That's the different type. That is harvested, and the fertilization is... Okay, so I'll make sure I didn't have... Because every 3 times we grow, the field will turn this color. It means that we need to spread lime on it to nourish the soils. So that's that. Up to 63% on the contract. What do we got going on here? New line blaming me for some more shit here. Kittle keeps me up entirely too late. Aha. Liquid poo. Yeah, Reese. Slurry is what we call it in the trade here. A lot of work to do. No corn for those delicious ethanol. Well, yeah, I can do corn. The problem is I need a separate planter to plant the corn, and then a separate header for my combine to harvest the corn. And right now I just don't have the cash to do it. Just don't have the cash. And I think I would also need to get a different cultivator, because before we can plant corn, you gotta cultivate the land. So this machine here is a cultivates, plants, and fertilizes all at once, but it only works for wheat, barley, oats, canola, soybeans, a couple things, a few things. Well, yeah, so in this game, though, you can... Now, there's a mod called Government Subsidies where you can plant, like, a sign at your farm that says Government Subsidized, and then you just get, like, free money all the time. So, I don't do that. But here is a biogas plant, and once you have enough money, you can come over here and... No, wrong... So, right there, buy the biogas plant for 564 grand, and then you can sell a bunch of stuff to them, and then they give you a lot of money for it at the end of the day, A, and then B, there's a big tank there that holds like almost 1 million liters of digestate. So as a byproduct of making the biogas, they make digestate, which you can then get out of there and then use as a fertilizer on your fields. So basically, not only can you sell all the stuff to them, you get free fertilizer out of it. So it's an investment. I have some people that do this for a living. Yeah? Oh, have I seen those pics? Yeah, I saw him put those pics on Big Mill's channel. It's friggin' crazy. Yeah, because I think when we would go fishing like in Missouri on Lake of the Ozarks, and the biggest fish I remember like anyone in our group ever catching was maybe like around like a 20-25 pound like blue catfish, and the thing was just a monster. And it was like just and then you see like the kind of fish he's talking about. It's like, holy crap. Yeah, it's just insane. He's a 2-pound salmon for bait. Holy crap. We just use little minnows. I don't even know what kind of minnows they are, but just like little minnows for bait usually for like when we're catching the crappie. And then for catfish, we usually, shit, they'll eat anything. Usually what we do is we use cat food. Cat food or corn. They are like little corn kernels, but what we usually do is right around like where we go fishing, we just have bags of cat food, and you just let the kids or anybody just throw cat food in the water anytime they want, just to chum and get the fish around us. And you just put a few pieces on the hook, maybe with a piece of corn or two, and they'll eat whatever. Now the guys that we know that caught like I think it was about a 25-pound blue catfish, and they went out like early morning and they just came back with the fish, and we're like, dude, how did you catch that? Whatever, because there's a lot of people on the lake that put out their night lines, and you know, at the top, you know, they sink them down, and then they're floating like usually on like an old oil jug or like just a gallon plastic jug or a milk jug, and they have their names and permit numbers, like fishing licenses on them, and you know, it's not legal to be messing with other people's night lines. So we just think that maybe they went out and just grabbed someone's night line and stole someone's fish, because like they didn't. How did you catch that, dude? Whatever, but we don't know. They swear they caught it, but you know, one of those deals. It's like, what? You love catfishing on a river bank, and yeah. Oh, catfish is pretty good eating too. I mean, it seems like the smaller fish are better tasting, but catch a big old 20-pounder and it's like, it doesn't seem to taste. Not if you're making fillets out of it, but you cut it in the little, you know, catfish bites or something, and it's good stuff. People are yeah, that's what we all think they did. But it's like, dude, they just happen to go out in the morning and then they come back with this huge fish. We're like, what? How'd you catch that, like, out on the lake? And that's just, I don't know. And they're the type of people that would probably do that. Don't know anything about fears. Ah, dude, have fun with that, Neil. That sounds cool. Somebody out there will catch something. You can take a big picture of somebody else's fish. Alright, is this guy... is he up to 70% yet? Yep, 70%. I called it. Yep, now the demand. So on soybeans, we just sold those for over $3,000 for each 1,000 liters. Now for Port Southeast, they're $25.68. So the high demand is over. We were able to harvest that field and sell them like just at the perfect time. That was lucky. Made an extra $500 per 1,000 liters. And yeah, good times, good times. There's all our info and our stats and whatnot. And we didn't even have to take a loan. Very nice. We were able to get the big harvester. Yeah, why set your own lines, Henry? Why do your own work when you can just grab somebody else's? I mean, duh. Love the fish for spots. 400 plus, what? Jeez. No, but like for the crappie, Henry, you might like this. We used to like just use like little minnows or whatever you get at the bait shop to catch those, and one guy was with us one time. It was like one of the guys that would go on vacation with us, his dad came visit, and they were from Cuba, like they were Cuban. So originally, like I think Dad might have been from Cuba actually, not just being Cuban. Like he was an older guy and didn't speak English very well. So, but he was fishing and he wanted to go buy minnows one morning. So what you usually do is somebody would go real early to get the minnows, and everybody else would be down at the dock, you know, and then the guy would come back and we'd be fishing like at, 4 or 5 in the morning, and then you'd pretty much be done by sunrise because that's when they were biting most. And we told the guy, yeah, he insisted he wanted to do it because it was his turn. Okay, whatever, you don't have to do it, but so they tell him, yeah, just go buy 3 dozen minnows. Great. The guy comes back that morning with a bucket, and he's like struggling with it. It's like, okay, whatever. And he gets down to the dock, open up the thing of the minnow bucket, and it's like pure black inside. You can't see any water. It's just solid fish, like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of minnows. And we're like, oh my God, what did you do? And it's like, he's like, well, how many did you get? He's like, 3-pound minnow. And we're like, you got 3 pounds of minnows? No, we said he went in there and bought 3 pounds of minnows. And the thing was just, we basically told everyone at this whole resort we stayed at, hey, if anybody needs minnows, here, please take these, because, nah, man, I mean, everybody was fishing, and half of them probably ended up dying, or we probably just threw half of them in the damn lake or something, I don't even remember, but 3 pounds of minnows this guy comes back with. And we were just thinking, like, the guys at the bait shop had to be laughing their ass off, because the people come in the morning all the time and, hey, give me a couple dozen minnows, give me a couple dozen of this, give me a couple dozen of this. And this Cuban dude comes in there, and he's probably saying 3-pound minnow, and he can hardly speak English, and they're probably telling him, you mean 3 dozen or 3 dozen? And he's probably, insisting, no, 3 pound, it's like, and they're like, fine, buddy, whatever. They had to have been doing that. It was hilarious. But but it was one of those things where everybody wasn't really laughing about it until he wasn't around. Of course, you didn't want to laugh right at him, But that minnow bucket was solid fish. I mean, holy crap! There were 454 grand. Yeah, and I don't even know exactly. There might have been 1,000 minnows in there, Henry. I don't know how many. It was just solid. It was so many minnows. Those guys at the bait shop, I can't believe they even did that. Yeah, it looked like it probably damn near 1,000. You're right. It was solid fish, and everybody was laughing at that. Yeah, basically, like I said, it was a resort. They had just little cabins mostly. They didn't even have phones in them. This was old school, way back in the 1900s, back when I was growing up, and way back when, 20th century. And yeah, there was probably 30 or 40 cabins at the place, and basically we were just once everybody was up after we were done fishing that morning, and sun comes up and people start getting up, they're like, hey, anybody want to do any fishing today? Take as many minnows as you want. They're down there, and we put them on ice, and we did separate them into a couple of buckets and try to keep them alive as long as we can, but they probably didn't last more than a day or a day and you could usually get them to last maybe 2-3 days tops if you keep icing them, but man, that was a ton. We just think what could the guys in the bait shop, nobody buys minnows by the pound. It's what the hell? But this guy, he was probably insisting, It's I don't even know what they charged him. It's what the hell? He's probably thinking, man, these guys spend that much on minnows every morning. Holy crap. Grams for a fish, and then they do... Oh, okay. Best fish in Iceland. Holy crap. 15 flounder each. They must have been just jumping on your hooks. We're getting close on this sucker here. Let's take a look. How close are we getting? 77%. Okay. Yeah, the last one we did that was a bigger field got done so much quicker because I just took the recommended equipment. This gave me a much smaller planter. I should have looked it up myself and picked a bigger planter and just paid the extra to rent it. But, whatever. Let's see how my guy's planting. Oh yeah. He's doing pretty well on my field. Planting that canola. So yeah, for reals this time, once that guy's done with that, what do you call it? Potato contract, we'll end it. We'll end for the night. Although there are a couple fertilizing contracts that would be pretty easy to do here. No, I'm just kidding. We're not going to do that. I'm just kidding. We'll save those for the next time. I gotta get out of my truck here for a second, my tractor. This guy just missed like one stream. There's like a little spot like here that's a little different. Let's investigate on the map what that is. So it is canola, so it's planted. Growth. It's growing. Fertilizing looks the same, so I don't know. Unless my arrow is just right covering that. Let's move over to the side. That's weird. Just looks a little tiny bit different. And that's that little patch that it doesn't grow right. I might need to replow that sometime if I... There just might be a little patch here that didn't plow properly. You know, I think it's just a little bit different fertilizing, because what this is that cedar planter right there that's working cultivates plants and fertilizes up to 50%. So right there you can see everywhere I'm looking, 50% fertilized canola growing at the very bottom corner. Once I get over here, it says 54%, 51, 55. So it looks like it's just a little bit more fertilized than the rest of the field for some reason. Don't know why. So that's why it's a little different. It's just more fertilized, but not 100%. But if I get away from this again, it goes back down to 50. Odd. Game is weird. Did this guy quit? Dude, there's no one in the tractor. Why'd he quit? Lower, turn on. Let's go. Let's go, buddy. Similarly, there's a little patch right here that looks a little different. 50%, 54%. Yeah, there's a couple little spots that are getting more fertilizing, it looks like. Did I just miss something there? Nah, it's just tractor tires. Okay. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Father and I camped out for a month on Intercoastal. Crab pot. 300 blue crabs? Holy crap. Oh yeah, Ray, if I just see some of those fishing shows on TV and they're just like filling boats full of this, it's just crazy, but I can just imagine. Salmon hatchery, 300 million eggs, oh my god. That's amazing. That is crazy numbers of fish. Crabs are a piece of cake. Smash the face and rip the legs? That's that easy, huh? Oh, blue crabs are... I don't know if I've ever had blue crabs. I don't know. Probably not if you need a dozen or a few dozen for a meal. Probably haven't had those. Or at least not to where I've known they're blue crabs. They might have been cut up in some kind of a meal or something, but... Any of my equipment need repairs. Let's take a look. No, everything's looking pretty good. Pretty good. Let's go back to our current contract, 83%. Helper H has completed their task. Who the hell's Helper H? This guy completed again? Why does he keep thinking he's completed his task? Lower and then turn... He must be getting... lower and then turn on. Okay. He must get getting stuck on something here. No, I didn't lower that, did I? Oh. Like he's just gonna miss that little spot? Come on. If you get a purple looking dungeon, you should let them go. They're in the process of molting. Oh, interesting. Oh, and he missed a little patch there, too. What is going on with this worker? You're in Arizona now? Got some giant flatheads? Yeah, they do. Fish and Hank fun fact. The shells turn more orange as they mature. Yeah. I know when you put them in a pot of boiling water, they turn really orange. That's a fun fact from Kittle. They turn red. Like almost red, like nice orange color. They're tasty, just small. Most snow would be snow crab. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what they mostly have, like when you go to, especially just like your average little restaurant that's not like that really doesn't, or like some of the places that, will do even like all you can eat crab legs or something. I think most of that's like snow crab, isn't it? Unless you're going to like one of the fancy Vegas places that'll actually do the king crabs, and those things are just massive though. Oh, gotcha. There's a few different. Okay. I just remember I went to one of the... I think I went to the steakhouse at Caesars back in the day, Nero's Steakhouse. Now that they got some like corporate place that took over, but they still serve some of the classic stuff from their old menu. But the name of the steakhouse is different now. But back in the day, you used to get the tomahawk ribeye that was like on a big like 2-3 foot rib bone and big ass ribeye, and then you could get you could add the king crab legs to it. It's like, so you do that. By the time you do that, it's like $150 for your meal or something. But they'd give you this huge ass steak. It looks like you're Fred Flintstone eating like, the Bronto ribs or something, and then they have this crab leg that's just massive on your plate. It's like, oh my god. In golden, blue, or red. The birds are eating the seeds? Yeah, totally are. Let's see if we can sneak up on one. Yeah, look at that sucker. He's totally... Oh, there he goes. Tractor scared him away. Yeah, they do that in here. It's probably pretty realistic. I'm sure if you're out on a farm seeding your fields, I'm sure the birds really come down and eat your stuff. This pisses me off that he missed this one little strip. I don't know how he missed this one little bit, and that's it. Let's chase the birds. Golden king crab, or also called brown king crab. Okay. No wait, dude, you've forgotten more about crab than I know, than I'll ever know. And it looks like he's missed something here in the middle. What did he do here? Just another one of those patches that has too much fertilizer? Yeah. This little area is 54, 51, 54, 52. Weird. Is he gonna quit again, or is he gonna keep going? Is it a he this time, or a she? It looks like probably a she. Yeah. She's put her hair up in a bun this time. Is that what you're supposed to do? Just run the birds away? Alright, I'll try. Should I get a chainsaw? You know what? I don't have a chainsaw on this. I did in my old save. Let's get a chainsaw. I don't got a chainsaw. Miscellaneous, I think? No. Where the hell are the chainsaws? Are they... Miscellaneous? No. Chainsaws, right there. Which chainsaw? I think we'll get the steel. I think I want the Husqvarna. Do I want to purchase it? Yes. Thank you for your purchase. And now I can do... They just deliver it to me. Now I can find some birds. I don't see any birds now. Nah, no guns in this game. There might be a mod that has guns, I don't know, but... I'll put the chainsaw away. See if I can find any birds. There's a bird. There's a bird in the distance. Oh, there's a bunch of birds. Can't get that close to him. Bummer. Damn it, this ain't Doom. This is awful. Some of you have experienced fishing. Got in the email chain. No, don't get sea turtles. They're probably not gonna like that too much, New Line. Oh boy. Chainsaw from Doom, yeah. Oh, I can even get a little crazy here, and I can rotate my chainsaw. If I wanted to cut a tree, for example. Alright, enough of that. Enough of that. Oh, look at all the birds, like, right outside my truck here. What are they doing? I don't think they let you catch the birds, unfortunately. Unfortunately. New Lines, you're gonna be sent to the brig on the boat. You'll be finishing out the rest of the charter inside, down in the cabin. Can you get killed in this game? I haven't found out how. No. I even tried to chainsaw my dog, and I had pigs and cows. You can't even kill your own animals. Should use the chainsaw to motivate farm workers? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, Rafe. That might be, you know, some people need that type of motivation, you're right. Where are the marijuana? They don't have that crop in this game. I'm guessing there probably is a mod for that. I don't know if that mod on the game would get approved for PlayStation, but maybe on the computer you can do that. But, I mean, you can grow grass, just not that type of grass. I mean, we're just talking about the, you know, type of grass like that's around our fields right now. You could make a whole field of grass. Hoping they have a smoking section. New line. Oh, this field's all. Oh, dude, 97%. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. 97. Cheese and rice. Let's finish this out myself. Let's just screw up this guy's field since it took so long. Lower the planter. Turn it on. Do a nice little pattern here for him. Nice little pattern of taters. Hoping they was smoking. Yeah, what if they get? What if you get on the charter and go, oh, by the way, this is non-smoking charter. And did that say fin? No, we're at 99%. Okay. Just a couple of wavy lines. I ain't afraid no ghost. Contract finished. So let's get out of this sucker and watch it disappear in thin air once I go here. And complete for my 43 grand. Collect. It's gone. And the computer finishes the field that I missed and makes it look pretty. And this guy's almost... Well, I guess we might as well wait until this field's done too, right? And so, I mean, there's so little left to do. Might as well wait there. I just... Yeah, freaking Bankman trying to make them guess what cards, Henry. The girl, what is it? Wasn't it like the hot girl? It's like every one of us was wrong, but he kept saying it was right. Decent vape pen, yeah. We're gonna kick you out. That's what I mean. Depending on how far you go out, maybe you'll be in international waters and they can do whatever they want to you. I haven't seen Ghostbusters in a long time. I got the DVD for it here somewhere, I'm sure. Oh yeah, and he kept shocking the dude that was getting them all right. Yeah. Awesome. Are you the keymaster? Are you the gatekeeper? Sweet. We can open a casino. Wait, what are you talking about down the line? Bring your chip. That was his first right answer? Okay. A couple of wavy lines. Oh, sorry. Bzz. Alright, I just keep getting comments on videos. People keep finding them damn giveaway videos. Nobody watches all my cool coin videos, but man, you post a giveaway video, the comments just keep coming in, and I guess people like free stuff, you know? Guess that's just the way it is. And since so many people like free stuff, well, now we don't talk about ideas, but I've been thinking about it, so we're going to talk about ideas just between us 12 people in the chat. I think, I'm thinking about maybe just doing like a monthly giveaway. Just always have a giveaway going. What the hell? You know? Like just on the first of the month, post the video and you got until the 30th to get in, or 31st if it's one of them months, and then the first of the next month we'll start another one. What the hell? Just always have a giveaway going on. What the heck? I was thinking about maybe doing that, but I don't know. We'll see. Let's show this bitch how we do things downtown. Is that when is that the part from part 2 where they had the Statue of Liberty? Is that part 2? Or is... No, that's, I don't remember that. Free stuff? Gold? Well, I do already have a gold giveaway going on Kittle Rare Coins. And Don Barry on his SoCal Box Breaks channel has a gold giveaway going on right now. Yes, yes. Give away 2 pounds. See, the Coke here, we measure in ounces. 12-ounce cans or 2-liter bottles. We don't measure them in pounds here, Anthony. But no, the first one when they're on the roof, huh? I don't remember that. I remember him saying that. I just don't remember exactly that part. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't like the second one as much. The first one's definitely better. Oh, after that, okay, I gotcha. I gotcha, Henry. Feel like you could think of and acquire decent items for giveaway. No, you wouldn't be giving away 264D. Well, that was going to be my first giveaway, New Line. I was going to give away, well, I was going to give away a 64P and a 64D. So you don't think that's a good giveaway? Nah, I don't know. I don't know, because I got, you know, channel memberships, and that brings in a certain amount per month, and I tell people, even though I don't have to do it, I tell people at least that whatever I make in super chats and memberships, I do like to put back into the channel at some point or somehow, and that's just one way I can do that everybody can see that I'm doing that, you know, so. Now, I don't have to use, like, the full amount every, you know, all at once. I could, you know, do some reasonable amount, or even if it's just an ounce of silver, just, like, find some random ounce of silver and just say, hey, just so you know, I always got a giveaway going on. Just always look for the giveaway, and, you know, and I'll, you know, whenever I do live streams, I can give away more free shit, of course, but... Yeah, alright, fine, New Line. I'll change it to 264Ds if you don't want a P and a D. So. Or maybe, I don't know, or maybe I'll just... I'd almost rather just not do, and just wait for bigger, you know, just do a big giveaway every now and then, or something bigger. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know, I'm just thinking aloud with, you know, just the 13 of us here. Did I ever tell you found 2 21Ps in a... Whoa. That's a nice find. Well, finding one would be a nice find, but finding 2 of them, it's like, dude. I'd be looking through everything else at that store, because obviously they're not coin people. Uh-oh, New Line's retracting comments. Uh-oh. Yeah, 21s aren't too bad. Oh, heck, in any condition, they're pretty good. Everybody always needs them. Alright, looks like another pass up and down the field, and we might be done. I emailed you the link. Now, let me check this out. Let me check. Let's see what we got in the emails. Alright, I'll check that out right after the stream, Henry. I think I kind of know what you're talking about. I'll check that out for sure. Appreciate that. Rafe, I almost had a heart attack. I bought them for $3 each and ran the hell out of there. No joke. You ask how much are these, and they say $3, and you're like, deal. You don't even think about asking for a discount. You're like, deal. 9 years, the neighbors for trading in all the babies. I don't know what you're talking about, New Line. Oh, it's a 2-second video? Okay, I'll just pop it up right now then. Get back my email. Turn my volume. Oh, it was 3 seconds, you liar.
Show this prehistoric bitch how we do things downtown.
Alright, now my whole video here, my whole multi-hour stream is probably going to get a copyright claim. That is the magic of YouTube right there. Fucking YouTube, right? Alright, I gotta bring back my chat, because that turned my chat off actually, because I'm playing another video. Here we go. It was 3 seconds, damn it! Thanks, Henry, that was awesome. Alright. That was me, actually. What are you talking about, Henry? Yeah, exactly. It sounded just like Vankman, though. Alright, this guy thinks he's going to be done with this field. But he's not. Because I know he missed a spot over here somewhere that we'll get. Here's one of the little spots that he missed. We will fix that. Whoa! Came in a little hot there. That's good. Did I still miss a spot there? I think that's just a tire track. Yeah. Oh, there's one little tiny spot here that's missed, I think. Let's see if there's anything on the other end of the field that's missed. There's bus for someone to trim after you, yeah. Oh, I was reading chat, sorry. I didn't mean to crash into my silo almost. Those 2020 West Point are going for $30. The quarters? Really? I never really got into those. I mean, I think people way are overpaying for all that stuff. I mean, there's 2 million of them out there. I can understand, I guess, people paying like $10 for one just to have one, and if you want one in nice condition, I guess. But people like trying to charge 25, 30, 40 bucks, especially when they first come out. I mean, it's not that rare. It's just hard to find, and people are impatient. I know you got to have the newest, latest toy right away, and nobody wants to go out and get their own. I understand that, but I just can't get that into it. And I think it's a fail. I think the whole idea was good. Let's put a better date. Let's put a lower mintage, something for the general public to look for in their change. But they never got the word out. The Mint did zero advertising, trying to teach, you know, the average man out there, the average person, hey, by the way, we're doing something special this year. Check your change. The Mint didn't do any advertising, or not that I ever saw. So if you ask anybody that you know that's not a real coin collector that there's W coins in the change that you should be saving, does anybody even know about it? No. So, and again, the only people really making money off of it and finding them are people that get boxes and boxes of the coins and just go through and pick out all the W's and then just resell them on eBay, which I guess that's okay for those people, but that's not really the point of this program. And dealers who buy, what do you call it, the $50,000 bags straight from the mint, because there's a bunch of W's in those too. So those are the only people really making money off of this. And then the grading companies make a shitload of money off of it too. So I like the concept. Let's put a coin into circulation, but the public needs to know about it and know to look for it. But because if nobody knows, then how are you going to get people in the coin collecting? They needed to get like some celebrity attached to it. They needed to put a couple $1 million into a marketing campaign, put some commercials on, put some radio, or at least get people on the news to talk about it, get some ads out there, just to get somebody out there talking about it, get somebody to tweet about it, just to let people know to even look at their change. But nobody's doing it except people that are already collectors or people just doing it to make money. I don't know. I don't like it. I think it's a fail. You either think they're overpriced? Yeah, it'd be cool to find one, sure, but not a collector, had no idea without watching. Exactly. But New Line, if the Mint would allocate a few $1 million just to do some advertising, even some print ads, or even reach out to people, like get people to do some newspaper articles about it, or put it in some magazines, or like I said, get a celebrity or two at least that would be attached to it to talk about it. Get the word out there a little bit. And we wouldn't even have to it wouldn't have to be like mass, media or anything, like going super crazy with it, but they didn't do anything. They didn't try at all. So, Cardi B talking about the W's? Yeah, exactly. Jeez. Well, that's not the first choice I would have, New Line, but yeah, exactly. I like your thinking outside of the base. I mean, not basement, outside of the box. So, box, basement, Anyway. All right, I think we're gonna go ahead and I mean, we could just keep doing more contracts and keep farming until the sun comes up here in SoCal. I don't think we're gonna do that. I think we're gonna end it. Even though these fertilizing contracts are so easy and so quick. A lot of fertilizing contracts right now. We're going to go ahead and end it. So everybody, I want to thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. And, I don't know. WAP? Yeah, there's the W, right? Geez. Before we get too far with that one, and before New Line continues typing the next few things he's thinking of typing, we're going to go ahead and end the stream. I want to thank you guys for watching us here on Farming Simulator 19. And we'll be playing PlayStation again soon. Maybe not this game, maybe something else. We don't know. But anyway, I want to thank you guys for hanging out. And until next time, peace.